Touch Championship.
Come out wide.
So I just like.
Yeah? Are you going to test the audio about half an hour ago? Bailey, who's monitoring the audio?
Yeah, the headphones. You're not going to need. Where's the back though?
Yeah, but why would they go plugged into?
From here.
Why?
With the OBS, you know when it like does that black screen, what was the keyboard thing you did? Say that again. Is that your right that one?
Yeah. No, not really.
Right.
Alright, chat hatch.
This is from.
Yeah, we're all done.
Yeah, my brother, we don't have any. It doesn't matter, I don't need a. What am I going to do with it?
It's still ready. Yeah, you'll see it here. So when it's
See you
finished,
in
you should see.
an hour.
Don't come back.
Please do. I do kind of want to break it.
For real.
How do I get it?
Tab them.
What? Yeah. Well. Let's bring that like that.
I hope this shape keeps coming down. Actually see my screen.
I know, I'd quite like to sit down too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Tom.
My laptop's dying.
Matt, yeah.
It's dying.
This week.
My laptop's
Apparently he's been in somewhere. I haven't seen it.
Hey there, Delilah. I feel like in New York
Are we
City.
able to increase the atmosphere?
And it's blessing me with
Right.
ring hands.
You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. You, mate. Alright, you're
Oldest
go
trick
live,
in the
mate.
book. I'm good to go live, yeah?
Yeah.
Where do you know hold this? Like the normal lip is like down there.
Doesn't really know, does it?
Wait, do you want me round to you?
Yeah, try and like bring it where you are, yeah. Normal lip jig.
Alright, you're back, yeah? This block is me. So what happened? So how do we avoid that?
Don't touch it.
No touch. Don't do any.
You don't touch any cables, just be like all the cables.
What fucking way would they are?
When you step on the cable, you're dead.
But how am I going to get
cables are lava.
Step on a crack and you break your mum's
Cables are
back.
lava.
There's going to be quite a lot of moving around.
Come this way.
So how do I move the mic box?
You don't need to.
I do, when I get to that
lava. Well, sit down here.
Bom,
then I
bom,
can't
bom,
reach.
bom, bom, bom. Is it live by the way? So I don't have to
Live.
tap
Yeah,
anything.
it's all live. How do I get across there?
I'm going to go live. Is that right? Yeah. Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to our live coverage of the European Touch Championships here in Vichy. Our opening game of the day is the first round fixture from the mixed open competition. It is France who made it all the way to the final back in 2023, taking on one of touch's emerging nations in Germany. France, the hot favourites in this one, in the first round of their mixed open tournament, in which they had so much success here 3 years ago. Germany early doors on the back foot, looking to keep out this talented French side being driven on by Rose Huget of Bath University. Good defence though from Germany early doors. The matching caps to go with their white, orange and black trim. France, of course, in that familiar navy of theirs, right to left in this first half. Germany up over the 10. Good carry from Lorenz Frick, an absolute giant in the centre of the park. Good line speed from France, but another penalty. But this time it is with the Germans. That's 2 infringements early doors here for France. Driving their way up to the 5. Kwok Cow is going to be a real weapon for them here. Cow back to the open side. Garnham caught. Garnham, Cow, Garnham again. Frick in the link. Lifts it for Cow. Steps off the left boot. Garnham, bit of space. But easily marshalled by Omri Duflo. Cow takes it to the short side. No way through. Astrid Vele picked out as one to watch by 7th Touch in their preview for the tournament. Brings an end to the attack, and France can look to work their way down towards the box and make some substitutes for the first time today. There was a men's 50s game on this field earlier. Portugal were in action. They're beaten by Wales, who are looking like real front runners for that category. In our first live game of the day, it's France who score a simple finish in the end. Enzo Cortial, one of the young guns in the centre of the park for this French side, with a very simple finish. France take an early lead in their first counter-attack of the day. Germany will start from halfway. Thomas Blum with the carry. Blum back on the inside for Mark Stretzlecki Earl. Stretzlecki Earl. Blum doesn't get a clean pick-up. It's a roll ball. Decent start for the French, who have had to keep out Germany twice from around their own 7. It's a tough mixed open. It's probably the highest quality category across the board. There's just so many good teams to play with here. As France look to float it across. We'll get into those groups in a moment after this French attack, which might bore fruit. It's a brilliant miss pass. And sliding into finish go the French again. It's 2-0. It's a beautiful ball left to right to split open the German defence. Great ball across from Ronan Richardot. Germany again asked to respond early here. Little pop pass back into the path of Ferguson. Ferguson to the outside. What a brilliant run. And Ferguson responds instantly for Deutschland. What a finish that was. Not a lot of space to operate in there. But what a first touch of the ball for Colin James Ferguson. 2-1 then. France driving forward. Aldrich Nicole can catch the bucket hat, who lifts it off the deck. Dive from a long way out. Perrin in court. Well, France went 5 from 5 in the European Touch competition a year ago, that uncapped tournament, the development competition. As Perrin again looks for a bit of space. It's a good read by the Germans. So they are a strong side here with a lot of experience in recent times as well. Nice little trick move for Perrin, who feeds it off. Ushered out of play by Germany. As I was saying, it's a busy pool in this one with the Cayman Islands, who finished 5th overall at the Youth Atlantic Cup, and a lot of that side has come through to play in this mixed open category. They beat the likes of Lebanon on the way to that. France and Germany, of course, but also Wales, the defending champions in 2023. And also Portugal, as well as Italy, who impressed a lot of people at the World Cup 2 years ago in the mixed open category and will continue to look strong. So France could really do with a win here, and a comfortable one against a side who are slightly lower down the rankings here, or even if they did finish 14th overall at the World Cup, which was a strong showing for this mixed open setup. Bloom. Strzelecki all flicks it back out to Bloom. It's a finish from a long way out. Sent back to the 7 though by the referee. Strzelecki Bloom. Round the corner they come. Bloom, Trenkel, loads of space. And would you believe it, Germany equalise. Miji Trenkel goes over. Hole opened up, really soft hands from Bloom. Quick tap, off go France, looking to respond with Rose Huguet. Huguet. Infringement there. Forward pass around the base of the tap. That's pretty poor from France. And they can't afford to be complacent here, clearly. This Germany side started today in great form. Frick round the corner. And it's a good looking attack here for Germany, but Frick, Cow, starting pod back on for Germany here. Lorenz Frick, Hail Mary pass, Garnham takes it but is caught. Good defence from Astrid Vele. Duflo. And France back into their movement, back into their attacking line. Clear calls of hold the line from the German box in front of us, and indeed they have forced a turnover. Well, France have not started this game in the kind of form they showed 3 years ago when they made it all the way to the final. Eventually lost to Wales, of course, the defending champions, but it was a fantastic performance. England knocked out in the Cup group stage after a draw with the French. And now Germany's turn, though. Perhaps to cause our real first upset of the day. Strzelecki all. Bloom, Hail Mary, it's forward and wayward, and France will have it back. But another decent attack from Germany, who once again breached the France 7. Penalty, though, instead of the standard restart. Didn't make a huge difference to France, who are going to head straight back to the box. Or perhaps not. Fast feet here from the first half try scorer, Enzo Cortial. And look at Cortial go! Diving touch from Bloom. But Cortial's eating up 50 metres on his way through. And suddenly France are not in transition, but in full-fledged attack, looking to take the lead again. Balai. Clément Balai. Guéjean. Cortial back inside for Guéjean. Where's the space here? Cortial. What a live wire he is. Enzo Cortial back to the open side, looking for the switch. Throws the dummy. Oh, has he got it away? Guéjean dots it down. But I think they might have been caught. A roar from the German box. A penalty against France in the end. But Cortial created that chance all himself. Lilian Guéjean just couldn't get it down in time. I think Cortial might have been caught. Hence the penalty Germany's way. And it's driven out by Germany. Great carry from Carlos Del Castillo Ferrero. Lovely footwork from Joris Vessels. Forced to retreat on the touch. Here's Vessels. Kaup. Vessels again. Ferguson on a good line. Slapped down by Liliane Guejon. But Germany get nothing from it. Ferguson incensed. Regardless, will play on. Spilt. Was that Vessels in the touch? Not according to the referee. Change of possession. Big chance for Germany here as we cross over the halfway mark in this first half of this mixed open tie. Round 1 of the mixed open. Ferguson gets onto the outside. Ferguson almost through. Aldrich Nicole tracking back. Colin James Ferguson feeds it off. Vessels. Clemens Kaup. Caught at the line. Back to the 7. Penalty Germany. Fresh set of 6. France under a bit of pressure here. Ferguson. Off the deck from Kern. Ferguson. Good line from Kaup. Couple of touches wasted there for Germany. Kaup. Vessels. Ferguson. Slides in. Nicole got out well. Aldrich Nicole. Clemens Kaup. Ferguson. Kaup again. The two middles working hard here. Vessels in the link. Ferguson. Link out the back. Vessels looks to get onto the outside. Great defence from Tom Perronen. And France keep out Germany with a full set of 6 at the 7. Really impressive stuff from the silver medalist of 3 years ago. This mixed open category was perhaps the most exciting at the World Cup. The final in Nottingham went to a drop-off, of course. And the Euros as well, with Wales going back-to-back in 2023. There's always fireworks in this division. Great transition from France. Flung wide. Is there enough space in the corner? It's another brilliant pass from Ronan Richardot. And eventually the score is given. France go ahead again. And it's a second try for France's right winger. Germany with another tap from halfway. And once again chasing the game. Frick. Cow. Up to the 7. Good work from Germany to use this opportunity. Cow. Once again stopped. It's a big chance for Germany to level up the game again. Cow. Goes himself. Good work from Garnham and an offside call. Hands Germany a score. Didn't look like there was much on there for Cow, but Garnham lifted it into his path and he tucked it home. Yeah, what do you mean? Go to the most recent one. 2 years ago. Where's the... Go to the website.
scored since, I think, until now.
Well, what a time to tune back in. France have another score and take the lead again. (4-3) here as we approach half time. Germany with one last chance to go level before the break, perhaps. Cow forced back to the line. Cow, great line speed. Garnham, Wahns Fritz. Cow lets it run. Germany miss out. Good pick up from France. He could transition into another threatening attack and maybe go further ahead before half-time. They'd love to take a more commanding lead into the break. Oh, great delay on the pass. And it's a brilliant score. Valet over for her first, but all the hard work done by Enzo Cortial. And it's 5-3 now. And that's not what Germany wanted. For the first time, they've gone 2 scores behind. Well, 6-3, of course, is the score. And Germany looking to drive on here. Good correction from the sideline. We don't mind it at all. Germany desperate to get back into the game. Bloom. Long pass over the top. There's plenty of space for Frederic Schwartz to go in and get one back before half-time. Exactly what Germany needed with just 40 seconds left to play. France, though, with one last chance. 30 seconds to go. Fresh pot out there. And to the short side they go. It's a dive from plenty of distance out. And eventually, there's a conversation we had here for the referee. But I think that Amory Duflos on the buzzer may have dived in. I think denied by Germany. And we'll go to half-time. Important moments before the break. 6-4 will go into half-time. Germany defend right before the break, and that's a huge moment in this tie, perhaps. At half-time in this mixed open division, it's France who have been made to work hard, but they still lead by 6-4 at the break.
I've been doing this all the time, so I don't know how I'm. To be fair, he's German, so an extra goal for France.
Welcome back then to this mixed open touch tie between France and Germany in round one of the European Touch Championships in this category. France finalists 3 years ago, but they haven't had it all their own way so far. I'm watching it, so it's working for me. On the Next Gen website. No, it's not fit. I don't understand, because I'm watching it. I don't know, but I'm watching it. Hi mate, is you randomly coming up to the same stream isn't working, but I don't have a way to... Oh, okay. Right, okay, it's working on our website, but the unlisted stream on the next gen. Okay, okay, right, okay, I'll ring David back. No, but I can ring him. Right. Well, it's been recording, because it's unlisted on our website, so it's working. Yeah. Okay, I'll ring him now. Okay, thanks. Chris thinks you're sending it to the wrong streaming thing. Well, he's put it, it's on us to fix it. Look, I rang him and I said, local services don't get working, but he's working on our unlisted stream and he's not working. I'm just saying that he's not actively seeking a solution. So unless it goes, yeah, unless it's goes through to him. That's what I mean. Alright, let me know. Okay. Well, apologies for those listening at home if you are listening to this back, 'cause it's not currently going out on live, but it is of course unlisted on the Next Gen Live account, so hopefully we can get it to you at some point in the near future. But I am talking in the past tense, so we'll continue on as normal in this mixed open tie, which remains 6-4. Interception by Germany at the line, but penalty against them here. So touch made by Germany on defensive duty, still only 2 down at the start of this second half. Courtial, good pick up, back to Enzo Courtial again, who's looked really bright, and he may well have just grabbed another. Indeed, score given. So let's not forget the hat-trick from Josephine Delabaca that was scored and completed in this late in the first half, and now Courtial has France's first in the second. Great line from Germany here, looking to get back into this one. Carlos de Castel Ferrero. Bloom. Carlos de Castel Ferrero. Bloom again. 2 in navy blue, get tight to make the touch. And indeed, the score has been given. Well, a delayed reaction from those in attendance. But Bloom did get over in the end. It's a nice finish. Good combination between himself and De Castel Ferrero. Little drop off to open a bit of space up for the French. Huget with a good carry. Huget. Louis Brenard Tremello. Montagnac has been so impressive so far, but it's a great run from Bernard Tremello. France hit back straight away, sent back to the 7 instead. Still 50 minutes to play in this game. Awful lot still to happen here. And it's Bernard Tremello. What another stunning pill from Ronan Richardot. That's his 4th unbelievable assist. And that might be the best of the lot, perfectly weighted. And France have another 8-5 now. Germany, crucial they get the next score to stay in touching distance. Fritz, round the corner. Ghana, Cow. Up to the 7, good start. Need to create something here. Well, hence Fritz sent to the open side. Ghana will play half. Cow. Fritz. Garnham. There's 2 open here. It's a brilliant line from Christian Harden, just peeling off, but he is touched. And one last chance for Germany here in this attack. Harden. Looking for a penalty of some kind, but not coming. Jessica Garnham caught. France will get things going again from this bottom right-hand corner. Courtial. Again, he's such a live wire. You've got to stay right tight to him, regardless if you think he's just heading to the box. Good movement from Clément Ballet. Tatar. Nicole. Here's Montagnac. Tatar. He's got Delapaca rating on the right. Already on a hat-trick today. But some nice footwork from Tatar. Might see France over, but I think Harden just got across to force an error. And it will come back for Alessandro Emilia. Cow. Fritz. A towering figure. Harden as well, another stalwart. It's a decent effort to make the touch from Charlene Montagnac, but the ball goes down, so fresh set of 6 for Germany. Schwartz working hard at half to stay with the pace of play. Schwartz again off the deck. Strzelecki Earl. Bloom, wayward. And that is a sign of the times, I think. Germany know this game's getting away from them a touch. Absolutely stunning weather here, but it is peltering down on the surface below us. The sunshine here. It's going to be really tough conditions to get rolling in. But a bit of respite, though, for Germany. Up to halfway with a couple of touches still in the locker. Strzelecki Earl. On come the substitutes. Ferguson amongst them. Here is Ferguson. Was that touch and pass? The French want the call, but it isn't coming. Kaup. Kaup again, floats it over the top, and it's a lovely finish. France just offside. So Clemens Kaup can score. 8-6. We've still got a game on here. Germany have got to keep the energy levels up. Just 2 tries, nothing at all, with 10 minutes or so still to play. France looking for an instant response. They have been pretty efficient in this area of the game so far. Guegan. Ballet. Enzo Courtial. So much pace. And Courtial has a hat-trick. Didn't look like there was much on there for France at all. But Courtial just pulled off the handbrake at the perfect time. Once again, Germany asked to respond, still trailing by 3. Have to work so hard to peg France back, and each time France seemed to muster enough to get through, but this is a good overlap forced by the link coming round that corner. Del Castillo Ferrero. Mastres Lecky moves out to the right. Del Castillo Ferrero, Bloom. Trenkel will try ready for her in this game. Trenkel goes again. 6 touches up, good defence from France. And off the deck by the hat-trick scorer, De La Vaca. Into a forward pass there off the base, but France allowed to continue, and then Nicole draws a knock on under the Germans. Really good drive here from France. Not releasing the pressure at all. It's Huget. Bernard Tremello. Bernard Tremello again. Wants it on the return. Instead, it's another stunning long ball from Richardot. This time, Henri Duflos in the link. Finds a bit of space. Assist number 5 for Richardot. He loves that pass. Right to left. He's picked out another willing runner. For the first time in the game, it's not the winger, but instead Henri Duflos, who might well have just scored the winner, because 4 tries seems like a long way back against this France team. Silver medalists, of course, on home soil 3 years ago. Ferguson, nice footwork. Courtial catches him. He's great pace from the youngster. Ferguson. Back to the open side, not a lot of space there to operate in. Vessels, caught, France have it back. Nothing wrong with that sort of play from Germany, but very decent catch up from the French. They've been really solid at the back. And France score again, and they are turning the screw here. This is getting a little bleak for Germany now, 11-6 down after such a strong performance. France have just looked unbeatable. Harden with the carry, Fritz as well. They've brought on some real height. Cow with some paces. They've got both sides of the game on show. Cows with the 7. Garnham directing traffic. Fritz. Or Frick, sorry, I should say. Lawrence Frick. Harden. Draws a touch. Cow with the pickup. Lawrence Frick waiting for it in a bit of space. France harass Germany there and force another turnover. And in the last 5 minutes or so, that's been the story of the game. France have completely shut out Germany in this 7-metre channel. Courtial. Guejan. Oh, what a line. Straight for the middle. Goes Clement Ballet. It's another try out of nothing. It's another score for France. It's 12-6. They've wrapped this one up with plenty of time to spare. Bloom from halfway. Lofted over the top. France will always catch them. Looking a little bit aimless now, Germany. It's tough at this stage when you know the game might be beyond you. But players at this level tend to just keep their heads down and keep pushing on. Bloom. Del Castillo Ferrero. Can't grab it. Can you take the... Oh, goodness me. France have gone straight down the end and scored another in the interim. Amory Duflot has another. Five minutes still to go here. This is nice hands from Germany. Kern back to the short side. Here's Ferguson. Vessel's out the back again. This time it's Kern on the hard line. Ballet is not caught out. Quick ball. Vessels. France have been so consistent in the last 5 minutes or so in defence. Coming up on 10 minutes now where they have completely locked out Germany. Really impressive. And they've turned the tide of this one. Well, it's another stunning score for France. And the life has been sucked out of this tie in the second half. Liliane Tata this time with the score. And this is all of a sudden a massive scoreline. 14-6 now. France, similar story. Germany tap from halfway, can't quite score off 6, and then it's end-to-end in response. Cow to make the touch, and even this late in the game you can hear just how thrilled the French are to make that impact. Cow, Harden, Cow again. It's not coming though for Germany, sorry, and we know what France are going to do from here. They've gone end to end in the last 5 counter-attacks in a row. So much quality and depth. Another youngster, Bernard Tremelo. Great pace from Guegan. Ballet, too much space for him. Guegan winds it up, floats over the line. Courtial has 4. Far too easy for France. 15-6. What a scoreline. Well, Germany not a bad side at all. You know, they've beaten South Africa in the mixed open category in the past. That was at the World Cup in 2024. But France going 5 from 5 in the warm-up to this tournament a year ago, the European Touch Cup, which was an uncapped event, so plenty of development players, but it was a sign of things to come here. Really good move from Germany, but they still can't finish it off. Pierre Ranon gets across to make the touch this time. Bloom. Strzelecki all leaves it for Bloom. Bloom again. Miss pass over the top, asking far too much of Frederica Schwartz there. Good pick up, wide it goes. France again just upping the gears as they head towards halfway. Vele, Diligent on the floor, and Courtial has a 5th. And that was straight through for France here. It's getting rather difficult for Germany to contain them. They'll have another tap on halfway, but they haven't been able to score with anywhere near the efficiency that they excelled and portrayed in that first half. Loose from Germany. France suddenly a little short-handed as they look to make their changes, but it's real composure from Nicole. Nicole. Tatar. Nicole again. Here's Tatard. Nicole. He loves that little show of the hips and a little bit of space around the corner for Tom Perenin, who gets in on the act. It's another score for France. And they will have final say in this tie when they have absolutely blown Germany out of the water in this second half. Let's not forget how close this game was before the break. In the last 15 minutes, it has been one-way traffic. Just a few seconds remain in this mixed open tie, and what a performance by France. A shaky start perhaps for them in round one, early days for this mixed open side. But last year's finalists, or last tournament's finalists I should say, from 2023, have exploded into life in the second half. 17-6 the final score. An unbelievable second half performance has taken them clear. Short break and then more live action, of course, here from the European Touch Championships in just a few moments as France get their mixed open tie off to a winning start.
Wales might be yeah, we're digital gym. No, they're the white tops. No, they're obviously not France, the white tops. No, Wales were wearing white tops before, and then they changed it. That is France, isn't it? It is France, yeah. But the first game, Wales were wearing white shirts and then took those shirts off. Black shirts. Sometimes happens.
Is it literally straight on?
Welcome back then to the European Touch Championships here in Vichy. After a stunning win for France in the mixed open, it's a men's 30s game for you next. A really interesting division with a lot of players previously of the men's open having moved up rather recently to this division. England have got a really strong men's 30 side made up of an entire team with World Cup pedigree, and other sides like France and Wales, well, they're very likely to have done the same. Wales in the red, who tap us off from left to right. France in white for the first time today, in a decent line from Christopher Walker to get us going. Wales on the front foot here, really unknown quantity, this men's 30s category, with so many new players moving on from the men's open recently. But just couldn't be caught right on the toes there, and Wales will have to defend. Decent drive by France to the right hand.
Box early.
Plenty of instructions marched across the line. Nice work back against the rain from Dorian Saint-Felix. Just ran out of pitches. Really promising start though as Walker looks to respond for Wales as they head towards the box. Weavers. Good pace already to this men's 30s division. Evans. Wolford. Roberts. Oh, it's just been slipped. And that's a shame for Wales. Another promising attack that they don't reach completion in. France with the response incoming. Again they head to the box. Saint-Felix with a decent carry as he leaves the play. France weaving their way through here. Could be on for Perez. Good pick up. Perez on the return. Lofts it over the top. Down go France. But caught by Wales and kept out. Impressive stuff in defence from the Welsh. France still with it though. One last touch to play with. It's loose. And it's down from Jérôme Uvelon in the number 0. Which is an oxymoron in itself and a rather rare occurrence in the game of touch. Wales on the transition, looking bright. Yet to really threaten beyond the 7. Richards. Good pick up. Now it could be on here for Wales. Hint of a 2-on-1. Guy Griffiths. Unable to get it away though. It's a big Hugh Wolford on this wing. Great line speed. Ball goes loose. I think Wales is going to have it back. That's outstanding. Richards takes it in. What defence from Rodri Williams. See if Wales can create from here and perhaps score the first try of the game. Lovely step from Griffiths, but it's loose. And it drops beyond Richards, and that's a missed opportunity. Wales come into their own in defence, as we've seen already in this men's 30s division. But France have made some really good yards in transition so far in this fixture. That ball from Dorian Fays is loose. But France still have it. Fays. Lovely pick up and a nice step as well. Wales backpedaling. Dancing footwork from Cyril Benistan. But Ian Janet is caught. Stalemate. For the longest time we've seen so far on pitch 8 in the athletic stand here in Vichy. Wolford off the deck. Walker over beyond the 10. Really nice pick up from Davis. This is looking threatening again. Wales after a penalty. But the final touch from Benistan brings it to an end. France transition again. And on come the substitutes. They've just had a little bit more directness about their game so far. Son Felix gets it on the inside from Legendre. And here goes Legendre, almost made it to the line himself. It was a long lofted pass and there was plenty of time for Wales to get across and make the touch. But in some consultation with the referee, the try has been given. Great work from Erwan Legendre, who set up the opener. Looked like regulation out wide. Bastien Chavet onto the field. Off the deck though from Uvelon. Little dummy. France looking again like the more likely of the two sides to score once they do win possession back. Potiel, oh what a ball that is for Faze. Dorian Faze blocked off but back to it. Really good hands from Bastien. But Wales hold firm this time. Feels like it's just going to be a costly error from one of these two sides that allows either team back in again. They're very evenly matched so far. Richards. Ross Richards again, over the 10 this time. Lovely pick up from Williams, but his pass is out of the hand unexpectedly. And France once again on transition. David Potrel. Oh, it's spilt. Here's that error that I was referring to. In Janet coming onto the ball with too much pace. And is this the opportunity for Wales? With 6 touches, now 5 inside the French half. Richard Ross. Not Ross Richards, I should say. Here he is again in the centre. Richards. Good carry from Richards. Little dummy instead from Griffiths. A lovely line. A sliding touch. Up goes the hand. Was Robert Brotherton caught? Indeed he was. Back to the 7 they go. Griffiths looking for Brotherton. France just about cling on to their slender advantage. France can start to march their way forward. It's another loose ball. How on earth was Dorian Faze meant to grab that one? Instead it's Griffiths who heads towards the box. Wolford. Wolford plays half again. Wales a little bit short-handed at the moment with the substitutions. But now back with a full complement. Taffian Davis. That's really nice hands. Here's Weavers. Good pick up. Davis threatening. Oh no, look over the top from Churchill. The Weavers couldn't get on the end of it. I don't mind that kind of ingenuity at all. And France have to rebuild from the bottom left corner, as far from home as they could be. Here in Vichy. Legendre, the creator of the only score, heads off the park. Really nice pickup. France looking dangerous again. Yvelon all the way through. Late delivery for Bastien Chavet, who has France's second try. Silky stuff from France in what is looking like a really narrow tie. That's a big, big score. Wales with a chance to reply straight away after some safe touches to march their way forward. Roberts again at half, feeds it for Thomas, and Tristan Thomas, his long ball cut out by the link, and Evans caught. Roberts, Thomas, no way through. France have it back. So France again in an area where they need to be perfect here. They've been a little bit sloppy at times. It's good work from Potrel to stay alive and win those extra yards. There goes the trigger from the French. Saint-Felix. Legendre delays the pass. It's off a Welsh hand and it has to be regathered. And it just about is by William Doyle-Chris. Great work from the link. Wales come round the corner and head to the box. And it's an error inside the Welsh half. Their first real error inside their own half in this contest. And we see how France have managed to punish them from transition. What can they create with a fresh set? Gabriel Dejoux bouncing away. France only have 4 on the field at the moment. Dejoux makes the touch and gets it on the return. Dejoux might go himself. Doing it all on his own. Huvelon. Good pickup. Huvelon looking to catch them offside, and there's a nod of the head from the referee. And Jérôme Huvelon has another score for France. It's 3-0. It's clinical from the French. Wales with another set of 6 inside the French half. Can they finally create a real clear opportunity? Good work running onto it with speed from Teffian Davis. It's floated across. Oh, the long pass would have done it. But instead they opted to go short and Walker's caught. Would have been easier said than done, a pass like that, but would have led to the score. Well, Wales in the end penalised. Not the right man to get on the wrong side of, the referee. Been pretty solid so far today. A huge network of referees here in Vichy. Milling them around these various pitches is a job I do not envy. France looking to continue this whitewash. Fivet, Legendre, Legendre, Fivet, Legendre. Oh, referee's whistle's gone already. So Wales has another chance to try and create. Clear calls from the Welsh. Desperate to come forward and threaten. And again, forced to throw the risky pass. Because France are really solid. France transition well. It's a running theme for them. But I've spoken too soon. It's a rare penalty. Wales have to do something with this before half time. You feel already 3 down with no response. Here come Wales. Thomas gives it a little late. Thomas again. Just to dip the shoulder and beat his man. Good work from Thomas. Evans on the switch. Just keen to get rid of it on final touch, but unfortunately France catch them and keep this clean sheet intact for now. Although they're a long way from the box in this bottom left corner. And they've given it up. Huge moment for Wales. They really need to score from here. It's the best opportunity they've had in the game to leave an impact on the first half. Roberts goes short. Denied. This is thoughtful stuff from Wales. Lovely line. But well spotted by Maxime Tamot. Wales still coming here. The winger might be free. Did Wolford get it down in time? Eventually, the try is given. Good work. Good classic wing play from Hugh Wolford. Stayed wide. Didn't get too busy with what was going on in the midfield. Kept his place on the wing and just had enough to touch it down and score. Well, the game is somewhat alive. Wales do have a score, and the scoreline itself wasn't particularly massive for either side. We've seen a lot of games that were tight up until half time, and then the side seems to have run away with them. Let's hope that this game's not one of those for the sake of the neutral. Faze, good ball. Janet, caught. Janet pops over the top for Faze. Back through Benistan in the midfield. He's Cyril Benistan. Big right foot step. Quick ball around the corner for Faze. Long pass. Wales can't get across. Wonderfully worked by France. Beautiful score by the French. And they deserve the 3-try buffer to be re-established with a finish like that. Wales again with the tap from 6. It's such a great opportunity in this game of touch to equalise or even to match up a score in any context. Shut out this time. This is good from France. This is comfortable from France. Wow, well, short-handed again here. David Potrel. This is not good from Wales. As soon as they score, they can see twice on the bounce and go 5-1 down before the break. It's a long way back for them. Wales again with possession, with time in French territory, but nothing much to show from it. Oh, another late ball from Thomas to keep this attack alive. It's intercepted. Good delay on the pass from France. There's just a bit of an edge about them that Wales lack at the moment. They've got the technical ability, Wales. Maybe they... a little bit of pace, just seems much more sharp. Fave, man outside, and the pass is behind. On the swivel, though. It's a brilliant take from Maxime Tamois. But the try not given. And Wales survived before half-time, and who knows, 5-point game is certainly very different from a 4-point game that we enjoy at the moment. Maybe they can rally late into the second half. Maybe they can score before the break. There's still seconds to play. Richards with a good carry and a great pickup as well by Williams. Williams floats it wide. France get across. Great work from Baptiste Loger. And that should be it for the first half here in this men's 30s tie. Well, hey, happy to play with bonus time. See if what France can do with it. Good work from Adrian Perez. He does look lively. Perez. Yvelon. Perez again. This is brilliant for the French. Oh, another switch. And it could be a second for David Potrel. A popular scorer on this near side in Vichy. And with a little bit of extra time, which is rare to see in the game of touch, we are gifted with a try for our patience. And France go 6-1 up. Well, still 20 minutes to go in this game. Wales with a chance to get back into it, but as things stand, France with a big victory on the cards in their first game of their men's 30s campaign. Welcome back then to the second half in this men's 30s tie between Wales and France. It's been a little bit more one-sided than I think we expected. It's been all France so far. Clinical. Expected a bit more from Wales per se, but there's plenty more games to come in this men's 30 division. And that would have been some take from Baptiste Loguet. So Wales with an early opportunity to impress, and they make their changes straight away. Evans, Walker, Teflon Davis, he's looked impressive. Walker, this is brilliant work from Wales, one of their best attacks of the day so far, and they don't want to let it slip, but it's good pressure. Touch made on Alex Greenslade. Turnover it is. France's turn to transition. Potrel on a hat-trick, the link. Fivet, he has looked pretty good since entering the fray. Fivet. Called by Wales, but again, good from the French, using all their touches, they often do. Wales with the transition. Takes 3 touches just to get to halfway. This is good defence from France. And this is last dance for Wales in this attack as they ship it across, but France deal well with it. And here come France the other way. And this sort of stalemate doesn't worry France at all with their commanding lead in the tie. With the roll ball, and an infringement against Wales, so a fresh set for the French. Janet. Benistan hitch kick, Janet round the corner, here's Dorian Fays over the top. That is some score. That is real quality from France. The final ball from Dorian Fays had a lot of airtime. He's finished off well. Back on that defensive grind then for France, because it is Wales, in all fairness, who have had a lot of the ball in the second half already in the early stage. Roberts, Thomas on the return, takes it straight to the line. Roberts hoping for an offside call that doesn't come. Tristan Thomas, nice switch. Roberts, not enough space for him to get away, and perhaps a miscount. Wales turn it over. And France again. Very capable, very calm in possession, it seems. Penalty goes their way, and they catch Wales napping a little bit here. 2 decent carries. Son Felix pinged though again. Cool his work from Wales. They're certainly putting a shift in here. They're not getting very far. This is much better from Wales. Couple of good sets in their last few. Beyond the try, they've reacted well to it. Just unable to get that finishing touch. And once again denied. France look very stable. in the tie as things stand. Wales give a costly penalty away. I'm going to say costly because France will certainly have a chance to strike, and we've seen them convert from positions like this already. Then they stand. Faze wants it around the corner. Missed pass instead. Well read by the Welsh winger. Cutting a long way in off his now exposed left hand side. Faze. There they stand. They were just weighing up for the big whip out to the left, I'm sure, but instead a penalty. Now, of course, they'll get theirs together and do this to the team. So, yeah, guys, didn't the game of code. So it's good defence from Wales again. Good pickup. Oh no! First time round the corner from Ian Janet. We wasn't ready for it. And Wales in possession again. Straight from Wales, up over halfway into the French territory. What a take that is! Deserved a little better. That's a response from his teammates after an unbelievable grab from a pretty poor ball. I think that might be the difference between these two. Wales' pass accuracy is deeply under the level of France's. France again. Looking pretty unbeatable as things stand. 7-1 they lead. Yvelon. Last tackle called, and the whistle goes. They will be pulled back, and it's going to be upgraded to a penalty for touch and pass. A little bit more freedom for Wales, and for everyone really. Change is coming again. Griffiths at half. Evans, Griffiths. Now, there's an argument to say that as Wales scoot through, huge chance. Wales popped over the top. I think the touch was made. Great play from Tristan Thomas. I think there was a real chance there for Wales. They couldn't take it. And unfortunately, that's the story of this game. And someone down for France, there will pause. The interlude. France on their way. Still almost 11 minutes left in this game, but yeah. It's already decided, I feel. 6 down, it's all the way back for Wales. Stranger things have happened, but not if France score again here. Sliding through goes Dorian Son-Felix. I think he went a little too deep that time. Now, got to get creative here. slow to get things going again after that failed attack. I think Wales starting to get just a tad down in this one. Very long tournament, of course, the men's 30s, so they'll have more opportunities to impress. They're not against tons of position so far, at least. France over halfway now instead. This time might be wrapped up with good line speed. As it's on the inside from Dorian Fays, but it was a penalty coming for France. 6 minutes to go here in this men's 30s game, and the second half especially, it's been a bit of a stalemate. Well, a little dart at the line from France, but not given. Real conversation though between the two referees. I wonder what the conclusion will be. Penalty, eventually. Big chance now for France as they approach double figures. Give them a lot of confidence to make that marker there as Dorian Fowles gives them offload, and the try is given. And the bright green boots of Ian Janet darts over to score. It's 9-1. Wales then once again asked to restart with a tap at the 7, but they have no success from these in the second half so far. And they'll have more success here perhaps. This is nice transition from them. Touch laid back by Davis. Swung over the top. It's a good finish. Not given though at the moment. Oh, eventually it is. Well, try scored by Wales. Thought there was going to be a flying touch in there from the French, but that bottom right corner's been pretty affluent for both teams. And nice work from Wales. A good set from them. A try back, but France straight away will be given the chance to respond. Well, Legendre back on for the first time in a while, and he's gone straight through and scored. And that is easy for France. That's disappointing for Wales. Well, that's a shame, and that is touch for you. If you score, it doesn't mean anything, you know. There's always that instant riposte possible from the restart, and France have executed it well, and now Wales looking to dart their way through instead. Thomas gets on the return. Thomas, Runnels. Thomas drifting wide. It draws a penalty out of France, a rare one. Roberts gets it on the return here, Roberts. It's a bit laboured at the moment, Wales. They're one gear away, really, from matching up to this French energy. Oh, lovely delay on the pass. A French body gets in front of Tristan Thomas, but not enough to infringe. Just good defence. And again, France survive as we head into the dying embers of this tie, which has, in all fairness, been over since around the halfway mark. France broke into that huge early lead. That was untouchable from Wales in that first half. In the second, they have sharpened up a little bit. Still, here's Uvalon. Great pick-up. Step off the right boot. Off goes Legendre. And then Huvalon. Huvalon scores. They're all getting in on the act now. Another try for France. An impressive performance by their men's 30s. Looking like a side that could well match up to your England's in this category. The favourites, of course. Walker, good carry. Yeah, Shield. Around the corner comes Walker. This is nice from Wales. Can they use the two middles in wide areas? Not just yet. As we infield. But coughing it up here, Wales. Just not quite dynamic enough to get round the French defence. Strong touch from Irwan Legendre. Real shout for player of the match for him. In the middle of the park, he's been great. France head towards the box, but with a minute to go, the game is theirs. Still, look at the pace they bring onto the ball. Potret really battling the elements and himself with the fitness on show. But high class from France, who have weaved their way forward here, and they could have a chance. Dorian Fowles, lovely step, well read by Weavers. Walker takes straight in for Wales. And if they can grab a clean box, that might well be the final action of the game. Maybe one last chance for Wales. And there's a big coming together there between Janet and the Welshman, but it was just a touch, so turnover given for 6 touches, I believe. Maybe France have time for one more. It would be tough against the grain here. There's the buzzer, and France are reasonably happy just to take that touch and lay it back and put an end to a very professional performance by this men's 30 side. Thought Wales might put up a bit more of a fight in this one, but it's not to be. And it's 11-2 in the end to France. A very good performance from them. Up next, more action, but this time from the women's categories. It's France taking on Wales for a second time. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. But congratulations to France. 11-2 the victors here against Wales 30s.
Join in the tunnel.
Yeah. Where's the
Crossed the river, but she still died. How did she die?
Clapping on or clapping off? I thought she said that. Right, if you come down here, you can be ready to go, Maggie. Max, you and Georgie want to do it?
The brick fell from the
In case there's some
Yeah.
clapping.
More action live here from the European Championships 2026 here in Vichy, and it's Wales back to back. This time taking on France again in the women's 35s. Let's hope that this Welsh women's team can make a little bit more of a difference than their men's side, who were taken to the sword by France in the end. Well, much like the men's category, this is an ever-changing group of players who are often aged out of women's open, but not at the same speed that they are in the men's game, and there hasn't been as much turnover since the World Cup, so we're expecting players who know each other very well to take the field. It's France in the navy, right to left in the first half. It's France in the navy, right to left in the first half. Wales in the red and black, already being forced into defensive duties early here. Decent run from Manon Lombard. All the way across it goes to Alexandra Palestrelli, and Palestrelli gives it wide. Nice footwork. But Auriel Elsbach sent back to the 7, but not with ball in hand. It's good defence from Wales. And now Wales look to drive through. Nice step from King. Wales head to the box early here. Lewis, good work off the deck. Here's Davies. Nice pick up. Evans makes some really good ground here. Pace on from Emily Jo Rowley. Just ran out of touches, but good start for Wales in this tie. First attack, and they look pretty sharp. Ball on the inside for Lombard. Makes some good yards. Looking for a penalty, but it doesn't come. France stacking up the right-hand side. Change is coming. Marine Felicot a little bit lonely on this near side. Round come the substitutes. In fact, it's Marion Clementine Couton who's held her width well. Can they spread the ball this way? Here they come. Hands, soft hands. Villas, Sartan over the top. This is brilliant rugby from Wales. And again, they just run out of touches before they're able to really threaten. France, though, stopped in their tracks with some aggressive touches by Wales. Good defence from them. Now a little bit too much space maybe for France to weave their way into. Wales respond well. Straight off the deck. from Colombi. Another hint of a forward pass off the roll ball. Mathilde Colombi. Colombi again. Back to Lissafre. And then the touch is made. Well, for much of the France-Wales game in the men's 30s, it was a real stalemate. But that was after France had already broken out into an early lead. Wales holding a little firmer here, but they have coughed up possession. Camilio Prebion. Mathilde Colombi. Lenoir. Elsbach on the edge. Elsbach at half. Good line from Lombard. Up to the 7. This is good from France. Their best opportunity of the game so far, with touches still in the changer. Manon Lombard. Aude Lissafre. Lissafre wants it back. Lombard changes direction. Really good work from Mel Berry to hold her ground and win it back for Wales. Here come Wales. Nice from Lewis, stealing some extra metres. Rowley. Letman. Davis. Letman. Great work from these two in the middle. No touch. Letman looks to get away. Rachel Letman. Eventually caught by Alexandra Palestrelli. So close to the opening score for Wales. This is nice from France. That last pass might have been forward though. A little bit of a breakaway for Dorothy Gandouin. Great line speed from Gandouin in response. Rowley. Lewis. This is really good from Wales. But that final pass from Carol James goes to deck. Just looking to create. Looking to do something a little special. It might need to be special to break through this French team. They look strong in the early stages. Another turnover in quick succession. Wales over halfway already. Changes in the offing. Lewis. King. Stevens. Nice ball on the inside for Cobb. Stevens with a quick pickup. Here's King. They're over the 7. That might have deflected off a French hand, but the penalty has been reversed. Forward pass before it clattered off a navy blue shirt. Bit of a let-off, really, for France there. And they transition well in response. Oh, great line speed from Wales. Cobb getting right up in the face of Auriel Elsbach, but she evades the touch originally. France marched all the way back onto the mark. Aude Lissafre. Lisa Lenoir. Lombard over the 10. Again, it's a decent shape on the ball from Palestrelli. But Wales again in possession, and we're still locked up here. Approaching the halfway mark in this first half. It's the longest we've gone so far today without a score. Here on pitch 8 in the beautiful Vichy Sports Centre. Rowley. Lewis. Evans. Evans does draw the touch eventually. Rowley just so confident off the deck. Down goes Miriam Evans. Penalty. Bit of a hard touch on Evans as she hit the deck. And she's won 6 fresh touches for Wales. Best chance of the game for either side now. Penalty on the 7. France have got to creep forward here. Evans. Oh, lovely little ball in 2 hand. Just maybe a flick of the head to send the French player the wrong way. The dummy has Wales in front. Lovely work from Miriam Evans. Well, they had 6 touches on the 7, so plenty of time to form an attack, but they only needed 1. France with the tap from halfway, picked off the deck from Frelicot. Really good drive from the French in response. Great acceleration. Gandouin, though, pulls the handbrake. Gandouin. Apateka. Gandouin back to Frelicot. Frelicot. You can see what she's trying to do there, but Caroline de Gour's not on the same level. So instead, Wales can rebuild and head towards the box. For what feels like the first time in a while. Lewis. Up come France. Cobb with a good line to create a bit of space. Cobb gets it back on the inside. Cobb one-handed, lovely offload. What a score this will be. Brilliant rugby. Cheryl Villis gets over in the end. Katie Cobb with a huge part to play in that try. Best score of the day here on pitch 8 in any of the games so far. And Wales have 2. All started with Cobb's really decent line, which had France backpedaling, and then the freedom to play. Very impressive from Wales. Talk about instant response. France have touches in the 7. Out come Wales. Good line speed, but they've got to get back just as quick. Just couldn't get a real grip there. Emanuela Fallor. And Wales caught deep inside their own territory, so a couple of touches to get up towards halfway. And this is 4th touch already. It's a really good defensive shift from France if they can make that final touch. One last chance here, Wales, but the momentum not with them. Eva Hodge still manages to find Lowry Lloyd Hughes in a bit of space. Good looking attack again from Wales. They are happy to play expansive. France buried deep in this corner. Long way out for them. 3 touches and we haven't even got up to the 10 yet, but France do bring on their changes. Good line up to the 10. This is brilliant defence from Wales. Palestrelli. I think this is final touch coming for France. Which is why they go for the inside ball. Penalty. A bit of a hard touch. I think that's really harsh, to be honest, on Wales. Looked like a good stop. But that's exactly what France needed after a lacklustre attack. Lenore. Lombard. Lenore around the corner. Ball back on the inside for Palestrelli, who is touched. Plenty more touches for France in this position. They really need to come away with a score after 2 stunners for Wales. Lombard. Good hands from Alexandra Palestrelli. And the ball over the top for Lenore is ambitious, but there's too much on it. And France have wasted a couple of touches there. So it will remain 2-0. with 7.5 minutes still to play in this first half. Patient and lateral as they head to the box, Wales. They are very formal in their changes. Really good transition. And here's Cobb on the field again. What a line again from Cobb. And it needs a good pick-up, and it got 1-2 from Stevens. And Stevens plays it out, and it's another great bit of link play from Mel Berry to set up Villis again. And that pod, who created such a stunning score just a few moments ago, comes straight on to damage France again. It's twice that Mel Berry has been involved and got the assist and a crucial weight on the pass too. And France now in need of a response. Welsh women avenging their men's side in the 30s category who were beaten just a few moments ago. But what a ball that is. And good acceleration from Auriel Elsbach, and France responds straight away. Marine Frelicot, really the heart of that move. Good response, and maybe we are going to have a better game on here as we head into the second half. It's been rather lackluster at times so far. And that might just bring these two sides back into the light. There's been moments of brilliance, of course. Two fantastic Welsh tries. But other than that, pretty end-to-end stuff. And another mistake from Wales. Hasn't been many of them today, but this is the crucial one. They've lost that great opportunity to respond straight away that sides often enjoy. Colombi with a good carry. Emanuele Simolino Prebion goes for the slide. But is caught by Wales. Shipped on all the way out for Rousset. But then on the switch, Elsbach is caught. And the try scorer will go no further for France. Congested around the substitutes area for Wales, but look how well they've recovered. It's Stevens and Cobb again with Berry out there creating carnage. Stevens, what an attacking pod this is. Stevens might go all the way. Last ditch touch from Emanuela Simolina Prebion. Cobb, Stevens. Oh, wonderful footwork, and Cobb should be over. But the touch was made. Another big defensive contribution from Simolina Prebion. France only have 3 players on the pitch though as they drive up through the middle. And the penalty is an offside against Lewis. So an easy let off for the French, not for the first time in this game. Couple of penalties just as Wales are about to apply some pressure have come on. Although France could easily be 4-1 behind, so I think they've done really well defensively themselves in the last few moments. A little bit of a lull in the game here because Wales have made a few errors back to back. France have been unable to capitalise. Marion Clementine Couton. Couton again loses out. Well, after a strong start to this game, the back end of this second half has been error-ridden. Good comms from Wales. You can hear them from here as Evans, who's been strong already today, continues driving on. Evans. Letman, Evans might take it to the line. Switch with Letman. Just about touched again by Machin Frelicott. Really important to how France have played so far. Nice dummy. Winding up the long ball. Great hands from Lewis. But well watched by the winger. It's one of the benefits of having decent height on the wing. As Lewis runs really good lines. France very much contained here, and before the break they've coughed up a big chance. Half time is upon us soon enough, just 2 minutes to go. Wales should really grab a score from here. Such a threatening position that they've been allowed to find themselves in. They've got a strong pond in the middle. But what a finish that might be for Miriam Evans. The touch might have been made, but that's a really good weaving run from her. Letman and Davis still the main threats here, alongside Evans herself. Oh, another good ball, but they were not communicating officially there, and Rachel Letman has unfortunately given it up. Touch made. And the touch was made after the buzzer was sounded, of course, elsewhere, which let the referees know that it was time to bring the first half to an end a little bit earlier than expected. But, well, Wales have been made to work really hard for their scores. They've been excellent when they've come, but France did get one back. An important score before half-time at the break, 3-1. France very much still in the game after all the great success they've had on this pitch already today. Welcome back to the second half of this women's 35 tie here at the European Touch Championships in Vichy. Some stunning scores in the first half for Wales, but not a lot else to write home about in that first half. But again, this brilliant attacking pod for Wales are back on again. And it's the same story. It's Stevens and Cobb causing all the damage. This time, though, I think it was Abby King who scored. But again, brilliant work from that Welsh attacking pod. Wales's very own A team in the women's 35 division, who switch onto the field and always create, and that is a big try because France were just about to work their way back into the game. You could feel it, but an early score puts them back at a 3-point disadvantage. Lombard off the deck, but an error comes before it could reach Lisa Lenoir. So instead Wales will restart. A long way from home though, deep in that bottom corner. They need to execute well to get towards the box as they drift towards the left wing. Lewis off the deck. Great pace added onto it as the Welsh players depart. Lewis again at half. Rowley. This is much better from Wales at the start of the second half. They're playing with real impetus. A nice darting run from Letman. I think they were out of touches anyway as they headed into that corner. Touch pedantic from the ref, but we'll continue now. Well, what a breakaway that is. Really brilliant work from Lombard, and I think she's going to win a penalty for the heavy touch. In fact, no. There you go, penalty for the heavy touch. Lombard, though, I think just being given a bit of a talking to about her attitude perhaps after going down, but nothing that we could tell from here. Similino Brevion looking to create here, dragging Colomby with her. Colomby, Emanuela Similina Brevion, Fallard, and then put down by Carol Rousset, but she has her blushes spared by Wales, who have made an error, rather unforced this time, as France were just moving it right to left. France take it to the line, but denied by Wales. They're going to have to work a bit more creatively here. Falloir, Rousset, Falloir, Colomby. Wales have to keep creeping up. Falloir, that's a brilliant line, throws it over the top. And with touches still in the chamber, that's a bit of a missed opportunity for France. You see exactly what Manuela Falloir was trying to do. Wales just about cling on. Great hands from Evans. Lewis off the deck. And Evans again makes good yards. Good soft hands from Wales here. Cobb. Lovely pick up. It's another break from Stevens. Cobb. Soft hands as always from Berry. Over the top for Berry again. And Wales' strike team back in play, but it doesn't come for Katie Cobb this time. You can't win them all. France need the next score in this women's 35 game. It's been really even across the board. It's been pretty narrow as Frelicott makes some good yards. Taken in by Gandouan. And they're almost all the way up to the 7. I think, though, it's going to be a turnover. And the French attack is once again unsuccessful against a very well-drilled Welsh women's 35 side. We've got a bit of mixed opened action for you. Mixed 30s action up next. An interesting game between Chile and the Netherlands. But we'll stick with this game for the moment as Wales are on top and still driving forward. Lowry Lloyd-Hughes Lewis, and that is a mistake from James, but maybe sold a little short with the offload. Regardless, it's back with France, who take first touch on halfway. Frelicott stepping around her own player. Good carry from Lenoir. Lombard. Man on Lombard wants it back again. Great delay on the pass. But Wales stand firm at the moment in this second half. Back to the open side. Oh, and a penalty against France. It's perhaps their best opportunity of the game, with plenty of touches in and around the Welsh 7, but they did not use it. Here's the last chance for them to strike. Evans races away. Half needs to move the ball. And it was clever work from Miriam Evans just to hang off the back and dot down and score. It's really good play from Wales. It was Rachel Letman with the scoop and Evans on the end of it in support. It'll be tough for France now to break back into this, but not impossible. Colombi. Good line from Rousset. And Rousset goes for the dive. Rather speculative. Wales hold firm. Rousset lays it back. Colombi. Similino Brebion. Falloard. This has been the most dangerous attacking pod for France. They've been good in the second half, but they've been kept out by Cobb and the rest of the Welsh side for the moment. Cobb swings it for Lewis. Ellen Lewis off the deck. Carol James. James again. Great acceleration from James. Look at James go. Passes it off. But the support player just overran it. Good again from Wales. They just look the more threatening in this second half. Little drop pass. Has them backpedaling here. Great work from Elsbach. And then to the edge, Frelicott caught. France turned Lombard. Palestrelli. Elsbach. Lenoir. Lombard. Just floated in front of Le Saffre and too much on it. It's another one where France have got 4 or 5 touches still to play with, really, and have decided against it. Wales don't need as many chances as that. It's brilliant hands for Lewis. Lewis back on the inside. If the pass is flat, then the try is brilliant. You cannot keep Abby King out of this second half. She sets up Rachel Stevens this time. Really good play from Lincoln Middle, and great from Lewis as well. As a winger, you know, she's not just quick, she's also got really good handling. And that is maybe a top 3 try of the day. I think all 3 of the best have come on this singular pitch in this very game. Their first 2, absolutely brilliant. And that one also, such a nice team try. And you can see smiles on faces in the Welsh box. France now 6-1 behind. For France. This is good again from France, diving over short. They might just run out of opportunities here. Falloward. Similino Brevillon gives it out for Elsbach, who's caught. Still very vocal from the Welsh box, even though they have probably wrapped this game up with 8 minutes to go. Rowley, Lewis, Davies. Good ball on the inside, almost caught Letman out. Good defence from France, and they forced the mistake. Wales come drifting forward. France make their changes mid-attack. Frelicott. Frelicott, that's really lovely hands round the corner here. Little dummy back to the open side from Couton. Wales watch it well. Candouan. De Guise. Candouan. Frelicott. Lifts it off the deck. There's two French players out there, but Audrey Apotheca was running onto it. And unfortunately it's gone to ground. Wales have it back again. Nice ball on the inside. There's still some real bright sparks in Wales, even as this game races towards its natural conclusion as a Welsh victory. Cobb caught well, but it's really quick ball again. That's a hint of a forward pass on the inside again from Stevens. But in the end, they made enough from the touches alone. Oh, indeed, it was spotted by the referee on the sideline. The aforementioned forward pass hands France back possession, and 5 touches from halfway. There was a lot of movement on the deck there. The referee on the far side was sure there'd be a turnover. Instead, here's Lombard. Elsbach comes into play half. Elsbach, Lombard, caught. Good area for France to be in, but they've really struggled to complete their moves here today. Cobb. Wales again have kept out France, and again look how many yards they make in the transition. It's been a one-sided second half, especially, even if France have defended well. It's another great carry from Rachel Stevens, even if this time she's caught. Oh, penalty against France. That's unfortunate. And it's a long way back for them to come as well. Stevens. Still going, Stevens. Plenty of yards. Feeds out for Cobb. Lowry Lloyd-Hughes leaves it for Stevens. Stevens throws the dummy. Half court, so turnover. Good run though by Stevens, almost got away. France still plugging away here in this late stage. Felicott, that's a nice ball on the inside from Kagis. Felicott just wandering forward, then a bit more acceleration from Gangguan, but the ball out wide is over the top. Nice footwork, and then that's a bit loose off the deck. I think he just got caught underneath Welsh player. She went to lift it. Felicott. This is better from France. Can they finish with a flurry, even if the game is beyond them? Apotheca, Felicott, Lombard. Best attacking pod on for the French here. Lenoir, Elsbach. Been really bright today. Lombard drops it off. A touch made. I think they're in agreement. It's really good defence, even to the very last from Wales. Marine Felicott. Le Safre. Le Safre on the return. Good hands from her. Le Safre popping up everywhere in the middle. But Aude Le Safre can't do it all alone. Ambitious over the top for Lewis, but off she goes. Lewis, another nice time ball on the inside. Wales not settling here. Letman with a good carry. What a scoop for her in the try that may well have sealed this one. King. Stevens. Stevens spots the gap. Half court again. Ambitious running from Stevens all day today, Rachel Stevens, but that time can't make it through. Still pushing on. Contested one, of course. Women's 27s also, and women's 40s action across the week. We'll have all the finals for you live across 3 pitches here in Vichy all week. And this is a great start for Wales, who could be serious competitors in this division. They've just got a couple of players who they've all seemed to pair together in the single pod, who are so good going forward, and the rest of the side very stable, very confident in defence. Good defence from France, forcing a bit of a knock on there. I think Lowry Lloyd-Hughes wants knock on for France, but it isn't coming. Lloyd-Hughes. Lewis. Lloyd-Hughes again. This is really brilliant play from the low numbers, and Caitlin Eberhodge crashes over to put the icing on top of the cake for this women's 35 side, who have one more before the break. Lovely little moment down there, which said teach the Australian men that, in response to a recent score down under of the same quality. But that was brilliant from Lewis, who deserves a real highlight here for her hard work today. What a performance by Wales. They've scored some stunning tries. The handling on show from this Welsh 35 side has put them right up there as serious contenders. Another match over at the European Championship. Straight on to another in just a few moments' time. A really interesting tie in the mixed 30s. It's Chile who are taking on the Netherlands. We'll be back for that game with tap-off due at 12:10. Wales victorious here over France by 7-1 in this women's 35 tie. Yeah, mate, just give me a nudge from touch there. It's fine.
I'm gonna go and break.
Okay, mate.
Line up.
Alright, mate.
How was that?
I've realised after these two, about 3 hours, I have 3 breaks.
Macarena Bravo, Francisca Aguer Echeverry. Magdalena Alcaino, Elvira Lara Guibel, Felipe Azentipian, Nicholas Azentipian, Camila Icalza, Matthias Fuentes, David Rojas, Andres Avtipian, Augustin Silva Reyes, Nicolas Cifuentes, Daniela Vicente, and Ignacio Pinacosa. Tim Brandon, Sybil Bailey, Irving Davis, Lydia Van Dersen, Vincent Vegor, Sam Musa, Jules Risa, Omer Nally, Morgan Mushiza, Ian Mininic, Christopher Hatley, Francien Vandenberg, Bradley Bonifacio, Celine Salita, Paul Bayo, Maria Isabel Garcia. So we've been live all day, and they're unlisted on our. We didn't know this. So our company NextGen, we usually live stream all the stuff on our YouTube channel, and Fit didn't want to do that. So we have been live all day. So your game this morning was actually recorded, and we'll make sure it gets released somehow. And the next one is going to be live. Well, the thing is, we have no control over whether it's live or not. It's going out live on our YouTube channel, but it's unlisted because they want to post it themselves. Fit. So we have it. I think it should be live. There's no reason. We don't know why it isn't. It's up to them to like post it. So it should be live right now on Fit.
Yes, we already tried it, and
I don't know because we are recording it. I'm commentating it if it's live. We've been told to keep going as normal. And basically,
so my family are going to, if it works, my family are going to listen to you.
we should have it. We don't know. I don't know why they don't have it.
When you see them for it, smart. Something.
Gonna get absolutely mental. Yeah. It's what is it? The guy's managing the stream in Australia right now. Okay. Whereas it is working. It is live. It's just unlisted because we've told you that. So the footage is there, and if it doesn't go out live, it will be released. So, but I don't know why it's live. It should be. Okay. But it's like you got to talk to Fit.
It will be released at least.
Yeah.
It will be released.
Okay. Because we've got it all. We're recording. We're watching it here, and this is what's going out. Like we're watching it, so it is going. So we just don't know.
Usually, what is being on YouTube channel.
We just don't. Yeah, we just don't know why no one can watch it.
There isn't. We don't have a reason why no one can watch it. It's not up to us.
You are in the YouTube, the same channel that.
Well, next gen usually does. Very strange. The pictures 1 and 2 are working, but we managed to
The one with
fix it on the side.
England and Spain, it was being recorded and can be seen.
I know England are also filming their own game.
So we thought, okay, we should somehow we are going to do our
It should
2 games recorded.
It should be, yeah.
Unfortunately, no.
I know, sorry. Because I don't
Yes,
know.
no.
I was commentating the
Me
last
too.
game at CV6. I'm going to bring my producer now and ask him what's going on. Because it should be, because I don't know why it isn't.
But the first one was too early, so, but now I have.
The first one was because we didn't have access to the venue. So we got in at like 7:30 and we had like we had an hour to play something, which isn't enough time. But now it's working, running fine, and we're all protecting as normal, and it's all going out on our YouTube. But we're not allowed to live stream it. It's not legal. Let me ring Bailey. Yeah, my producer.
We have the information that in our next game, which will be
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it should be, yeah.
yes, but the other one before,
And I don't know why.
we had the same information.
Because we're doing it, we're sending them the footage, and then the Federation of International Touch, I don't know what they're doing with it, but they're not sending it out live. I don't know why. All we can do is film it and commentate it like normal. Right, yeah, sorry, I'm getting out of the way.
Okay.
You go live. Thank you.
Welcome back then to the European Touch Championships. Another bit of action now from the mixed 30s category. And it's Chile taking on the Netherlands. Well, there's some Dutch supporters pitch side to us. The Netherlands in their orange and black trim, Chile in the pink. Looking forward to getting this mixed 30s action underway. It's probably the strongest Dutch side in the competition, the mixed 30s team. A lot of representation from Amsterdam Rugby Touch Club. Chile, of course, if you're wondering why they are at the Euros, well, this competition is all about growing the game. You have the likes of the Cayman Islands as well, just like at the Youth Atlantic Cup, where you also have the likes of Lebanon, China, also competing in that competition. It's about giving as much touch rugby to these developing nations as possible, and this should be a really even game here. Players to watch out for: the Chileans have got 3 Avitikians playing for them today. For the Netherlands, they're captained by Bradley Bonifacio, big man in the midfield, who's a really key player for them. This mixed 30s category will be underway in just a few moments' time. Seconds away from getting started here. It'll be the Netherlands going left to right in the opening few moments here. Chile, who were in white in the opening ceremony, the Netherlands, who were also in white. An interesting one for you. But we're underway. And a really decent start by Chile and a good drive by the skipper, Bonifacio. Bonifacio off the deck again. Lovely drop of the shoulder. Inside for Westerhof, who runs back for the touch. Westerhof. McNally. Henry McNally out there as well. Good drive here from Mihinnik. And Gian Mihinnik is over the line, but denied by Chile. Good defence early doors from the South Americans. Lovely dummy. This is an excellent transition from the Chileans. And stunning pink and blue. Not so easy to read the numbers from here in the white backdrop, but who minds that? Avitikia. takes it on. Good acceleration from Avik Tikian again. Hinojosa caught at the 7. Netherlands turn it over. But a nice early drive from Chile. Really looking forward to this one being an exciting contest. Physical carry. Bonifacio. Off he goes. New pod then for the Netherlands. Let's see what they can do for the first time. Grafland, great pickup. Here goes Pim Grafland, switches it. Brilliant hands from Vandenberg. Oh, but unfortunately, just couldn't stop that pass from going forward. Grafland imposing himself on the game early here. Ignacio Hinojosa draws a penalty out of the Dutch. Avitikian, he leaves the field. And on come the Chilean changes. Fifth coming is the call, so just one last chance for Chile to strike, and then it slips through the fingertips, and the Netherlands back with it. Vandenberg, Grafland off the deck. More switches in the offing. McNally. Great pickup from right underneath from Maria Isabel Garcia. Rissa looking for the loose ball, and instead it goes to ground. And Chile will have it back off the mark though, so they'll have to reset. As close a start as we're expecting here. Netherlands perhaps the slight favourites. But what a pickup that is to keep the play alive. Rojas running onto it. Chile round the corner, and that's some real acceleration here, and some nice footwork as well. An important touch. Nicolas Avetikian was almost away there, just about caught by Thibon Bailey. Nice hands from Omri McAnally. Almost into touch there, Bailey. Netherlands rebuild on halfway, and then that pass from Garcia just beyond the outstretched link. Vandenberg. Felipe Avitikian drifts all the way towards the box. Changes now for Chile. Who will strike first in this mixed 30s tie? Hinojosa. Avitikian. Hinojosa again. These two are bright in the centre. Hinojosa with a dummy. Dots it down on the 7. Pick up from Silva Greyes. Whipped past. Did it come off a Dutchman? Or will it be left for the Netherlands to rebuild? Bonifacio. Westerhoff. Vincent Westerhoff running the changes. And on they come. Hatch to the open side. McNally can't keep a hold. Avitikian. 3 of them out there in total. Felipe, Nicolas and Andres. No Avitikians on the field at the moment. Changes in the offing. Cifuentes gets it on the return. Nicolas Cifuentes, beautiful hands. This should be the score. Daniela Vicente just couldn't get a strong enough grasp on it as she looked to whip it out to the winger. Really wonderful work from Cifuentes. The winger was waiting, but the Netherlands survive and will stay level. Bright start to this mixed open tie. Another interesting category in the 30s, because these age groups are designed to allow, more and more people to experience the game of touch as Bailey makes a good run. And Bailey still going here. Thibault Bailey. Then she has to give it up. But at 30s, not old at all, so plenty of players in this age group were certainly strong enough to still represent in the mixed open, but it's just a nice chance for them to rotate, and it means a smaller nation perhaps can compete on a bigger stage, as the Netherlands and Chile are here. in touch terms at least. Oh, lovely break, and all the way through goes Augustin Silva-Grez for the opening score. Well, after all that compact defending from both sides, a break of real ease for Augustin Grez. Great acceleration that caught the Dutch out, and suddenly the Netherlands are behind. Chile leads 6 minutes into this first half. We hear a couple of Dutch fans to our right-hand side, the Lions, they're called. Not a bad nickname, is it, for a Dutch team to have. Great line from Vincent Westerhof. Just pulls up short. McNally, Westerhof, Minhinnick, Westerhof winds it up. Brilliant take. Down goes Celine Salita for the Dutch equaliser. Great pass from Vincent Westerhof. He's floated across the attacking line so far for the Dutch. Big left to right. Plenty of space for Celine Salita to score. Chile a little slow to get started again here. 6 touches from halfway, always a great opportunity for any side. Fuentes, and then touch taken. Fuentes looped round the outside. Here he is again. Matthias Fuentes for David Rojas. Fuentes, Rojas in operation through the centre here. Silva-Grez, the try scorer, stopped at the 7. Camila Iska waiting on the wing, but they go to the other side, where I think the Netherlands had it covered. In the end, it's not just a turnover, it's a penalty as well for a forward pass. Grafland. Love the matching caps as well by the Dutch, all in navy across the field. Clashes slightly with the black and orange, but they've got other kits to work with, of course. Rissa. McNally off the deck. Here's Bailey again. Bright start to the game for him. Jules Rissa. Lovely pick-up. Bailey up to the 7. Good line speed from Chile, and the touch was made. That's really impressive defence from Magdalena Alquiano. Rojas, Alquiano. On come the substitutes for Chile. A little bit slow from the box, I think, to get round the corner there. Avtikian. Off the deck between the two Avtikians, working in tandem. Nicholas and Felipe. Avtikian slips away, no touch. Avtikian over, has to let it go as half. Just split the two supporting players. Camille Ikaza did well, she found a bit of space. But Avtikian just didn't have the time to make the touch. A lot of movement on the floor there as it was laid down, but the Dutch will be allowed to continue. Vincent Westerhof. Minhinnick. Eventually collected by Bonifacio. Westerhof. Missed pass. A little bit aimless there. From a man who we already know can chuck serious pills when the time is right. Nice breakaway from Alquiano. Pulled back though for a late touch. Here's Andres Avtikian. Silva-Grez. Avtikian just about picks it up. Oh, floated across. What a score that would have been. A lot of discussion there from the referee. I think there might be a penalty here for Chile. Indeed it is. Here come Chile then. Hinojosa. What a line by Avtikian, but he's caught by Boniface. Strong hand by the captain. Bradley Bonifacio again with the press. Dutch come creeping up. Hinojosa, Tikian. Hinojosa winds it up. Great stuff, but the ball back on the inside for Francisca Aguirre Echeverre. And I think an offside call there. So much conversation between the match officials and the Dutch to Finland. So 6 more for the Dutch to play with. Hatch, Grafland, Christopher Hatch steps in the inside. And the try is eventually given. Ignacio Hinojosa claims to have made the touch, but the referees will usher them on. And Christopher Hatch on the board, and the Netherlands take the lead for the first time. Just a decent chunk way through the first half. Chile, though, with 7 to respond. Lifted off the deck from Vicente. Rojas. Slow ball here for Fuentes. Rojas. Matthias Fuentes. Rojas. Fuentes again. Great work from the middles. Have they created a score all themselves? Given. Goodness me, what a response from Chile. Just like in the early stage of the first half, after the South Americans went ahead, the Netherlands responded straight away. And this time it's great interplay between the two middles, Matthias Fuentes and David Rojas, that create the score. Hatch made the touch, but it wasn't given. Min Hinnink, good drive for the Netherlands. McNally weaving away in field. Bonifacio. Min Hinnink, one more pass should do it. But instead the touch is made by Camille Icaza. Well, Min Hinnink given the score after a delayed conversation between the match officials. And this game has really come alive in the second half of the first. Just under 13 and a half minutes on the clock. And Min Hinnink puts the Dutch ahead. Just as close to contest as we were hoping for. Hinojosa. After a couple of whitewashes here today on pitch 8. Hinojosa. Well, that's a hard touch if I've ever seen one from Pim Grafland. On the end of one himself from Hinojosa's middle partner Andres Avetikian earlier on. Avetikian. Oh, what a hole. Straight through the centre there for Silva Grez, but great recovery by the Dutch wingers and link. Hinojosa. Avetikian. Avetikian again. Dives over and scores. But not given. Sent back to the 7. Chile still looking for an equaliser here. Hinojosa. Avetikian. Good lift back to the middle here, but it's on the deck. Picked off by Silva Grez, and then the pass to Francisca Aguirre Echeverre. Had a little bit too much sting on it. She's there to make the touch. Grafland on the roll. The Dutch head towards the box. 5 minutes to go in the first half of this mixed 30s tie. Well, 4 minutes to go now. Good defensive shift from the Dutch. Just the changing of ends here, but no scores to further separate the two sides. It's still a 3-2 lead to the Dutch. Off the deck from Garcia. Westerhoft. Vincent Westerhoft, great carry. Bonifacio looks for the switch. Minihink just off it. Zian Minihink has had a strong first half and makes the touch. Couldn't get on the end of that one. And Rojas just trumbles forward. Avtikian. Oh, beautiful hands. It should be a 2-on-1 here, but the dummy is thrown, and Augustin Silva-Grez can't get back and score. What a touch from Bradley Bonifacio. Well, he thought he was through and away, Augustin Silva-Grez, and Bonifacio gets out to make another, and it's brilliant from the Dutch captain to deny Chile another equaliser. Minihink, Westerhoff, inside for Bonifacio. Westerhoff wanted the quick turnover, but it is a penalty against the Netherlands. Changes in the offing. Chile keen to play. On comes Grafland and Hatch to try and lock up the centre here. Felipe Avtikian, forward pass. Grafland is offside and getting his hands all over the Chilean. Avtikian, Nicholas Avtikian, Felipe Avtikian, working in tandem, but the communication not there between the family this time. Nicholas puts it down. Nice break from Hatch. Grafland, good line. Floated wide for the Netherlands to draw the touch again from the try scorer Celine Salita. It's another hard touch. That time on Francien Vandenberg, and it's not the first in this game, so referee just taking control of everything. And unfortunately there, Augustin Silva-Grez has been sent off. So there's a hole now opening up for the Dutch, and it will be exploited by Thibaut Bali, who's been very athletic today. And he adds another one for the Netherlands right before half-time. They go 4-2 up. Well, Chile will be returned to a full set of 6 now, but what happened there for any new viewers to the game of touch is that the infringement was thought to be severe enough for the player to be ejected from the field, much like in basketball, and then for one phase only, Chile had to play with 5, and it was exploited by the Dutch, but now they're back to 6, although that player cannot just yet enter the game again. Control is the call from the sideline as we approach half-time. They just need to use their touches up here. There goes the buzzer, in fact, elsewhere. So I think this will be the final touch. Westerhoff draws it out of Hinojosa. And a narrow contest so far, but a huge score right before the break. A hard touch, leaving the Chileans with just 5 on the field. And it was exploited by the Dutch. Thibaut Bali got his try after some great graft in the first half. And at half-time in this mixed 30s tie, it's the Netherlands 4, Chile 2.
I'll tell people that our next game is something so like guaranteed. Well, okay, someone point needs to tell that. You're right. Okay. Yeah, it's just like I just don't want us to get in the shit. I feel like we're doing it right. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'll leave you to it then. Don't worry. Okay, I think Bailey's negotiating with us to put our YouTube live. Do you want to do it again? I think we're working all day. Our YouTube is working. Nick don't want to use our YouTube, they want to grow their own channel. They do this stupid thing where instead of having the live stream, they like cut up each individual game, which is a pain in the arse because you have to have someone do that. The person you have doing that can explain it. Because they want to grow it. They want to grow it. And it doesn't matter. But it's just yeah, but this is because we're doing all the work for nothing. I get like you have like 4 hours worth of rest. This pitch stops in
Can you press the thing? Back then for the second half, the Netherlands stretched out to a 4-2 lead right before half time. Impressive stuff from them against an industrious Chilean team. Chile will tap us off going left to right in the pink at the start of this second half. The Netherlands in the black and orange trim on defensive duties. A little bit of ill discipline leading to the fourth and crucial score that opens up a 2-point gap for the first time. Chile did take the lead in this one. Were immediately pegged back, and then another quick fire changing of scores led to the 2-all setup where we left the closing stage of the first half, but then multiple scores from the Netherlands in a row for the first time opens up a commanding gap. Good defence early doors from the Netherlands, who can head towards the box, up the centre. Go the Netherlands again. Salita, the try scorer, lifts it up for another one. Thibault Bailey, who scored just before half-time after a Chilean player was ejected from play for a hard touch. That was their own try scorer, Augustin Silva Crez. And I think we've had another ejection here. And it's Silva Grez again, who's muttering to himself. And now Chile down to 5 again here. And under real pressure of going 3 behind. Thibault Bailey, who's already scored against 5 today, looking to draw out the touch. No one managed to get a hand on him so far. Jules Risser, maybe another hard touch on him, but we'll play on for now. It's lovely hands to find Celine Salita for her second score. Excellent work from the Netherlands, who go 5-2 up. And again, another bit of ill discipline sees them on their way. Really nice hands from Henri McNally that set up the score. And Chile still with 5 because another player has been ejected in the build-up to that score. Nicholas Avatikian done in for another hard touch. So now Chile have to attack with 5 after defending with that number as well. Rojas flicks it up for Fuentes. Fuentes on the outside. Good touch made by the link. Rojas, long pass. Aguirre Echeverre. Final touch made. So another defensive set by the Netherlands. Slightly easier when you've only got 5 ahead of you. And Chile will have to remain with 5 players on the field for this next phase. McNally, good carry. Looks like they're going to keep the core of this defensive set and turn it into an attacking one. Grafland, oh, lovely hands. Grafland gets it back on the inside from Irvin Genius, but a good touch. Hands it back for Chile, who still have 5 players on the park. Fuentes. Rojas, here come the changes. Well, they've brought in some reinforcements, the refereeing team. Another senior referee has now entered the fray and is currently chatting on the sideline to the Belgian players and staff to get some instructions their way. And in the meantime, lift over the top for Hinojosa, who flings it wide, but Macarena Bravo couldn't keep a hold. Well, Silva Grez attempted to enter the play and has been sent off again for doing so. Clearly he was not entitled to re-enter the game. Chile are confused why they're still down to 5 players. I mean, being sent off twice is a difficult one in touch, but it's very rare that sort of full suspensions come into play. No matters. Nicolas Cifuentes has filled the gap, so Chile back with 6 on the field. Nice run from Thibault Barley, but not enough time to benefit from it. Hinojosa. It's difficult though for the likes of Cifuentes, who now has to work with a different pod really. That perhaps he's not used to, but touch is touch at the end of the day. Chile are only 3 behind as things stand. Here come Chile. Hinojosa, a bit of a hard touch there from the Belgians. It's a lovely step from Avatikian, who floats wide. He's the half though, so needs support. Is that a brilliant touch? Or is it a great score? Well, I think that the score might have been made there. It was a nice ball inside from Avatikian, but I think Thibault Barley might have got there. Oh, that's a shame for Augustin Silva Grez, who is out there and is presumably allowed out there, and almost scored a great one. Here he is, Silva Grez, sliding in. 2 black and orange men there to make the touch. Chile back to the 7. It's not been his day, Augustin Silva Grez, but he's still out there working hard for his country. Avatikian up to Felipe Avatikian, but they're not on the same wavelength this time. Netherlands look to counter. Again, appealing to the referee. I don't think they're going to get anything there. In fact, the penalty will be reversed, and it's going to be Chilean ball. So, an interesting decision, but good for the Chileans to know that they're not on the wrong side of the referee's whistle. Nicolas Avatikian, sibling Felipe, Felipe Evtikian, back to Nicholas. Floated wide, that's a brilliant ball and an even better take. Francisca Aguirre Echeverre with a Chilean score to get them back into the game. The referee's just getting in a bit of a mix-up there, but the score was given. Here come the Netherlands then, after a wild bit of play where Chile were camped in their own area. The chance for them in their strongest pod, perhaps, to make a difference. Westerhoff just wandered forward by Bradley Bonifacio. Westerhoff, caught by Cifuentes. And this is more from the referees against Chile. They look incensed every time a decision goes their way. This is a penalty to the Netherlands. Westerhoff, Bonifacio, Westerhoff, Bradley Bonifacio. Westerhoff just tips it up. Bonifacio can't hold it. Chile survive. That time it was Mateus Fuentes who was penalised, but now Chile head towards the sidelines. Nice drive over halfway. Bonifacio comes forward, but the ball on the inside undoes him. Hinojosa with a one-handed pickup. Evtikian, wide it goes. Looking for the switch. Ikaza, still they manage to keep the ball alive here. Touch made, back come the Netherlands, but Chile roll forward. Bonifacio picks it off, and big Bradley Bonifacio is going to go the length. He's got one man in pursuit. It's Ignacio Hinojosa who cannot get there. And Bonifacio has put Netherlands back in the driver's seat. Lovely finish, and he quite rightly takes his leave. Another try for the Netherlands. 6-3, they lead. Here come Chile again. This is nice work up the centre. Evtikian again with the pickup. Felipe this time. Nicholas on the switch. The ball goes down. And Pim Graflin wants to go quick. Graflin. Almost a brilliant interception from Felipe Evtikian, but instead it will be 6 more for the Netherlands. Pim Graflin right by the box. I think the changes are imminent. McNally off the deck from Salita on a hat-trick, of course. Rissa. Thibault by. McNally. Henri McNally. Dummy from Paul Bailey. Both out there now. Thibault Bailey and Paul Bale. Although slightly different spelling. One letter the wrong way round. But I'm on the fence if that's a typo from the Federation or if they are simply just called incredibly similar names, Bale and Bailey. Question for the Dutch, which we'll get to, I'm sure, throughout the week. A long week of touch here at the European Championships. This, of course, the early stages of the mixed 30s competition. There will be knockouts to come and playoffs as well, so that everyone will be placed by the end of the day. Cifuentes on the roll. Nice work from Chile. They are desperate to get back into this one. It feels like a bit of a long shot with 9 minutes to play, given how narrow this game has been. Thibault Babe. Really good drive from Vandenberg. And spreading his legs, Christopher Hatch up over the 10. Good line from Graflin. Graflin with a step, plays it out there. Was a touch made. The Chileans are keen to claim they've made it, but it could be a score instead. Given. Great finish in the end. Graflin with great pace and then some soft hands to find the winger. It was Lydia van Deurzen who went over and scored. So at 7-3, I think that might be game, unless Chile can do something very special. Good drive from Andres Avtikian, who himself was ejected earlier in the game. Acceleration from Ikaza up to the 7. Avtikian. Bonifacio makes the touch. Penalty. Not sure they were creeping up there exactly as they should, and that's what they've been done for, the Dutch. Of course, if you are within the 7, your opposition have got to keep moving forward, as they are now, even slowly. Avtikian. Hinojosa, lovely footwork, caught just before the line. Avtikian. Hinojosa. Ignacio Hinojosa. Avtikian, long ball, lovely take. Over goes Camila Ikaza. One back for the Chileans. Who knows? If they can keep the Dutch out here and go the other end, we might have a game on our hands. Well, they're not going to be rushed into taking this tap on halfway, but they do have a full set of touches to try and make an impact here. Jules Risser. Bale. Paul Bale, a towering figure in the centre of the park. Vandenberg. Caught upright. Bale. Vandenberg. Risser. Risser around the corner. Here's Barley. Winds one up. Charged down by Chile. So, fresh set of 6 on the 7 for the Dutch. We're looking to keep Chile at arm's reach. Jules Risser. Vandenberg. Bale. Thibault Bale. Still drawing the Chileans forward. Vandenberg off the deck. Bale. Risser. Caught by Cifuentes. Good defence from Chile. Thibault Bale again. Running the show at the moment for the Netherlands. Vandenberg. Good dump. Over the top. Oh, it's a good ball. Chile came diving across. It was just behind Celine Salita on a hat-trick, of course, in this second half. So couldn't complete it there. Chile will now have to transition from a long way from home, deep in that bottom right corner. Rojas, good pickup. Matias Fuentes. Fuentes all the way through. Rojas has kept up with him, but it's been put down. Oh, it looked like a certain try for Chile. Such good work again from those two in the middle. Rojas and Fuentes. Fuentes dummied his way through. There was no one in black and orange in the vicinity, but they have been handed back possession at least. 4 minutes to go. Is there time for Chile to mount a late comeback in this one? David Rojas. Matias Fuentes. Rojas steps onto the outside. Lovely feet. I think Thibault Bale has just about caught him. Fuentes, Rojas, Fuentes, hot stepping. Sent back to the 7 again. The Netherlands will be happy with this, just running down the clock. Keeping Chile at bay. Fuentes. Silva Gres looking to slip through. Fuentes. Rojas. Already set up a try between them. Should have had a second. Will they score a third? Interception! Another interception inside the 7 for the Netherlands. And Thibault Bale will saunter home for his second. And the Dutch fans in the distance, who have been pitchside all game, celebrate a sealing score. 8-4 and lights out in this mixed open tie. Mixed 30s, I should say. Could well be a mixed open given the quality that we've seen. Two interceptions just meters from your own try line. Takes real guts to pull those off, and the Dutch have done it twice. Avtikian, a little bit less pressure on them now, just looking to play for the sake of it as Hina Holster dives over. He thinks he's scored. He's going to have to dump this one on the 7 instead. No time for them to get back into it now. Kinnerholzer, Avtikian to the open side, drops it off for Cifuentes. Looks like a great score. Nicolas Cifuentes has it. Chile will rush back to halfway, but in reality the game's done, even if it's a nice way for them to brush off the cobwebs in a pretty difficult period of play where they were knocking on the door and in the end gave up an intercept. But they do have a score to show for it. Bonifacio back onto it, the other man who grabbed that aforementioned intercept in the first half. Or in the early stages of the second, I should say. Bonifacio! Oh, goodness me. Straight back onto the scoreboard. The Netherlands. The captain, fresh feet, and launching himself over the line. Good interplay between him and Zian Minhinik, who of course opened up the scoring almost 40 minutes ago. And that's really impressive stuff from Bradley Bonifacio, just turning it back on again when his team needed a settler. Cifuentes. Rojas, great ball. It's a nice score. And suddenly the floodgates are open. I think it might be Echeverri who went over in the end, in the link. Francisca Aguirre Echeverri might have been on the board again for Chile. Suddenly looks like a high scorer. They've just come flooding through in the last few moments. Buzzer goes. One last bit of play for Grafland. I'm sure he'll be happy to take the touch. Grafland plays it inside. That'll be lights on this mixed 30s tie. Very impressive from the Netherlands, who had to deal with some disciplinary issues from their opponents, but rode that way very well. And in the end, it was those moments of, well, twice in that second half, Chile were down to 5. And it rather undid them as they trailed that game. But a good performance. Congratulations to Chile for putting on a good show. But it's really the Netherlands who have pulled away here quite comfortably in the end. 9-6 the victors in this mixed 30s tie. We'll be back in just a few moments for another bit of action from pitch 8 here at the European Touch Championships. In the men's 50s division, Portugal back with us after defeat to Wales in the early session, taking on the host France here in Vichy.
Quick question.
Yeah, of course.
Just looking at the stream, they seem to be switching between two different feeds at certain times.
So,
Is that normal?
our stream is working
Yeah.
and running, and it's unlisted on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I think Fit couldn't get it to work for some reason, but we were like, it's running perfectly.
Yeah.
So I think we've just decided to start streaming it on YouTube.
Sweet. Brilliant.
So on the next gen YouTube, I think it should be available now. The
Amazing.
Portuguese guys were like, you didn't do our game this morning. We're like, yeah, sorry. It's like, are you gonna do our game now? We're like, we really want to.
Yeah.
Fit do this thing where like they make each individual game
Yeah.
a YouTube link.
And it's just hard to do that. And I think the guy's doing it in Australia. So yeah, but our stream's working fine. So it should be on next gen now, I think. Or our actual.
Just curious, I'm scouting, so.
Okay, no worries, cool.
Competition. Now, Portuguese touch, it is born and bred from the older generation, lots of ex-players themselves. They entered their first youth side into the Youth Atlantic Cup just a year ago. And there's some familiar names whose sons and daughters were part of their sides over in Limerick. France themselves, a couple of legends of the game here in Touch France in action for you. A really strong side, and they'll be hoping to get their tournament underway good and proper under the lights here on the athletics track of pitch 8. I'm just waiting. Just waiting for the in-house buzzers here. It is Portugal in the green and red trim, right to left, taking on France in the navy that adorns the majority of their national sides. Decent game against Wales this morning. Portugal pretty pleased whenever they did get over the score sheet. I think that it is very much France who are the favourites here. Just going through this French team, the likes of Ladebert, Mocard and Larbe, all familiar names to those who follow the game of touch in the nation for Portugal. The likes of Baptista and Goncalves had other players in that Youth Atlantic touch side. So the music sounded, which means we're very shortly going to be underway here for our penultimate game. My shift on pitch 8 at least. There will be 2 more fixtures and then a break on V8 before the afternoon's contests continue. So we're underway. Portugal tap us off right to left in this first half, taken straight in by Sergio Goncalves. And they'll settle themselves in the middle of the park. Crespo draws the touch. In comes Seco to play half. Goncalves. Couto. Walked over the top. What a start this could be. Couto with a long ball. Collected by Pedro Pires, and the opening score of the tie goes Portugal's way. What a start from the emerging nation, whose hard-working coaches have just collected the gazebo, which is going to go up in front of us as well in the scorching heat. Not a bad idea. France, though, handed a chance to respond. And straight up the centre, off the deck from Yannick Desgrange. And Ladebert busy at the start here. Jocelyn Ladebert goes for the long ball himself. It is well collected, but the touch made. Ludovic Mocard, Ladebert, Papon, Frederic Papon. And Papon now to the open side, might go himself. Papon slides in, just about gets away from Thiago Avalash. And we have an equaliser early doors here. France 1, Portugal 1. What a game on our hands. On pitch 8. Benjamin Bois will look to take the tap. Or more likely Boish. Forward comes Boish. Lifted through the centre is Daniel Dantes Parente. Alves. Almost all the way to the right wing here. There should be some space for Portugal to operate in, just shy of the 7. Dantes Parente can't collect it. So the first shutout of the game goes France's way. Let's see if Portugal can back it up and win possession of their own. Good work from Tomasoni. Left a little to be desired, but that's some great injection of pace from France as the changes are made. Moving swiftly beyond the 10. Great pickup. This is looking dangerous here for the French. It's clattered off of Crespo. Really bright stuff from Renaud Foix and Sébastien Deschet. Especially Deschet as he came round the corner there. I think with a fresh set of 6, France is going to look really dangerous here. Renaud Foix. Sébastien Deschet. Foix. Deschet. Back to Foix. The two middles working in tandem. But well caught this time by the Portuguese. Renaud Foix. Deschet. Thomas Labe. Good line speed from Portugal. Double touch made by Bois. But a nice ball on the inside. Will catch out Portugal. And those two, Deschet and Foix, do indeed leave an impact on this tie. And it's Portugal who trail. France take the lead. Portugal, though, of course, handed that opportunity to respond. Taken on by Goncalves, and then a good run from Couto. Campos almost away. Seco. Ricardo Couto. Good hands from Jorge Philippe Baptista. Pagliamo caught. And in the end, it's a turnover. France will have possession again. 2 shutouts on the bounce and a try to boot. It's good stuff in the opening 5 minutes for France after an early scare. Oh, almost a stunning score, but then just put down by France. So Portugal now will have to rebuild from as far away from home base as possible. Couto, nice run. Lift off the deck by Campos, but then spill. And France react quickly here. Laurent Bondon, another name you'll recognise from French touch. Perronin. Nice ball inside from Deschet for Foix again. Labe. Deschet. Foix. These two in the middle again, looking dangerous and almost certainly scoring another. Try given. Deschet and Foix link up a second time on the bounce to put France 3-1 up. Yeah, France looking impressive in this category. It took Wales a little bit of time to get going in the early morning session. but they did eventually pull away from Portugal, who did get 1 or 2 back. So France know they can't let off here. Alves. Moish. Dantes Parente. Moish. Dantes Parente. Moish again. Looking to draw France out here once they've made it to the 7. It's a good pickup. Boyce has a man over. Pulls out instead. Draws a touch out of Ludovic Mocard. But in the end, that's time up for Portugal. And Mocard himself can drive forward. Lovely drive from Mocard up to halfway. Sebastien Deschet adds plenty of pace on it. And Deschet slips the net. Lovely score, Sebastien Deschet. It's not easy to break away like that in a compact space. Certainly didn't move like an over 50. That's a running theme of this category. Nice footwork. France again finding a bit of space where they really shouldn't. Good work from Deschet, followed on by Mocard. Desgrange opening up here for Papon. Oh, lovely hands to keep the move alive, but then Portugal rally well. Good touch. Good touch made on Crespo before we get going. Still working hard here, Portugal, though. There's a couple of good touches from France that's really slowed things down. Good pickup. Off goes Rodriguez. Return play from France then after the last touch is made. Papon with a good drive. Mocard as well up the pitch. Fresh legs. Arnaud Perronin. Maybe a hard touch there from Campos. I think ref's going to let things play on. Tomasoni. Beziel. Tomasoni. Lovely pickup. Tomasoni scoots through and picks out Ludovic Beziel. Lovely work from Christophe Tomasoni. France have another. 5-1 now. Really impressive from them. Really good stuff from France. Managing to score from just forcing an error out of Portugal. Oh, you can see what they're up to there, Sergio Goncalves, but the ball goes down and France have back again after a rather harmless period of play. Safe stuff again from France, driving forward here as we cross over the halfway mark in the first half. Diving in from close range, good interplay between Ladebert and Desgrange, and another try has been given to make it 6. Descrange this time. Portugal come back then. Goncalves takes it in. And then charging through goes Ricardo Couto. Alves. Couto. Goncalves. Couto. Goncalves again. Over the 7. Goncalves for the line. Oh! Lovely little play from Sergio Goncalves. Ricardo Couto there in time to dive over. Lovely link up between the two. There you go. The classic Sue from Sergio Goncalves to make it 6-2. Every try from Portugal treated like a match winner, and that is the great attitude that they have up and down the age groups. And the thing is about Portugal, they instill that attitude because they are a developing nation, because they got a lot of youngsters. But if you instill that kind of attitude in an under-18s team, they're going to play with a smile on their face all the way through to men's, women's and mixed open as they develop, and that is such an important aspect of being a successful touch team that perhaps the very best can sometimes overlook. Still a strong, decent side here, really testing France. Thomas Lebay dives over this time, and the score is given. It's clear that France may well be the best team overall here, but still plenty of quality out of this Portuguese side. Here come Portugal again then, after a really excellent score from their last tap off on halfway. Dantes Parente. Touch taken by Faria. It was good work from Boish over on that right wing to feed Marcos Pagiamo. Jorge Felipe Baptista. Boish. Baptista. Up to the 7 again here. They want it wide. Baptista goes for the longer ball, but unfortunately it's just behind his teammate and it drops to the deck. Nice pick up. Some fast footwork from France. Tomassoni. Well, one pass and over they go. Really impressive stuff, and it's another try for Sébastien Deschet. Well, that time it may well have been Arnaud Perronin who went over. I think it was Perronin. Regardless, it's another French score before the break. 5 minutes still to go, and they're already up 8-2 up. Finalistic whistle from the referee. Still plenty of time in this half. The hole taken as instructed by Couto. And Couto back with it. Lovely footwork. Eventually caught. Crespo. Lovely pick up from Couto. Missed pass, almost the interception from Alexis Blanc, but instead it's going to be a fresh set of 6 for Portugal on the 7. Couto. Touch made on Goncalves. Goncalves. Couto. Goncalves to the open side. Oh, lovely Portugal. Still touches to be worked with here. Frédéric Papon. Ladebert. Ladebert with a good bit of acceleration. And the try is given. The Portuguese defender offside. It's another score for France. It's Jocelyn Ladebert who makes it 10. Double figures up for France. Well, 9-3, my mistake. France lead. Portugal, though, with a tap. And off the deck from Daniel Dantes Parente. Pires. Boish. Crespo. Some of these Portuguese players, you reckon, were serious 15s players in their day. That's where most of them have come from and been introduced to touch through the game of union. Great to see them still out there now, tearing up as Daniel Parentes, lovely ball inside, over goes Boish, needs an offside call, doesn't get it. France will have it back. Two minutes to go to the end of the first half, and France maybe have time for one more effort at the line to go into those double figures. Beautiful pass over the top, nice ball inside. They're cutting the Portuguese open here. This is really lovely play from France. Good pick up from Foix. Foix slips through, but the touch was made. Good defence from Portugal. Unlucky, there's a good grab from Frédéric Duros. Crespo takes it in. Portugal, you know, they really haven't had many opportunities to work on their transition like this, because usually France have scored, so a good shutout from them. Lovely winding run from Jose Alves. Goncalves. Ricardo Cuta, oh, long pass over the top from Goncalves. Don't mind it at all. Good take from João Faria. But they just ran out of touches there with 30 seconds to go. France just need to run this one out. Deschamps. Good touch, mate. But France still come in numbers. Desgrange. It's Papon. Maybe one more before the break. Papon. Good defence. Touch made by Pedro Pires, the opening try scorer that will bring the half to a close. So France on top at the break, up by 9-3. Some bright moments from Portugal, but this French team looks strong and they're sharpening themselves up in the early stages of this men's 50s competition. At half-time, it's 9-3 in France's favour over Portugal. And decent carries round the corner. Portugal really progressing here. Boish draws a touch. An apology comes from Renaud Foy. Campos. Lovely line from Boish, floating it out. Good hands from João Faria, but out of touches. France have it back. Lovely footwork from Sébastien Deschet. Another good drive from Thomas Lebay. Evasive stuff from France. The change is making an impact. Good run from Mocard. Lovely pick-up as well from Frédéric Papon. Papon over the top. Ludovic Mocard. Has he scored? Let's wait and see. The arm is out. But I think we're going to come back for a penalty. Yannick Dasgrange. Ladibert. Dasgrange. Ladibert again. Slides in from distance. Portugal claim to make the touch. Assistants are in discussion. And indeed the ball was just lost in the dive by Jocelyn Ladibert. And Portugal on the transition. Crespo opening up the field. Lovely dummy from the big man. Miguel Rodriguez. Another good drive. But bit of contact on Ladibert. Unfortunately turns it back over to the French if you're of green and red persuasion. Desgrange. Changes in the offing for France. Frédéric Papon. Still pushing it deep into the second half. The game's all but won at this stage, unless Portugal can pull off a miracle. But nice ball inside from Christophe Tomassoni. Pretty clear what he wanted. Oh no, another unforced error. Portugal's great discipline has abandoned them, it seems, in this second half so far. And it's allowed the French to really turn the screw. Good hands. Back inside from Ludovic Béziel. Béziel. Bondon. And this time the Portuguese turn it over. We've got one last game after this until the break. Action for the men's 40 division. Wales live again, taking on Scotland. Big old derby at that men's 40 level. Interesting to see how many of these players could certainly still do a job in that division. Real talent on show here. Real touch know-how as well, but just a miscommunication there. However, penalty already drawn. Only 3 on the field for France as things stand. Still looking to draw Portugal out. Basketball over the top to Alexis Blanc. Renaud Foy. Deschet caught. Foy keeps on rolling. The touch was made. Foy. Deschet. Good line, and sliding in goes Thomas Lebay. And the try is given, and Lebay has another. And France hit 11. With over 10 minutes still to go. This will be one of the highest scoring over 50s games of the first few rounds, that's for certain. France coming for every title across the various divisions here in Vichy. Certainly got off to a good start in the Women's Open and the mixed as well. Nice pick up. Portugal in a good area, but Couto just wanted to run it at a different angle. Jose Alves caught flat-footed. Sergio Goncalves. Couto, Goncalves, lovely pass, perfectly weighted, and Portugal have 4. Excellent ball. And the try scored by Marcos Pajemo. France still driving forward with 10 minutes on the clock. Tomasoni. Oh, nice ball inside. Well, you look at that. Arnaud Perronin pops up for another score. 2 for him already today.
I think doing what we do, switching it or stopping it and starting it open 30, 40.
Here come France then. Portugal unfortunately give it up. After France have times their score by 3. Desgrange. Weaving his way through goes Tomasoni. Desgrange. He's over. He just needs a man to pick out. It's some lovely movement by Frédéric Duro, who dots down and scores. Yeah, good performance from France, continuing to turn the screw. They look very impressive, but it's a nice little darting run by Ricardo Couto. Oh, soft hands from Crespo. But the ball goes to ground. Tomasoni takes it to the edge. French still continuing to drive here. 8 minutes left for them to rack up a big score. Goncalves, nice dummy. Couto, good line. France backpedaling big time. Couto. Sorry. Pretty keen for a penalty there, but it doesn't come for Portugal just yet. Goncalves. Crespo flicks it through the cap flap. Brilliant offload. But unfortunately, I think it was touch and pass. France head to the box. They stay composed and they stay in control at all points in this game. Very well drilled side. And of course, the difference between these two is this is a French side who, you know, many of these players would have played men's open. You know, the first Euros was back in 1998 as the brilliant bit of pace comes out from Yannick Desgrange. Shouldn't be able to move like that as an over 50, but very impressive. And it's a hat-trick for Frédéric Duros. But as I was saying in the build-up, Portugal, these are players who are rugby union in the country, as we've discussed with them previously at the Youth Atlantic Cup last year, whereas this is a French team, have all played men's open touch, or at least have played a lot of men's touch beforehand, and I think you can just tell that they are slightly more experienced in the game, which feels like an interesting comparison to make when you're in the 50s division, but indeed they will have played touch at a higher level beforehand, whereas these Portuguese players were perhaps playing the contact variant of the sport, which is very different, of course, in its tactics and in its movements. And that is the standout factor for England, for France, and for other countries that have got well-established men's open sides. It will come to Portugal, of course. Their current age groups are strong. Their under-18s were in the Youth Atlantic Cup and played a good standard. And those players will be moving on to the men's open, to the mixed open, to the women's open, and beyond, of course, into the age groups higher up. But it's not really always about performance at this age group. It's often about marvelling at just how incredibly well drilled and had such brilliant shape that these men are in, while they continue to be creative, and that spark very much alive in all of these players. France again, throw the dummy, 3-on-2, little tap pass attempted by Lauren Bondon, doesn't come off, but you love to see it. The pace of the game has dropped a touch as we head towards the closing few moments, but that is to be expected in these. Lovely work down this north. Even at the end of this tie for them. One too many voices, so the referee just stamping his authority on the game. Still Portugal look to play. Couto, Goncalves. Couto again, had Baptiste to his left. Goncalves, swept up by Campos. Here's Baptista. Baptista, Goncalves on the run, steps off the left, nice feed for Baptista, Goncalves on the run, steps off the left, nice feed for Couto, and a bit of a coming together there. Couto went down, there was a French middle looking to get across, and they've just collided a little bit uncomfortably there, but thankfully both straight back to their feet. Just a flurry of dust flying up. And I think it is the French player Yannick Desgrange who goes over to check on Goncalves, and that gets a round of applause from the Portuguese box in front of us. Oh, lovely looking switch from Goncalves, but it doesn't go the right direction. So it will be France tap from the half. Couto, lovely footwork. Goncalves continues the acceleration. Couto juggles with it. Lovely step. Campos. Goncalves. Campos. Doing well at the end of this fixture. Couto. Nice switch. Goncalves down. Surely a score. No, unfortunately not. Just came slightly forward, I think. And that's a shame. So France come up the other end and still driving on in this late stage. Nice carry, and a change comes round the corner because France were playing with 5, but it might lead to an opportunity here. Bondon, 2-on-1, well executed. Over go the French again. Good play from Christophe Tomasoni, and France have another score. Here goes Bois, the buzzer goes, touch made, and that will bring this 50s men's tie to a close. Congratulations to Portugal, who really sparkled at times in that tie, but it is France who are perhaps favourites for this division, who are champions by 15-4. One last game before a short break here on pitch number 8. Bit of action for the men's 40s division up next as Wales take on Scotland. The final score here, 15 to France, 4 to Portugal in the men's 50s.
What's wrong with that?
What's going on there?
I've actually never seen that happen. Yeah, neither. I've never seen that happen. It's got to be one of these wires. It's so cool. This wire, they're not out. It's the weather. The wires are nothing to do with it. It's still saying it's still set. The guy from the Daily Rowing. Super. What's the secret? What's in the super? Have you heard of the thing? You might have lost the plot, mate. It's hard to fuck this is down. Is there anything that's going on? A tomato. No, a tomato. Just showcasing his flexibility. Are you moving out to pitch 1? I think so. You don't need to. I think so, yeah. Oh no, it's I don't actually recognise you commentating this one. Do you reckon I just switch it up for like the entire game? Do you reckon they notice if I talk like this for the whole game? I'm not even sure they notice, honestly. It's not bad, eh? Even Scotland, I think I give it a decent goal. I don't think there's massive amounts of games in the way I need to talk to it. Welcome back everyone to the European Touch Championships here in Vichy. Excited for the next tie between Wales over 40s against Scotland. I'll be fine. No one would notice.
Go on, you're on pick great, mate. If there's any time in your life to do it.
It's now. Wales coming to this game on a decent bit of form.
I tell you what, I would. I'd be sick if we did like half of it in half the world section and then just change the half time.
Should I pretend I'm co-commentating with someone? Delighted to be bringing this game to you live with a correspondent from the Welsh camp as well. Just how excited are you to be playing this over 40 Scotland side? Well, being honest, we cannot wait to give it a go. Honestly, so excited about it. It's just another great opportunity for us to show our touch rugby, you know, on a proper stage. That's fantastic to know. We'll be underway in just 5 minutes time here on Pitch 8 in Vichy.
Jamie, do you mind giving me a snack bar?
This bit is fun.
You understand that nothing's connected to that? Give it nothing to plug into it. You're going straight into the camera.
That's really bad.
I said this straight away.
Welcome back then to the European Touch Championships. More action for you from the men's 40s competition. It's Wales taking on Scotland. Wales in the red taking on Scotland in the blue. Driving their way towards the line, looking for an early penalty call here. And indeed they get it. Good start for Wales, a fresh set of 6 on the 7. It's Richard Wanklin. Wanklin round the corner. Wanklin again, almost straight through the centre. 2 touches on him from Williamson and Hislop. Beasley, Wanklin, Pugsley. Good lift up, round the corner they go. Pugsley 2-on-1, slides in himself. And Neil Pugsley puts Wales in front. As you can hear, a lot of Welsh supporters in the gantry today. Quite a popular side, the Welsh 40s. Lots of family in around the touch system, which is good to see. And I think just a great community within Wales Touch. Gone are the days when it's when Scotland and Wales are populated with English players moving up and across. It's mostly homegrown talents now, especially in these divisions. So this is a true blue Scottish side up against the Dragons of Wales in full fledged, and Wales on the front foot have gone in front, but now it's Scotland looking to respond. Big hitch kick from Forrester, wide it goes, intercepted by Wales. Great pickup. Wales darting to the short side under the cover of the gazebo. Back out to the outside goes Harris Gethin. Gethin Harries, I should say. Good pick up from David. David throws the dummy. Good delay on the pass. Did it need to go to Oliver Williams earlier? Well, perhaps instead it's been knocked on. I was told to shout out Gethin Harries because he travelled the whole length of the journey from London to Vichy alongside our very own Joe Wright, and he made the whole experience significantly more bearable. Scotland, though, back in possession, just trailing by the single try. Nice inside ball from Evans, and straight through the centre goes Leslie, eventually called back for the touch. Thought it could be away there for an unpopular Scottish equaliser because they are outnumbered at this end of the ground. Leslie floated all the way out to Andrew Gordon because they were on the final touch, so forcing Wales to restart on the wrong side of the field. Good first carry from Gareth David. Harries. Swept up by Sterry Davies. And Davies again with a good drive. Jones. Beasley. Davies working hard to keep the play smooth. Pugsley, great pickup. Over they go. Who's Wankland? Hang on in support. He's completely crowded by the Scots and has to throw the Hail Mary. And it clashes to ground. Great little scoop, though, from Wales. Still looking threatening here. Heard good things about this Welsh 40s group in the build-up to the tournament. Of course, England are strong. They did well in the previous games this morning across the other age groups that we've seen here on pitch 8. So expecting similar from them here. Scotland with the drive, though. Down goes Dominic Wilde. And just a turnover. Not the result the Scots are expecting. This is a big opportunity for Wales. First time they've had a fresh set of 6 inside the Scottish half since they scored. Gilligan. Pugsley. Gilligan again. Full touch and pass, unfortunately, there. Neil Pugsley was caught. Turnover it is. And Scotland can come back out again. Williamson up to the 10. Softly off the deck from Heaslop. Williamson. This is good play from Scotland. Heaslop. Could be a real chance for them to fly forward here. Dummies the switch and then gives it to Hislop over the 7. Another switch. Evades the first man. Nice footwork from Labshuk Kurtzia. But unfortunately caught in the contact. Really good drive. It's a bit of a coming together. I think Wales might be the ones who are penalised there, in fact. Sort of led with the shoulder. The talented Richard Wankland. Yeah, I think that's clear that he was upright into the contact, and it wasn't really the fault of the toucher. Nice coming together, though, between himself and David Hislop. Certainly won't be a big deal between the two men. The decision is what the referees will make of it. Touch made up into the path of Richard House. House, lovely pickup. Look at the pace of Lewis. But he is caught by Gareth Bell. Bell takes it into contact. And then lifted up for Hislop, who's been industrial and gives a lovely delayed pass. And Scotland now are really making good yards. All the matching white caps as well. They've got their number right, Scotland here. It's a really lovely strip that they wear with a slight hint of tartan on the sides. Good line though from Forrester, and then he gives a delayed pass that sends Scotland straight through. And we finally have a second score in this tie. Really good line. And over goes Scotland. And Wales take a slight lead. I'm sorry, it's been equalised and Wales' slight lead has been disintegrated. There's the train of thought I was after. Richard House gets us back underway. Gareth David. Nice ball inside from Jones. Jones, House. Jones again. Perfect opportunity for Wales to strike back straight away. Jones inside. Over goes Gareth David. It's a very good score. And Scotland's hard work is undone in the first 6 phases of being level again. Good work from Scotland to get back into the tie, but then when those 3 came charging forward, Richard House, Gavin Jones and Gareth David, they looked really threatening. Gareth Bell. Touch made. Again, Scotland just lacking a bit of momentum at the moment. Hislop, ball on the inside. Quick ball from Hislop. Up into the path of Williamson. Good touch from Wales to stamp out the chance, because they've really only got one more shot here, Scotland, before the break. Of play, I should say. Plenty of time left in the half. Here's nice footwork, upended. And Wales will have it back, right by their box as well. There should be a clean transition for them. Nice pick up from Davies. Good carry as well from Williams of the Stephen variety. Here goes Lewis again. Lewis, what a ball! Brilliant pill to pick out Kerry Davies. Gavin Lewis with a great pick up. And then darted off to his right to draw in a few more Scottish defenders before unleashing it right to left, cutting out 3 men on the way through and putting Wales 2 tries clear for the first time in this men's 40s tie. Scotland will be disappointed with their last effort from halfway, so let's see if they can rebound with a little more force on this occasion. What a powerful coming together. Well worn by Scotland. Flicked up, great effort. Here's Kurtzia, he's caught. Drew Davies, missed pass, but Wales read it. Really impressive line speed from Oliver Williams. Talking to from the referee. Can you still get charged with it? Yeah, can I charge just there? Still underway here then, Wales, after that little communion from the referee. Davies. House. Davies again. The half's been busy, the winger, stepping in to make these quick decisions. Richard Wankland. Beasley. 3-on-2 here. What a ball over the top. All about the line from Adam Davies. It's a nice ball from Neil Pugsley, but that is all about the link. Running hard at the gap, drawing in the winger. An unbelievable amount of space out there for Tim Downing. Back underway. Wales now up by 4-1. Scotland need the next score. That is a great pickup, or so we thought. And as we head into the second half of this first half, Wales could well kill this game by the break, given how these divisions operate. Harries with a good carry. Gavin Jones. They've managed to form another overlap here. Jones gets it away. Are we going to play on here? Harries with soft hands. But there was a touch first. They do manage to form these overlaps really efficiently, Wales. Creating 3-on-2s or 4-on-3s. Really well drilled. Really skillful side. You can tell a lot of these guys have been playing men's open in the past. Intercepted by Downing. And the winger picks it off. And Scotland are short-handed. One more over the top should do it. Harries lets it bounce because he knows that 6 more touches were coming. Now, in any other form of rugby, that's a penalty try. But in touch, simply a reset of the touches. Jones. Gavin Jones. 1-2 on the return. Jones could score. Finds House instead. Oh, it's Gareth David who doesn't score. Jones and David denied their excellent link-up in this tie. David. Now here's Jones. Round the corner goes Williams. That's a really lovely score. Well, the eventual call was that there was a touch on Gareth David very early in the move. It's interesting because touch is a game of sportsmanship in the way that there's no sensors, there's no tags, we don't need them. There's no way to decide if the touch was made other than honesty. And eventually we tend to get to the bottom of things. So good play from both sides to get that one sorted. Is it another interception from Downing? Goodness me. Fantastic work by the winger. Twice he's picked it off. Really good carry from David, who gets on the return. Evans takes a tumble and opens up the door for Wales, but I think after he took that fall, we're going to reset instead at the 7. Gareth David. Harries. Jones. It's Gethin to Gareth, who scores. Gavin dumps it off for Gethin, and Gareth goes over, and finally David has his score. After trying it time and time again in the last few moments or so, Wales have 5 inside the first half. So 5-1, Scotland back underway from half. Well, Davies took it in, and it's a penalty there for hard touch. I think it's accepted readily by all in attendance, so Scotland can get back underway. Nice footwork, and they should be over here. Brilliant play by Nick Forrester. A well-earned try for the Scots. And that makes it 5-2. Well, good response from Scotland. If they can keep this kind of pace up, then maybe they'll get back into this tie. How's the buzzing? How about now? Well, what a response from Wales. Almost over. Back to the 7. House looks for the switch. Instead, they just congest the short side. I think the touch was made there. And indeed, Wales are going to continue. Oh, what a step from Thomas Evans. What a score. Thomas Evans with a screamer. Well, the call was that Downing or Lewis may have been caught originally by the Scots, but play was allowed to continue, and then brilliant step and great honesty from Scotland to allow that try to stand. Thomas Evans with wonderful footwork for a man in his 40s. Plus. Scotland then, every time they claw their way back into this, the gap is re-established by Wales. They do need to keep touching distance before half-time. Leslie, nice line. Leslie at the half. Here's Travis Smith. Paul Travis Smith does find Dominic Wilde, looking for an offside call. It's not coming. Travis Smith. Evans. Nice pick-up. Leslie winds one up. Oh, Downing looking for his 3rd interception, but instead it deflects into the path of Andrew Gordon. Leslie. Good line speed from Wales. David Leslie. Mark Evans. Paul Travis Smith. Drawing Wales out here, but they've got good cover. Now they must retreat. Travis Smith. Back to Leslie. Caught before we get the ball away by Lewis. Switch from Leslie. And eventually Wales keep them out. And in fact it's turned over into a penalty as well. So good chance for Wales to drive forward here. Harries. Off the deck from Davies. This is nice from Wales. Beasley just marching forward. Davies keeps the pace high. Pugsley. Wanklin scoots away. Over the top it goes. Oh, it's lovely footwork again from Tim Downing to evade the first man, but then caught before the line. Oh, he scythed straight through. That's far too easy. Richard Wanklin dots down. A little bit too simple for Neil Pugsley. Ball in 2 hands. And on the stroke of half-time, Wales have another. 7-2 at the break. Impressive from this over 40 side. A couple of those scores were perhaps a little too easy, but the rest of them were pretty high-quality stuff. Scotland fought back for the first couple of occasions, but since then a few shutouts has left them behind. At the break, 7-2, Wales lead with 20 minutes still to play.
Ring my brother quick, see if he can hear us. Yeah.
not staying for that?
Men's 45.
Gavin Lewis! Gavin Lewis!
Back on then, Scotland in the navy, right to left in this second half. Wales now left to right in the red and black. They lead by 7-2, and after a defeat this morning to England by 11-6, they are hoping for a second win. Scotland, though, after losing to Ireland in a close game, have coughed up possession early from an interception. And look at Wales go. What a start to the second half this is. Rip-roaring pace. Tim Downing goes the length. Not something you see often in the men's 40s division and above. But Tim Downing, with his third interception of the day, nicks another one, and this time goes coast to coast. Wales up by 8-2 now. Some nice footwork though from Scotland, and they're up to the 7 at least. David Hislop. Round the corner they come. It's Williamson. Goes for the return pass, but well watched by Harries. And back come Wales instead. Big dummy from Harries. And still they go. Taken on by Gavin Jones. Oh, a little bit of an error though with the roll ball, so Scotland will have it back. Scotland edge forward. Hislop makes good yards. Here come the changes. Evans. Ball on the inside. Sweeper comes round the corner. It's Travis Smith. Look at him go. Travis Smith caught by Pugsley. And what have they got in the locker then here, Wales? Decent drive here along this short side. Davies. House draws another touch. Lovely footwork as per from Evans, and Thomas Evans slips through again, and it's a try and an assist for Thomas Evans. Another score for Downing, and Wales hit 9. Oh dear, not given. What a shame that is. Would have been a lovely score. Thomas Evans. Eventually the Scots come away with it. That's no fun. But Scotland, a slow transition as they look to head direct. Lewis. David Lewis takes it in. He's got Drew Davis to his left. And Lewis. Davis. Good pick up. Forrester. Oh, it's a lovely move. But there were two men in red who got across. And that's the sixth touch. So Wales looking ahead to the transition. Decent line speed for Scotland to slow it down. Inside ball doesn't quite work out for them. That's better though from Jones. Jones gets it on the return. This is nice from Harries and Wales. Bit of space for Davies. Oh, it's come off Kurt Deer. And that should be a fresh set of 6 for the Welsh to deal with. Jones. Lovely lift. And over goes David Leslie. Well, in fact, this time it's Gareth Davis.
It's kind of in the way, but right. Show him the screen. Look at this.
Mate, have a look here.
I saw it on the big screen.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That's what I'm concerned.
I would probably say yeah.
Did FIT can't do anything about it?
No. It's up to you really. I'd probably say
That's not too bad.
So better from Scotland, taken on by James Williamson. Heslop. Nice switch on the inside. This is good play. But the attack brought to an end. Wales on defence. And look at them accelerate. Oh, what a ball, but Davies can't keep it. Scotland with a big chance then. Yet to get on the board in this second half. But unfortunately, Kerry Davis had a great game on the wing. Is not back to his feet just yet. So we'll have a slight stoppage in play while he receives the attention he needs. There is a break to come on this pitch, V8, after this game. We'll have an empty slot, so 50 minutes of no action for you. You can head over to pitches 1 and 2 to check it out, as I will be going to fill in for some Australians who need to go to bed after commenting this morning. Time zones and all that. We'll be back in just a few moments once Davies receives all the attention he needs, because that's the really important thing here. Even this men's 40s category, give the athletes all the care and attention they require. Can you put the headphones on? Can you put them on and tell me how much you can hear right now? Can you hear me speaking right now? How much of it can you hear right now? How are you feeling? Well, good to see Davies up and walking off the field. Change is made for Wales. Scotland still in the ascendancy. Leslie, Travis Smith. David Leslie, out come Wales to make the touch. A little bit pedestrian at the moment from Scotland. When's the right time to take off the handbrake? Maybe now as they come sweeping round the corner. Dominic Wilde, flicked away. Travis Smith looks for it out the back door. That has come off a Welsh hand. And I think Scotland are going to be handed back possession. Travis Smith, maybe the best beard. in the competition. Certainly a serious discussion to be had. Mark Evans. David Leslie. Evans eventually draws a touch. Scotland would be disappointed not to come away with something here after a tough start to the second half, with the lead just going further and further away from them. Round the corner comes Travis Smith at great speed. Plenty of touches for Scotland to play with following the reset. Travis Smith, no look, out the back, over the top. Evans gets it on for Leslie. One more should do it. Labshakadzia, what a try. No look, out the back door from Paul Travis Smith. What more could you possibly want out of a score at this level? And then lovely hands all the way across for Labshakadzia. Jones. Wales look to respond, as they often did in the first half after Scotland got on the board. Adam Davis. Jones. Adam Davis. Jones. Davis. Dummies. Goes himself. Let's have a wait here. I'm waiting for the arm to come out. I think that Welsh are keen that it's already been scored. Adam Davis. Freshly onto the field and amongst the scorers. And Wales finally get that try number 9. They'll be approaching double figures soon enough, I'm sure, as we cross over the half-hour mark. Well, France, England, Ireland, Italy all got off to winning starts. A win for Italy over Portugal. Great result for them. As we said, Wales and Scotland both beaten. Scotland beaten by a decent Irish side, a strong Irish side. And Wales beaten by England, who are perhaps front runners for this tournament, along with France. But we'll have to wait and see how Ireland and England get on a little bit later in the tournament. Just 2 rounds for the over 40s today. Soft hands. And looking for a tap down, but just a drop given, unfortunately, so Wales have possession back. On come the afterburners. Decent stuff from Downing again. What a game he's having. Well, I'm not sure what the discussion was exactly about there. I think it's going to be Welsh ball, with one last touch for them to create something here. Stephen Williams. Well, still touches to play with, in fact. Bit of a miscount for myself. Williams. Great pace on the ball from Gavin Lewis. But he's sent back to the 7. Richard Wanglin. Neil Pugsley. Pugsley on the inside. Wanglin winds it up. Oh, and looking for the inside ball for Lewis. It's just been spilt. So Scotland will have possession again. And not in a bad position either. And they head towards the box and make their changes, with 8 minutes still to go. Leslie holds on. Ball on the inside, well read by Wales, but Leslie accelerates, looking into the gap, switch on the inside for Hislop. Is the ball still there for Travis Smith? He whips it wide, Wales come flooding across, really good cover from Richard Wanglin. Still Scottish possession, but they've got to be creative here. Travis Smith flicks it out the back door. Across comes Wanglin to make the final touch. Great defence from Wales. Good energy from Wales in the box, even at this late stage. Still driving their way down the line with good pace. Beasley. Davies. Haven't seen too much from him in the first half, Davies, but been great since coming on. House. Look at him still going, Richard House. This could be a brilliant score, but across comes Kurtzia. Great work from the winger. Richard House. The fast feet of Thomas Evans again. Thomas Evans might still have one of the best steps in the tournament in any division. That is fantastic. And at this level, in this over 40s category, I mean, footwork like that is unbeatable, unbearable. And Wales hit double figures, finally, in this tie, which they've threatened to for an awful while. Forrester, nice switch, good pace on the inside. Forrester wants on the return. It's Drew Davis who slides in. Out come Wales. Forrester floats it over the top, asking a little bit too much of Andrew Gordon there, and he's forced to turn it over. Well, this is lovely from Wales. As we race towards the end of this contest, it's great pace on the left-hand side from Wanglin, and a simple feed. Another score for the winger out there on the far side. Pretty certain it's Downing who's got another. Good performance from Wales, who make it 11-3. I'm wondering what this conversation is on the far side that the officials are having with the Scottish bench. It may well be that it wasn't a try and it was in fact a forward pass. And I think that is what the decision is. No try in the end. Instead, Scotland will look to break over the halfway as they do so. Hislop rolls away, but who's had the final touch? I think it's going to be Scottish ball. Hislop just casually takes the touch. Hislop again. Williamson outside him. Hislop to the open side. Good defence from Wales. I think he just caught him in the face there. This is what the discussion's about. Clearly not very intentional from Gavin Lewis. Hislop. Scotland slow to formulate an idea here, but one will come, I'm sure. Hislop off the deck. Williamson looking to saunter home, but obviously lined up pretty comfortably in the end by Wales. No score. Just a few minutes left to go here. Wales have got their tournament back on track in the European Championships a couple of years ago, of which this men's 40 side will be different, but at the same time not. As Lewis looks to scoop through again. Lewis sniping all the way through. Oh, what a pass! How about that? Lewis just lifted him up. It was slapped down into the path of House. That's brilliant from Stephen Williams, but it will not stand. Wales finished second in the round robin last year and in the gold medal, but unfortunately were beaten at the semi-final stage by France. A side they'd already beaten in the pool stages, so they were hoping to go further this year than that bronze medal, which they did win over this Scottish side 3 years ago. I think they'll be pushing to go beyond that this year. Well, they do need to get there. They need to have a pretty strong record from now against the likes of France and Ireland and the other contenders alongside England, who they've already been beaten by. I think these are certainly favourites to make the top 4, even if they did face defeat this morning. Scotland, though, with Travis Smith wheeling away. Poor Travis Smith deserves another moment of magic. He's been brilliant today and scores what may well be the final try of this contest. Wales with perhaps the last attack of the game. David. Jones. Spilt. Well, Scotland will have one more chance to shorten the scoreline. Try and at least half their opponents here. Changes coming. So, yeah, time to empty the tank. Final bit of rugby of the day for these two sides, with just 2 rounds of over 40s action to be played on day 1 of the European Touch Championships. Good drive, but nothing to show for it on the scoreboard. Jones. Davis. There goes the buzzer. Harries will wear the final touch. Wales are victorious. After a tough defeat earlier this morning, this is the win that the pretty reasonable crowd here on pitch 8 were after. Wales 10, Scotland 4. Scotland their second defeat in 2 games, but with much easier opponents to come than Ireland and Wales, who are both hunting for the top 4. Wales may have been beaten, but only to England, who of course are the defending champions of this age grade from 3 years ago. Wales beat Scotland by 10-4. Well, we do have a break now in play. We have about an hour in between this and our next game, 1 slot, in which there'll be no action here on pitch 8. But join us a little later on for a bit of action from the women's 35s when France face Ireland at 10-4. Until then, goodbye for now. And you can catch action on the other 2 pitches here at the European Touch Championships in Vichy. No one turns up on this pitch, then that's on you, brother.
I'd love to see that.
Okay, are you 2 still on this pitch though for the rest of the day?
Yeah.
So my clipboard has got all of the other teams. I'm gonna leave it here. You do that. Don't lose it.
We're just leaving the shit here.
No, but I need the clipboard.
No, I didn't take the kit. Well, alright, I might just head over to put one to the back.
Now?
I've only got an hour. If I could go out,
I don't think you can go for swim in an hour.
yeah, if I had to do it, yeah.
Can you chuck those shades on? Come on, sorry. Why? Why? Yeah, you do actually. Why? Why?
There's 9.
None of us lie. Where's the toilet, by the way? Down there. Is that lit? Thank you. I had to make one for like 7 because I made one 15. Then I need to probably sit down and do a new one. No, not really. I don't apply for it. I have a full-time job.
then a client of next gen will want to see this.
But surely, like, if you were like, you got a one-off call, commentate on a championship rugby game or something, Rich would be like, sure.
No, I could do the champ at the moment. I'm just doing it for fun.
Okay, well, fine. You know, like League One football or championship or something.
Hi mate, I'm on my break now for one game slot, but then what am I doing at 3:50? He said he's going over. No, like, I'm done now on 6-8. I'm leaving 6-8. I don't care about it anymore. I'm going to come and do 6's. I'm going to come do 6's 1 or 2, depending on what you need. You guys shoot, and I'll do 6-2 at 6. I'll do 6-2 at 6.
How was the last game?
They're all kind of merging into one. What was it? Remember who it was?
I didn't know. What's your match?
We went to front to see it boys. Which one?
Oh, really?
Well, they're not much around. They're not.
Well, they've got more than enough people, don't they?
Yeah, they got loads.
We've kind of been pushed.
Was it 2 more than 3?
I've got a break straight up.
After this one?
I didn't get to sleep and then
You know.
try and fail.
What was when you feel most tired, I guess? So I've got 2, then a break, then 2, then a break. The guy came, I don't know if you know, this guy came over, and he was like, the guy that's running this business was like, I should go come for a movie. And we were like, oh, it's up to you, but it isn't right. I guess so, you don't really care. Was there a fucking movie? You get it right. I was waiting for the rest properly work. Yeah, what was the text?
It was only then.
No, I don't know where it started, but they definitely moved.
Oh, really?
Or do they not have it out?
They didn't start.
Wait, I'd rather games where they don't. Where the heck is that's Ethan. You know you see the gazebo over there? Huh? See the gazebo over there?
Which one?
The one where they like the food is. They've got a big screen on in there which is showing this one with the comms on it as well. With
Really?
all the people in there. So like if you say something, everyone in there can hear it. What on? Mine? Oh, I mean, no, that's alright.
It is one.
Well, give me the headphones.
Scared me.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's on. That's on. No. Turn so down.
Wait, if it's got the red light on, then this is on.
Here on field 8, France versus Ireland. I'm Chris Simon, stepping in for here on field 8, France versus Ireland. I'm Chris Simon, stepping in for Wolf, who's having a bit of a breather. Apologies for a little bit of late commentary on this side. And that, I think, will be a late forward pass from Ireland out here. Just going to get a score update for us. Yeah, 1-1 here on this site. Thanks, Jamie. The boys have been sat up here, if you're not seeing us too much live here in Vichy. They've been in the sun most of today. They're just enjoying a bit of evening shade. Now it's a bit cooler up here on field 8. Full day, unlucky. So often seen in touch, player running off to the box, and unfortunately the on-field player's not getting the call. The ball to ground. It's going to be an Ireland roll ball just inside their own half. I think about on halfway. Maybe looking for a bit of a tap off. I'll try and pick out some names if I can. Apologies to both the Irish girls and the French girls if that doesn't happen. That's not square hips. Refs calling it back quite rightly on halfway. It's almost France now to have a bit of a tap off. They may box. France getting good yards on touch 1, good momentum going for touch 2. Just driving hard at the Irish middles. And the third almost hitting the 7. They're running a set play, maybe off 4th here. Slowing the game down. Middle play coming up against the grain. No over that 3 on 2 on 1. Can she finish? Yeah, good score from the link. Number 9 there. Number 9 is Marion Clementine Couton. Good score. And that was link, far side link playing on the middle. Step back in this side against the grain. 4 on 3. Good finish. The 2 on 1 link hole. And Ireland topping off. Again, straight down the middle. Testing these French middles. Into a 32 platform, probably a long ball, long coming out here now. And the middle protecting her links. Pretty good, both middles working pretty hard. That's 5th touch and no platform really set. See if Ireland can do anything here. Long ball, wing shut in, and the pass is unfortunately not good enough overhead. And it's going to be a French roll ball on the 7. Good first drive at the box from France. Hitting second and gaining ground and subbing at the same time. 3rd touch well into Irish territory. They'll be looking to set on the 5th here. Coming up, that's 4, and 5th still can get to the 7. And it's a good play, and they're going to strike. Oh, late pass and an interception. There's no touch there. Or is a touch? There is a touch call. Good interception. The refs may go back to the touch pass, and they have forward pass, sorry, as opposed to touch pass. So no advantage coming from Ireland, and they get the play back on the 7, a touch pass or forward pass from touch France. Difference over here. Ireland driving hard towards the box. I think that was second slightly distracted. That looks like there's that Michelle Mulcahy out there leading it. I think it might be. And that's 5th for Ireland. And there's Michelle scooping on 5th. France moving the ball towards the box. First touch up the middle. Second going to the link channel. Will the offload? No, takes second just on halfway. 3rd play up into a good Irish territory. 3rd on 10. We wanted to stretch the Irish defence across a little bit now. Keep the momentum forward. 4th touch. 5th is coming. Can they get to the 7? It's a good line forward. Good run. Oh, and she's going to be in. Good score by France, number 8, I think it is, which is Dorothée Gandoua. Just pace outside the Irish link hole and finished well. So that's good momentum going there. That's going to be over the mark though. The touch from behind, unfortunately, there. One of those where they ran beyond the first defender, but she managed to gain back and went over the mark. And France moving the ball well, gaining momentum on first, but managing to get towards the sub-box at the same time. Good hands out wide, and is she going to go all the way, the French winger? She has. And that's the 4th score for France. They're 4-1 up. Oh, must be this lucky commentary that it was 1-1 when I joined. But now 4th all that 4-1 to France. Can't quite see who the winger was out on the far side who scored that in the hat. We'll try and get a number in a moment. Number 4 for France, Aurélie Elsbach, my apologies. I think the French just being told about not giving the ball back, throwing the ball away. It's going to be a tap to Ireland 10 on. I think that was throwing the ball away after the score, not giving the ball back to halfway, or at least making an effort for it. So Ireland tapping off. Straight into good momentum. That was number 2, Amir O'Malley. Link platform, that's Laura Gaffney, number 4. Oh, I thought the early release was probably on there with a 3-on-2. That's only 3rd touch, is it? Lost a bit of shape there, Ireland. Ball's gone, touches made. That's 6 touches. Again, France getting pretty good ground from the 1st and 2nd touch and towards the box. That's slow momentum down. That's a good touch from Ireland. Get up and put pressure on them now, girls. 3rd touch is coming in midfield. Good territory gained. Maybe got away with a yard or 2 in the roll ball. 4th, and we're into 5th platform coming up. Not going to make the 7, I don't think. Oh, that's unfortunate there. I think Ireland thought they made the touch earlier, but no. Ball had been given, has gone. Score for France, number 9, I think it was. Which again is another one for Marion Clementine Couton. And we're now at 5-1 to France. The Irish middles and links gaining good territory here. Good territory, Emma Horan through the middle. Quick play to Michelle McCarthy. A 5th with face play. Can it go wide? Early ball. And I think the touch is made. Touch is made, 6 touches. So Ireland certainly had a chance there. I think had they been slightly more clinical in their finishing, that could have been their 2nd score on the board. But France have managed to close that out, and France moving the ball quickly. That 1st, 2nd touch, I mean, that's probably 30 metres gained up the ground. 2nd roll was still good ground. 3rd come in, and France are well into Ireland territory, attacking that link middle channel. 4th come in, they'll be looking to try and draw the middles up if they can. Got both middles up now. Ball back. Ball's a little bit behind there, and it's slow momentum, but they've managed to regather a little bit of forward movement. 4th coming, 5 imminent. We'll keep the momentum going. Early release. Ball going wide. Good touch. Probably the opportunity for a 3-on-2 had they got that ball out to the link channel. And pick up from half. So man on here. Ball's gone wide. Has she made the touch? She has. So it's going to be 6 touches. Roll ball to Ireland. So I think we're about 8 minutes into this game, something like that. Yeah, so not, yeah. Oh, higher, we're 14 minutes in this game. Here we are. My maths is appalling. I'm thinking a 3:55, but it's a 3:50 tap off over here. Ireland getting good territory. This is much better forward momentum by Ireland. Get into the box as well. They don't want to lose this. That's going to be sideline. Sideline call, just going one too far. Maybe mixing up the touch line with the edge of the box line there. And it's a France roll ball 7 metres in, a little bit further back. And again, France have the opportunity. They're getting good subs on at the same time, so looking to probably do 1 or 2 down this side and then move the ball up into the middle as the others come up. And they've still got a couple of subs to get off, so they'll move the ball into the other link channel, give chance with that 3rd touch. 4th come in. They've still got 2 to strike place to play if they want to. They'll be striking on 5, I think. Into the link. 4th, lost a bit of momentum. 5th play here, pick up against the grain. Yeah, lost a bit of direction there, France, unfortunately, not communicating to one another about where they were planning to strike. So Ireland have a play from their own 7, second touch up towards the 10, not quite there. They want to get this third into the 10, and they have, and fourth they'll be looking to get well over halfway if they can. Good shouts from the French to get up and put them under pressure. That's going to be a late pass and forward pass. So 3/4 of the way through this first half, and pretty dominant performance from France at the moment. We're still 5-1. So Ireland managed to shut the door for a little bit. Sort of that middle phase was very much touch France. So that's a good run across the field to gain momentum. France 21 with Manon Lombard bossing around in the middle, trying to give a little bit of direction. In with it's a good link play, coming back, going now, dummy run and going against the grain. It's a 3-on-2 if they can finish it. And they can't, it's going to be a forward pass. So France creating really good touch opportunities, but not managing to be clinical enough to finish that one off. They're getting into the link channel on this short side, and then opening up either with a miss ball out the back, or indeed just straight hands and trying to get a 4-on-3. So third touch for Ireland, and they do need momentum. Michelle Mackay on the ball now. Back inside to Anthea Newton. That's fifth touch going. Michelle's going to try and scoop, needs some support on her outside. And just unfortunately in this 10-metre channel, 4 players is too many. Needed to cut 1 or 2 to go the other side and open it out. But trying to keep the ball close to the box, really to put France under pressure. And first touch is not too bad. Second one coming in from Ireland's Michelle Mulcahy. Third touch we're looking to keep them close to halfway. That's good. Need pressure on the link channel here. That's Laura Gaffney in on the link, I think. Good. Fourth touch, and that's slowed down France's drive. And if they can keep this within probably 5 or 6 metres of where they are, they should be able to close out this France attack. Again, a good touch by Michelle, and that is fifth. Nothing on at the moment if they can close it out. And good defence from Ireland. So Ireland, thanks. Chance for a tap off. They'll be looking to box. Just want to get the momentum going on 1 and 2 touch. A little bit static, a little bit flat. So we can get to the coaches and tell them they need to run from a bit of depth. I think half time, that's what I would be saying to them. Get some deeper running on again. It's a little bit static. That's 4, and fifth is coming in. They've taken those 4 touches to maybe get 15 metres, and that might be obstruction there. And the refs will let them get away with it. That is fifth though. Good defence from France. Good defence from France. 6 touches, and France will have the ball back just inside their own half. So at the moment, a bit of a static part of the game. It's been 5-1 for quite some time. Both teams sort of driving, tiring each other out between probably certainly maybe the 7-metre line, maybe not even getting close to 7 metres at times. France have a chance on this one. Second touch is coming. That's a good ball back inside. If they can keep the momentum going on third, offload to the link. It's a little bit static, but good pass to the wing. And back inside to the link, the ball goes down, and Ireland will have a roll ball with just over a minute to play. And again, lost the simple game, lost the ruck there really, Ireland, which put them on the back foot for the roll ball, left a static play from the drive, and it's now into fourth touch coming, and they're going a little bit backwards, and that's fourth. And that's fifth. Ball down. I think the Irish not happy with a couple of plays there in the middle, maybe a call or 2 from the French, but refs say play on, and you've got to play to what the refs are saying, so you can't control that. Just crack on, get the ball down, get over it, and get the momentum going, which is exactly what France are doing now. Into third touch is that, and they're gaining good territory. Look up to the 7, and this will be last play. The hooter has gone. And that's half time in this women's 35 game on field 8 between France and Ireland, and France are leading this 5-1 with a dominant first probably 12 or 13 minutes, and then the last 7 minutes has been more even. France with the possession, Ireland managing to shut them out in defence, and both teams will be looking to create a little bit more on the line as we go into to the second half. Hold it too close, Jake?
No,
Was it?
it's all sort of here really.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, try not.
So
There
try and
was-
hold it up here more.
5 minutes where you were perfect
About
about there.
there. Okay.
As long as you don't touch that thing at the bottom, it stays.
You alright? I'm having a breather at half time. They get desperate for commentary, they need somebody. You okay? Yeah, I don't mind doing this field in the afternoon. I might try and get you a brolly or something. Even you can get a parasol that we can put like that. Because that will help a little bit. It's probably when it's there, isn't it?
Turn the bit as well.
Well, we went about 12.
So it's just the morning then? Yeah. So I said to, I don't know how you'll rotate, I said to Wilf on commentary, to Rich, we'll only give Wilf 2 or 3 slots and then rotate down who gets this field for the morning. Less of a problem in the afternoon. You ready, right? Yeah. You played 2? Good. Oh, okay. We didn't expect to. Oh, that's next. So I will probably stay here for the start next one because England's got the men's 50s of the Simon Yarrow Cup. Have you got anybody who's not playing who can come and tell me about it? Just sit on co-com for the first minute or 2? Or you're all going to be busy? You talk about Xbox this game, so you're not like a fair person who's a 20 yard. There's no one in the 55 who's come over. Because they got games.
They've got games. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anybody, 2 people who aren't playing. I don't know.
You don't know enough about it.
Enough about it. I mean, I'm the only person.
So Simon Yarrow Cup, give me some words now.
Right, so
You don't need to know.
Simon Yarrow played Scotland,
Yeah.
and then he was the first coach for England Masters. So he helped establish England Masters in 2009.
Yeah.
2 years later, he qualified to play for England. So there's strong association with both nations. Unfortunately, passed away 12 his cup is then a memorial of the contribution he made to touch, of developing touch in both nations. And he was a strong leader. Developing masters touch.
And when was it first played for?
First played was would have been
Don't we though? Okay. That's 2011 was when I played. So I played the Edinburgh one, and that must be you that you got really cool.
I played in the 2009 squad.
Okay, I played Bristol and Edinburgh at the moment. So all the places we've been since, I played Bristol and Edinburgh.
So Bristol, I was in the squad.
Oh really?
So then, Sniffer played with Simon Yarrow.
Yeah.
He was my coach. I was the first
Okay.
coach I think the Masters.
Look, go and sorry.
Yeah,
I will do the first.
yeah.
I'll do the first bit. I think Aaron, our FD's come in, so
Right, okay.
I'll get him to because he played in 2012, I think.
Yeah.
So he may know Simon. If he does, that'll be a good handover.
Yeah. And if
Let me
not,
just check.
I don't think anybody there is going to be able to help anymore.
That's cool. No, that'd be cool.
I really need to be in the box since
I'm back on.
since I'm the assistant coach. Right,
Yeah, that's good, mate. No, all good.
Right, Jim.
Whenever you're ready, basically.
I think I bullied Vince to come to this one as well.
So, welcome back to the second half of this women's 35s game. I've just been chatting to England men's 50s assistant coach Eddie French, just talking me through the Simon Yarrow Cup, which is the next game here on Field 8 between England and Scotland men's 50s. I'll tell you more about that after this game. But at the moment, we have France 5, Ireland 1. We're about to tap off the second half. I haven't been following this category, which given I'm in charge of the tournament, I should have been, but not had a chance yet. We've had streaming issues today, mainly created, unfortunately, by our comms. So I think we've got those up and running. Oh, I think they got away with a forward pass in the middle there, the French, but hey-ho, the refs are always right. So France driving hard. It was a bit static off first. I think that's second touch. I was not concentrating for the first minute. That's a good drive. Can they score in the corner 3-on-2? Is that a touch on? Oh. I take it all back. Big static first play, but then they created a really good finish on just hands straight down the line. They saw the opportunity for a 4-1-3 finish, which often in this game is not not always finished off, but France did really well. They did get away with that forward pass earlier on. I'm trying to see who out there is refereeing. Number 4 scored that one for France. That was that far winger. It's Aurélie Elsbach. She scored in the first half as well. She's got 2 on her score going now. So second touch for Ireland, driving hard at the middle channel. I would like to see them just maybe moving the ball a bit more into link, and they have done there. They've attacked the link a little bit more. That's half there. She needs to get rid. The ref's gone down fairly well, and I'm trying to think who that ref is. I can't see who it is. That's a good hands, but a good shut from the winger. Good read into that hole. That is 5th touch, I think, for Ireland, and that's got to be a forward pass. No, ref's given 6. So if there any of, just going to go back, and I think is this. I can't see the rest of it. I think that's Will out there on the field. He's given a roll ball. I'll apologise to the refs. I can't see that far. I've not got a screen that we're looking at. They will slate me when I go into the refs tent. If you do, my name is Wilf Kemsley. If you don't, you can call me Chris Simon. Right, France going up. 3rd touch coming. Good drive. What France are doing really well is gaining momentum and using their box. And they're not slowing down. That is 5th now. And that's going to be a hard touch from the Irish player. Hard touch across the body as much as it was forceful. I think it's given a little bit of both. So France will be looking to extend this lead, currently 6-1 up, in a very good start to the second half. They'll be looking to close this game out at the same time. I think they're moving the ball into the far channel, testing the Irish, just spreading the Irish across the field, trying to open up this side of the field if they can. An offside call against the middle, well listened to by the French middle there, who I can't quite see. Into a mid-link play. That's a good wrap. A good wrap round there, but a good touch by the Irish number 14, who was given for hard touch slightly earlier on. That is Kerry Edwards. And I think this is both middles up. They'll be looking, and that's a loss of control by France. Good touch. I think good there. Despite both Irish middles up, which they won't want to be doing very often, what they did do was made a really good play of that roll ball. So they put pressure under France. They won the ruck in defence. Second touch, 3rd coming for Ireland. Kerry Edwards running towards the box. It's good. They want to keep the momentum going on here. 4. They've got to get over that halfway if they can. And 5th is coming. Don't slow down, girls. Keep going. And again, just a little bit slow, but and they have called it as well. I think I miscounted then, or either I did or the refs did. So that was 5th or 6th. I will say I did. I'll protect the 3 of them out there. So I think by who I've seen in the stadium here, that is a good play, and I think that was ball down. From here, it looked like ball down. Good play again from, was that the French winger or the French number 7 scored? Did she, or was it the winger? Can't quite see yet whether that was the winger, who has got a few, who is Aurélie Elsbach, or whether it was the French number 7 Alexandra Palestrelli. And I might be wrong on both counts. So I was just going to say I now recognise one of the refs on the basis I've seen his mum, Sally, sat down here to my right in the stadium. So Charlie Gornall, he is referee on this side. I'll be slightly biased, one of ours at Nottingham. Young lad, Charlie only 18, very good referee, lots of potential, good player, and he'll be playing in Warwick. And I think out there I can see Will Gates. On the far side it might be either Julian or David, but I can't see from here. I'll have a look in a moment. So Ireland is that. Oh, I think they're looking for the offside player there. It's not coming from the referees, and France are defending this well. Yeah, 7-1 up. I think they might be looking to close out this second half completely. Good drive. The difference in pace. I'm looking across to my co-coms, but it's actually the team that are production here. But the difference in pace from the French drive, from the Irish drive, is markedly. You can see it. Yeah, I mean it's the French are running with pace. They are gaining good ground, and the Irish are not quite attacking with that same intensity. But that's good defence. Good defence, 6 touches, and Ireland have managed to close that one out. And I think it's probably a combination out here. Yeah, the French are slightly quicker, maybe slightly fitter. Their technical understanding of the game seems to be coming more to the fore. And that's not to say they know the game better, but certainly they're putting it into practice on this field. And I think the Irish drive is just a little bit sideways, a little bit lateral and a bit slow, not running onto the ball quite with the same intensity that the French are. But a good call there. from the referee, Charlie Gornall, who has just called him offside, but it is 5th touch, and that is 6th. So France will get the equivalent of a tap-off on halfway. We call that, for those new to the game, we call that when they've got a turnover, so they're almost tapping off. But rather than going forwards, they are using the opportunity to go sideways to generate some substitutions at the same time. Is this 3rd touch coming? 3rd or 4th, I'm having to think. It's loss of control anyway. So we are back to Ireland having the ball. First touch, can Ireland run from there? A little bit static. Laura Gaffney taking 2nd. Laura, if you're listening, run a little bit deeper. 3rd coming up for Ireland. All right, it's 5th coming now in the middle of the field. Good right, good side, good run, but just need to straighten up. I didn't make that 4th. Have they called 5th out there? Yeah, and that is 5th. Yeah, good French defence. I think now if you're playing in this heat, whilst it is 20 past 4 out here in Vichy, for those players it's probably still feeling like it's 35 degrees, certainly on this field where there's not a lot of shade and a lot of reflection. So it'll be warm out there, and hence they're getting in this shade, as much shade as they can under these 2 gazebos we have at either side. They're trying to get in there as much as they can when they're off the field. But feel for the refs. The 3 refs are in the sun for the whole of this 40 minutes, whether they're on the field in the middle or whether they're on the sidelines. They are running for the whole 40 minutes. So France, I think, is this 4th or 5th coming up. Managed to get all the subs. Last one coming on, and that is 4th for the move the ball now. Good pick up, but it's going to be 6th touch. So we'll look back to halfway, where Will Gates has just called a 7 on, I think was the call, probably from Will. It looks like it. And it is a tap to Ireland. So they right at the first tackle they had, they gained good momentum on 3rd. They want to strike on 4 if they can get to 7. This is 3rd coming. They can strike on 3 if it's on. What I don't want to do is slow it down. Quick phase play. Gonna be unlucky. So what France did quite well, they rolled back on that 3rd touch. They got into the 7. They invited Ireland into the 7, and Ireland took it rather than trying to bring France back to the 7. So if you compare, again, the territory that France are gaining on the drive, I think we're only on 4th touch. 5th, I think, is coming now, and they've got good momentum. And that is 5th. A little bit of a static roll ball, good defensive set there by Ireland. Michelle, I'll give you a bit of a plug, because I think that 5th roll ball that the French made there, Michelle, I think you won that categorically. So Laura Gaffney driving up the middle for Ireland. Good first one. Half not quite there ready quickly enough. Michelle Mulcahy driving 2nd, and unfortunately just ball to ground. And Ireland have to work hard again in defence. Good call from Mr. Gornall there in the middle. I'd have called that forward myself, but I didn't like to say. So tap off to France. They may go here, they may keep the same set on. They may go to the box. It is hot, so I think most sets, a bit of a calamity there. I'm not sure whether 10 was going to the box or whether she was getting into a position to drive forward, but unfortunately there, France is ball down. A bit of a loss of communications, hors Lassif. And Ireland not having an equivalent of a tap off themselves. 2nd touch, if you can get momentum, that is good. That is going to be over the mark though. And I'm sat here sort of squeaming, thinking as a coach how frustrating that is when they gain very good territory on 1st, good step on 2nd, and unfortunately Harriet Gibson, you just try to step too far on 3rd, take the touch there, you've got the defence rolling, use your momentum. 4, I think Ireland need the ball back in. Look how tight they're all under that side. And the space out here for France, you've got 2 good long balls. You've got a good opportunity to close out 2 on 1 on this side. It slowed it down there. That is 5th touch. Play the ball, girls, please. Yeah, play on, play on, play on. That's France moving the ball quite well, but Ireland up to the task there in defence, and we've only had 2 scores so far in this half, and we're halfway through this half, so 3/4 of the way through the game. Good drive by Ireland. When I'm looking at the refs trying to work out who this third ref, if I apologise if I can't see who it is. But that is a good drive. Probably Ireland's best drive, certainly this half. Amir O'Malley into the middle, and then just unfortunately ball to ground. Well, hats off to Wilf and Joe who've been doing this all day. I'm already getting neck and shoulder ache after 30 minutes. But maybe they can do my job. So France have an opportunity. That's ball ground. So Ireland now. This is a good scoring chance for Ireland. They want to take their time. They want to make sure they get on that 7, win the 7, but gain momentum. They've got nobody up, one player up. Get some more of that French defence. Get them working. Get these middles and links up in the 7. So 32 platform. Can we hit this hard short side? The release is on. Score is down. Oh. So Laura Gaffney in this link position. Stay alive, Laura. It's going to be on if you want it. 5th is coming. And that, I think, is going to be a forward pass. Or late pass, touch and pass against the Irish middles there. Or actually far link. I think it was. Aoife Tyrrell. France on 2. As I look down, we've got some lads arriving looking to play football for the evening, which they might be slightly disappointed with on this field. That's a good run and a bit of a skip and a jump, but unfortunately I think that's going to be off the field, and it is. So Ireland have taken the roll ball, going a little bit static, and this is where that's important first drive. You want to gain 5-6 metres, even if you go across the field, but gain some momentum at the same time. So this is 3rd touch, and I reckon, I'm afraid you've only gained about 7 metres on if you're lucky. 4th touch, 5th is coming. And that is 5th. Six touches. France first touch, 2nd going wide. What I'm going to try and have a look at in this last 7 minutes or so is France's drive is pretty fast, and I think it's a combination of their running at depth. The Irish, as in there, have only got one up, so the opportunity for France is to move the ball around the person that's shooting up in defence. But Ireland are rolling a little bit there in defence. That's loss of control. If we watch the difference here, Ireland are fairly flat when they're taking the ball, not looking to move the ball away. Ireland sending one shooter offside. That's going to be a penalty if they're going to play on. Now France just sending one shooter, ball can go wide. Now down, now initiate. So Kerry's what we're looking for there is initiate that 3rd touch. 4th touch maybe. Again, just a bit flat here. That's 4, I think. I think 5 is coming. Now initiate, Kerry, initiate. But better from Ireland. They're at least closing out this French defence, and with it gaining some territory and having a bit of a line attack. Just probably run slightly with more depth as they approach that line. Need to put a little bit more pressure on these French runners here. That was better from Ireland. That's 2. That's a good offload. 3rd coming. And France, a combination of momentum and moving the ball wider, have got 3rd touch almost on halfway. But they've gone backwards there, and that's good Irish defence. Can they close this one out? 5th is coming. Go to good 5th. That's a good 5th defensive touch, and they should be able to close this one out. And they have 6th touch. So Ireland straight into play. Bit static again across the field. 1st touch, 2nd coming up. 1 French player down. Use the momentum. Keep it going forward, Ireland. 30 legs looking a little bit heavy with 5 to go. Trying to get off the field. That's 4th, 5th touch to come. Loss of control, or is it going to be? It's across the body. So slightly obscured I am from a little marquee here, but I think that looks across the body on that 4th touch. So Ireland have the equivalent of a tap off on this near side to us, moving the ball across. play on, just first, second is coming. That's Amira Mali bossing it over there in the link channel at the moment. May look to move the ball back in. 13, Tracy Moran is there also, back out to wing, I believe. Alexandra Garvey, but that's a good little, that's going to be fifth touch. I thought there the ref might have called the French defender offside, but no, all was good. So it's fifth touch, nothing to gain here except go what? Almost went wide over the top of the French winger, but ball to ground. So France will have an opportunity to drive away from their line. They use the ball again to the wing, really good. And this French winger, that is number 4, isn't it? She is the quick one. I think that's at least her hat-trick. I might have missed the score with the first one, but she's certainly got 3 since I arrived. And that's Aurélie Elsbach. Congratulations to you. That's at least your third. I'm not sure who scored the first one. We'll try and get you that one a little bit later. But Aurélie makes that a hat-trick. So Michelle Mulcahy topping off to Laura Gaffney here. And we've also got 3 Emma Horan and 7 Karen Howard are our middles and links on the ball here. Out to Karen in the link channel. And it's a quick phase play. Ball back to Karen. Unfortunately, it's just going to be a ball to ground. But at least Ireland got the chance there. Striking on 4, I think that was. They've got just over 2.5 minutes to play. See if they can get a second score at the moment. The second half is 3-0 to France. Good ball back inside that gains a good 10 more metres for France, and not just the 10 metres but the momentum that they're running forward with. That's going to be a late pass though, unfortunately. So I think these 4 will probably look to go to the box. That's Emma Horan. Karen Howard's running off now already. Michelle Mulcahy and Laura Gaffney in the middle. They'll probably try and gain some momentum whilst getting towards the box. That's second touch. Third is coming. I think we'll now probably see Emma coming towards the box. That's a good offload there from Michelle. Gain lots of territory, and that's still got time to play. Move the ball, Michelle. Move the ball, Kerry. Good. That's unlucky. Kerry Edwards there. Good. Got some pace. Got around that first channel, but unfortunately just ball to ground. And with approaching the last minute of the game, France have got another opportunity. Ireland up in their faces though, but again, the space that French winger Aurélie Elsbach is getting is phenomenal. I think again a combination of her pace, opportunity handling. That's going to be 6 again for France. Ball played down. Just a roll ball. Correctly called by the referee. Nice missed pass, but there's still man on over here, or should I say woman on, 2 on 2. There wasn't an overlap, unless there is one created now. And is that 4th? No, still 4th. 5th coming. Ball is on. Good touch, good touch. Referee given 4th touch there. That's Charlie. Fifth play, picking up to the short side. Shouldn't be anything on here. Good touch. And that's 6th. And that's going to be second. And that is the hooter. And that'll should be full time. Oh, but the ref has let that one. Yeah, and that is the right call, unfortunately. They'll be frustrated down here with that because Ireland had their chance, but the hooter had gone. And I apologise, I can't see who the third ref is out there in the middle, but it's neither Julian nor David. Now he takes his hat off. Good finish there. I think Ireland, they were still in this game up until probably half-time. I think at half-time France had probably a little bit too strong for them. In the second half, that that pace, that strength, that moving to the ball. Maybe the fitness slightly. Their legs look less tired than the Irish in the second half. But over here on field 8, the final score: Ireland 1, France touch 8 in the women's 35s. Thank you. We'll be back with you shortly for the Simon Yarrow Cup, England Scotland men's 50s.
All right. It's difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult. Rugby, not enough touch.
I'll set this up right.
You're right.
Yeah, all good. I'm just trying to look at the time.
So I should have AJ next. England Scotland men's 50s, yeah.
England will work.
Go sit here so I can ask you some questions. Oh. These stairs.
Yeah, I just put in going to. That's what I did.
know about Simon Yarrow? Yeah, I didn't think so. So I'll do that bit and then I'll hand over to you. So Simon Yarrow effectively started Master Touch in England and Scotland.
Okay.
And he did play for
Bobby.
then played for England.
Oh, dear.
And England and Scotland created this game
Okay.
between them.
Can you commentate today?
I'll
Huh?
do a bit at the
Can you
start.
commentate?
Yeah. Well, he's not meant to. He's a rep.
Yeah. That's alright.
So,
Do you want to?
best seating. I've been sat up there.
Have you been on this film?
I've just done it just in the last
Okay.
one. Yeah, yeah. It's alright. So the mic,
Yeah, I'm not going to be fine.
yeah. So the mic is so like that. Over there you get a little bit of feedback. So trying to keep it up here, and I'm sort of about there somewhere, and that seems to work alright.
You boys just tell me.
Better than Wilf, is that what you're saying? Yeah. Tell Wilf, won't you? And then yeah, and you've got. What category are you? Men's 45s?
I'm men's 45.
Yes, this is 50s, yeah, 50s. But if I start, and I'll just do a bit like Simon Yarrow Cup.
So whenever you
Well,
guys
we've got 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So boys, if I can get on a bit earlier, is that possible just to get on a bit earlier? Yeah, just so I can talk about this, and then I'll pass to AJ.
Whenever you want.
Yeah.
The red button.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll start now if that's all right. I'll just.
Do we have team sheets or anything? I don't know.
Yeah, they're up here.
This far away, I'm going to have less.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you're right. But to be honest, I didn't. I only knew a few of them. Quite a lot of people do it because they're not quite maybe they don't quite make it as a player. At the moment, a lot of our youngsters don't quite make it, and then they ref and you can understand the game pretty well. Some come in reffing rugby, so quite a few have ref rugby, and then you probably keep going a bit longer in touch. Less, I wouldn't say it's less strenuous, probably more aerobics that you need to be fitter, but yeah, it's right. Are we good? I'll just sit here. I'll sit here, it's fine. Just stay.
Totally different fitness refereeing the playing.
He's meant to win this.
Either way. You good? So at the moment, Chris Simon's still here for the start of this game, the 4:45 game between England and Scotland men's 50s. Actually, quite an important game for the Simon Yarrow Cup. For those that aren't aware, Simon Yarrow, Scottish player, played back, first coached for England Masters in 2009, played for Scottish before that, then played for England and was heavily involved and responsible for the growth of Masters touch in both countries, both England and Scotland. Unfortunately, sadly passed away in 2012, just after the World Cup, just after the World Cup in 2011 in Edinburgh. And as a result, these two nations got together and created the Simon Yarrow Cup. It created in his memorial for what his contribution was in developing the touch in both games, both countries. So this is that game, and we're just tapping off on the way. I will pass on in a minute to Aaron Jones, Fit Director, who's going to be taking you through the rest of the commentary for this game. But at the moment, Scotland 50s tapping off. This will be both an important game for both of them in terms of the outright result of this game itself. These are proud nations. Scotland coming out on top against England in the European Seniors competition last year. And England will be looking to get back for that one. But also important for this one game itself. So a short play on the link from Scotland. Ball going back in. And that's 6 touches.
Yeah, you're right.
So England first play driving up the middle. Will look to gain momentum as they head toward the box. Second play out to link channel. Third play coming up towards halfway. Some good momentum from England actually. Dare I say it, for these slightly experienced fellas. And fifth is coming. Let's see whether they can get close to the 7. Not quite getting to the 7, or they can get close to the 7. Good striking from Spencer there. I think it was Ian Spencer there I saw. And as I'm going to pass over to AJ in a moment, he'll get commentary from the England players, because there's the men's 55s team from England sat to my left. And no doubt they're going to be shouting out their names. So hopefully that will give us a bit of a cue anyway. Because as I said in the last game, it's very difficult from up here to see all the numbers. And I don't think either of us know all these players. We probably know a few of them to say hello to. I know a few of the names of the England boys. But Scotland 4th, 5th touch, there's Paul Black, 5th touch, kind of set a decent platform for the scoop. Scotland going away from the box. Touches back in, but that's 6 touches. England quick play of the ball, Scotland still retreating. Joe Swanson driving towards the box first for England. The other challenge we find here is actually trying to recognise who's who when they all wear caps, or the good chunk of them wear caps, is almost impossible. I do know that's Lee Thompson just checking the ball off there. 5th coming for England. 2-on-1 play here. Oh, is that touch made? It is touch. I think that's 5th. And that was Paul Bunce, I think they're just getting through out on this side. Going back into the middle, that is Lee Thompson. No touches left, and it's going to be a good touch by Scotland. So Scotland will have the ball on the 7. I'm going to hand over to Aaron Jones, fit director, who's going to take you through the rest of this game. Thank you for listening. I'll catch you later.
Thank you, Chris. Wonderful commentary there from our Chief Executive Officer of FIT. He's done a wonderful job organising this tournament to date. Welcome everyone, and good afternoon as we see Scotland rucking it up past the halfway line. That was Fraser there. Out of half is Felipe. Seeing a French expat there playing for Scotland. 6 touches though, and they've turned it over. England rucking it out through, looks like Foster. Hook had a run there. Hook continues to run. He doesn't realise that 2 people have called for his touch. That's just wasting energy here on a pretty warm afternoon in Vichy. He's been out and about doing a bit of refereeing earlier today. Came here 3 years ago to do a bit of commentary and organisation of the tournament. Thoroughly enjoyed it, then come back and continued on with a bit of refereeing and now a bit of commentary. As we see this, Milligan was rucking it up, handing it off to Sue. Milligan again. Ooh, looked a bit suspicious there on the mark. Referees have let it go. We've got Witten there, passing to himself before offloading. A lot of running plays here by the English. Oh, they've set this up nicely. Oh, some great touching though by the 5 there, who his name is really hard to pronounce. He's a French expat. So we'll just call him Felipe because that's his first name. Rucking it out now. That's Fraser. That's a nice easy one. Black rucking the ball up. Just taking their time, rucking it up through the centre of the park. Matheson, Black. Referees let that go. Oh, there's going to be 6 to go here, is there? No, the ref's gone. He's passed it into him. Could have been in the channel. Referees deemed that he didn't have an effect on the play. And Witten will roll the ball for England. They'll try and cruise it to their box now. Like I said before, it's a bit warm out here at the moment as we get to 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It's a bit different from being on the other side of the world. You don't see these days where it's still light at 10 o'clock in the middle of summer. So play can pretty much stay right up to 8:30 tonight with plenty of light and no need for artificial lighting. So right now it's, like I said, close to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, but looks more like 2 o'clock if you're based in Australia. Beautiful pass, long ball, try time. Number 10, Adrian Williams with the touchdown of a beautiful setup from Luke Hudson. England just looks slightly more faster at this point in time. The Scots a little bit more structured up the field. England just a little bit more zest out off the line and off through half. And that was evidenced there by Hudson giving it across to Williams for the first try. So let's see what Scotland can retaliate with here. Rolling the ball up there. was Bromley. Black with the ball. There's 2 blacks in this team. They run a splitter play. It's found its way over to the Northern Hemisphere as well. I've seen quite a lot of teams run the splitter play this afternoon. Black again, Bromley. Bromley. Referee's found a penalty there and offside. Possibly not moving forward, so Scotland get the opportunity for another set of 6. Let's see what they can do with this right now. Bromley at half. Setting it up again with Black and Bromley working together. Mascarena's going to go to half here. Bromley won the rooster. Good touch there by Thompson. Last touch here. They've defended this well, England. Will roll back to himself there. Referees can ping that if they want to, but they decided not to on this occasion. And Black gets caught with the ball. England are saying, well, that's not really to the mark. Probably a fair point. Nonetheless, the referees let it go. And we're off again. England rucking the ball to their sub-box, adopting the common rucking strategy that many teams use these days. Yeah, penalty there. Through the ruck. Pretty easy one for the referees to give on that occasion. We're rucking the ball forward. There through Sue. 6 to go. So Milligan working with Sue. Milligan again. Sue throwing the ball out. That's Barnett. Witten. Sue, Witten. Milligan, great ball. Good play. Oh, the referee's going to call this back though. The referee's going to call this back for possible forward pass. It was a sideline call, so you'd have to anticipate it was forward, but geez, it was nice play. Lovely play by England. I think a little bit unlucky there to get that called off. There's Mascarenas. Bromley looking to get off. He's been on for a while. He'll be looking for a sub and some water. Rolling forward now on 5. The Scots. Like I said, they're just keeping things in the middle. They're not being too adventurous or creative at this stage of the game. Just getting the ball down their end, waiting for a mistake from England maybe. Whereas the English are a bit more free-flowing. They're throwing the ball 2-3 passes wide of the ruck. Milligan, Sue and Witten have been working really hard over the last couple of minutes. They'll look to get off. Oh, straight through. It's opened up there, and look at that. Opened up like Sydney Heads. And Jeffrey Sue. Well, you won't be suing him after that one. Wonderful try. 2-0. England over Scotland in the Simon Harrow Cup. The older age groups just take a little bit longer to reset play. Have a little drink. We've got Kenneth Black now tapping off for the Scots. Not sure he's a related to Paul Black, I'd say so. We've got Matheson there rucking the ball forward as well. Craig, probably said that wrong, being a Scottish name. Masson, Craig. Masson out of half going the short side play against the grain. And referees have picked up that pass going forward. As we see a casual runner doing some 400 metres around the track here at Vichy. Stadium's open anyone. And viewers at home can quietly watch the man in the without a t-shirt and pink strides roll around and do a few laps. Otherwise you can stick to the touch. As England roll forward, that's Ian Spencer. Oh, through again. No, close. No. Good run though by Lloyd Hook.
Left on your own. No, as in not like that.
Setting it up now. Oh, they've set it up on 5 out of half. That's Foster. Paulie Foster. Oh, he's found a lovely hole runner. Lee Hook. Lloyd Hook, sorry. Lee's his brother. Lloyd Hook gets the touchdown, and we are at 3 touchdowns to 0. No, our runner's left the venue, folks, so we won't see him again. So 3-0 to England. 3-0 to England. We might have lost a referee here. We seem to have a replacement come on. That's great teamwork. Scotland giving the ball up there quite cheaply. England rolling the ball out now. We've got Milligan. So this might be a pod with Milligan, Barnett, Sue, Witten. Yep, that pod's now been called off. Next pod comes on. Teams like to work in pods these days where the 2 middles and 2 links work together as a group. Pretty much if one goes, they all goes. England roll the ball up on 5. That's a nice play by Spencer. He's found number 15. That's Luke Hudson. Puts the ball down for a try, and we have 4 touchdowns to 0.
Do you know when you're
4-0. We've counted 4 tries. What do you think it is? No, it scored 4 times. Just the production crew there, gents. Are you guys having to write the score down? Yeah. Nah. England well in front. England well in control here of this game. It's been a long day for the production boys too, boys. So streaming issues this morning all rectified. Trying to organise a splitter there. And we've got Felipe coming out of half. Getting touched. So next. So Lee Thompson. So this would be the 3rd pod, I reckon. Thompson working with Bunce. Great drive there by the number 12, who is Thorn Naylor. So we haven't seen too much of this pod. Milligan, this is the Milligan Witten pod. That's probably Sue out of half. Yes, it is. Flying out of half. Oh, there's carnage behind him. But we managed to go through there. There's 2 Scottish players down, 1 English. And we're not 100% sure what's happened here. Flying like 10 pins. What's the referee going to call here? I think pretty much people just ran over themselves. I don't think there was too much in it, but the referee's having their meeting, working out what's going on. England think it's going to be a try, and it's going to be a try. Tried England. We move along to 5-0. About 6 minutes to go before the break here. For the Simon Harrow Cup, England looking quite comfortable at this point in time. Scots roll off. Probably not used to running in this sort of heat. Being from that part of the world. It's been very hot in Europe over the last month and a half or so, they tell me, and so what we've seen on television, but played through twice? No. Ian Craig there. Matheson and Craig working together. Craig the quickie for him. Looks long. Well covered though by England there. No room there for Ewan Kerr. So England will ruck it out now. Swanson and Bunce group. Hudson was out of half there. Good drive by Spencer. They're just setting it up now, waiting for the troops to come on. They'll set up now for a strike dump, you would think, as we roll into the line there with Thompson, out of half. Oh, movement. Oh, dancing on a two-step there. The winger had him well and surely covered there. Who we got there? Number 14 is actually not on the team sheet. So we're not sure who he is. But that was well covered off by the Scots there. They get the chance to ruck it up now. Trying to find their sub-box. Get those not so fresh legs on after a couple of games today. Nonetheless, I'll just keep running. Keep running all day. Goldsworthy. Paul Black. Looks like Bromley again. Long ball out wide. Williamson getting touched. And we're going to blow a penalty. So Scotland will get the ball back here with a penalty. They'd look to get to, if they can get one before half time, give themselves a bit of confidence going into the second half. It's been well and truly England's match so far. Black again. If he looks long, there's a chance there. Mascarenas, no. Well, cut off there by the England link, and they're away now. Scotland could be in trouble here if they get a quick roll on. So they've gone past England, and now they're already rucking it up the field with Thompson. Just got slowed up there with the latch coming on. Milligan, Witten, Sue. This is a lethal four pod, this four. And the one I've been able to remember the easiest. I think we're going to roll into 5. We'll see what fifth tackle option they've got. Out of half. We rolled to Milligan. Nice late cut switch. Long ball. Finds the turf. So Bromley's going to roll the ball. Scotland going to try and bring it to the box, I would think. Yeah, Mascarenas there. Good rucking by Fraser. That's not Fraser. Goldsworthy, sorry, again. Felipe. The 9 is Fraser. 5 is Felipe. Felipe out of half. Oh, he's got a chance there. No, they closed it off well there. Milligan closing that off quite well. Got ourselves a roll ball now. England will roke it to the box. These 4 will come off. The next 4 will go on. Good strike. Strike shoot there. No, the referee's going to call him offside there. About 20 odd seconds to the break. England rolling it up now. We'll see whether they're going to try and attack to the line for one last strike dump play or... No, they won't get time. Ball's hit the deck. That's dead ball play. And half time. England 5, Scotland 0 here in the men's 50s division at the 2026 European Touch Football Championships.
I did really enjoy it.
I'm looking down all the time, and then I got used to the England. I got used more to the England guys. They were a lot easier to remember.
I enjoyed it when they came.
They sort of
But now
played in groups of 4. So it was like easy to identify that pod.
even though we are like we win the league every year, so it is like we are good, but
Yeah.
I got that same feel to it.
Right. Okay. It looks like they lost the referee because there's a guy there on the top of the referee. So whether a guy might have gone down and had to get water
2 sugars? No milk?
You boys do a better job than me. You know the players.
Yeah, we know.
You want some chips? We'll give you some Fulton. You want some nicknames?
You got the wee Shuggy McBride.
Sniffer, you got to know Sniffer.
Yes.
Don't call him Sniffer. Don't, it's not Simon Whitten, it's
Simon
Sniffer.
Whitten Sniffer. You
Yeah.
get
I'll use his name, Sniffer.
look, come. Right, come. There you go.
There we go.
Uncle Keith.
Uncle Keith,
You
yeah.
saw me getting that tongue-tied a minute ago.
You guys going to Japan as well?
We are, yeah.
I'll be good.
It will be good.
So do you ref, you play, do you do both?
I'm repping here. I play back home.
I do.
45s.
45.
Oh, sweet.
So I play for. I'll be in Japan having a run.
Nice.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's closer to home, huh?
Sorry?
Where's home? Home is in...
Gold Coast, Australia.
Okay, so it's close to Japan, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how long did it take you to get to Japan from? Still
10 hours.
10
Yeah,
hours.
Still 10
yeah.
hours, okay.
Yeah, it's further than you think.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is, yeah.
You come here, it's 8 hours to Hong Kong and then 13 and a half to Paris.
Yeah.
It's a decent flight.
Still like 11 or 12 for us to Tokyo, isn't it? From London? 11 or 12? Is it?
Well, that's pretty accurate, isn't it?
A little bit further.
Again?
Would be a bit far.
You thought it was further?
London
Yeah, I
to
think it's
Japan is
further.
further than France to Hong Kong. So.
Yeah, it is.
Should be a good trip though.
Yeah, are the Aussies seeing it as a serious one? Have they got all the
yeah,
big
they're picked
big
good
dogs?
teams.
Yeah,
A lot of the players, like the Masters players, will see it as just an opportunity to go to Japan.
yeah. But, well, we're all the same, to be
Yeah,
honest.
so
You boys have done series with Japan before, haven't you? Like a Tri-Nations with Japan?
the Opens have.
The
not
Opens have.
seniors.
No.
Oh, okay.
Is that Jason who's just gone to the 50s? Is that Jason who was playing with Singapore before? Jason Huang?
Might have been. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sure it's the scooper from Singapore that's just in the. I mean, he was an Aussie. I knew that. But
Yeah.
I've been
But,
Sorry?
They picked the same old crew.
Yeah.
Like in the 55s and all that.
So the guy on the ball, number 3.
That's Sniffer.
No, he's one. He's always one.
Witten's 1, Sui's 3.
We're back for the second half. Apparently the number one, his nickname is Sniffer, so I've got to call him that for the rest of the game. Sitting next to a few the English 55 boys here. And they're going to give me as many nicknames as possible so that when they watch this back tonight, they know where they all came from. Yeah. Milligan. Yeah. Oh, he's laid that. He's dead set laid that like an egg. But they've given him the try anyway. James Barnett, the try scorer. He's a Welsh boy playing for England. Is there a 50s for Wales in this tournament? There is, yep, there you go. Wales didn't pick him, so he's gone across the border. How about that? It's all part of Great Britain anyway, as far as we're concerned. So Scott's rolling it up again now, 6-0. So they're looking to get a couple of tries. From what I've seen, England probably the more dominant team in this game. So we'll see whether Scotland can turn it around or can at least make it competitive in this second half. So we've got Bromley and Black again. Bromley, Black. Touch there on 6. So well defended there by the English. This pot will ruck it out now. Now they're running away from me this half as much, so when they're rucking, so I won't have as good at eyes. But the 15 there is Hudson. Swanson, so you got Hudson, Swanson. Canis Bottas, I hadn't called his name. Back from the F1, Bottas, so they're rolling it out now. 5 coming. Scoop out a half there is Lloyd. Lloyd Hawke. Lloyd Hawke. Lloyd Hawke. I'll give him the hook after that one, mate. Trust me. Straight off. Caught from dummy half, I think they've called there. So we'll roll it out now. The Scots will... It's a long way to the sub box for the Scots now. Rolling it up, coming into centre field. Mascarenas there. The 8 for Scotland. He's been heavily involved. Mr. Goldsworthy. Bromley's been heavily involved, coming off again. We've got Stuart Burns there with 12. No relation to the great poet Robert. And the ball just goes to the ground there. Ewan Kerr couldn't handle that one, and England are straight onto it, straight to the box. And they'll get their next pot on. So rolling up the field there is 14, no name. Paul Bunce, is it? Paul Bunce, another Kiwi. Jeez, a lot of Kiwis in this time. So if he's 14, who's 5? Because I got 5 as Paul Bunce. Oh. Well, we might as well call them the England Touch Blacks for the men's 50s. Plenty of expats, but we need expats in the game. So 5 is not Paul Bunce. He is? Yeah. He is now. But we don't know who 14 is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then who's 11? Because 11 is Tom Naylor. Okay. Yeah, that's Bottas, fresh off the F1. Yeah, got him. So we're rolling it forward now. We're just trying to get the names. Ooh. Risky pass there. Hudson there. So they've given me a team sheet and half the players are in different uniform numbers. So I apologise for all those at home watching this back tonight going, no, that's not me. Well, according to the team sheet, it was you. Long ball. No, I can't find its mark. So Naylor's on the wing, number 14. Okay. There you go. So we've just got to find a name for number 11. Oh, there's two 11s on the team sheet. That's what's happened. Yeah, James Barnett. Yep. Scotland rolling the ball up now. Bromley with Black. I hope so. Bromley again. That's very Scottish. Black again. Yeah, might have been over the mark there. They're going to ping that one. Yep. England get the penalty. That'll be Hudson. Hudson Spencer. Adrian Williams took the tap there. Getting him involved. England have been very fluent with the rucking today. And as soon as I say that, they drop the ball. Isn't that always the way? So we've got our next match warming up, the Belgians. Looks like it'll be a mixed open game. But Scotland continue to roll the ball up now. Goldsworthy. A little bit of a push and shove there. No love lost between the neighbouring countries or that form the United Kingdom. Little quickie play there. Stuart Burns trying to get something going. They get the penalty. So Fraser and Burns, they're working together. Fraser now working with Felipe. Felipe out of half. There's numbers there, is he? Put the ball out wide. Did he give it? It looked very close. No, they've called touch. No, they've called touch there. Called touch there. Very close though. Fraser and Felipe working again. The inside pass. Well covered off there by the English link.
Roll the ball very slowly. Setting up again, Felipe and Fraser. Out of half, Felipe throws the ball long. No, nothing doing there. In fact, the referee's going to find a penalty. England rucking the ball forward now. They've been strong rucking the ball forward, the English. So this England side will also be going to Japan later in the year. Barnett rucks the ball now, Milligan. So Milligan, Sniffer and Sue. So you got Sniffer out to Barnett. The Welsh expat, but they did lose the count. Assistant commentary from the England 55s team. As I said, both these teams, England 50 and 55s, heading to Japan later in the year to test their might against the Australian and New Zealand 50s and 55s. Always set our good marker there and work out where you how you're developing in this part of the world. England ruck the ball forward. Scotland ruck the ball forward now. Bromley again. Seems to be on there all the time at the moment. He's out of half well. Good solid pass there, but they've run out of touches. With McDonald getting the ball on the 5th. And we've got England to ruck the ball forward now through the Milligan crew. We'll get the next lot on. Which Naylor, probably Hook Lloyd's involved in this group. Out of half there, beautiful Spencer. Finding Hudson, Spencer and Hudson working well together. So England are keeping within their pods in attack. Scotland guys, it's very similar as well, but they just sort of break it up a little bit more around their link side of things, but their middles are definitely working together. You've got Felipe Black working together. Golds will be sitting it up again. Bromley again. Oh. Thank you, Rog. So England held them up there, rucking the ball forward. Spencer there out of half to Hudson. Great ball, wonderful ball. Finding a flying Lloyd hook. But we're not going to give it. There's a forward pass and the crowd are not happy with that decision, and to be honest, I think they've got every right to be. It looked pretty good from our view. Lovely hole running there by Lloyd Hook, but unfortunately no chocolates. Goldsworthy rucking the ball forward. Scotland now moving it forward. Stuart Burns. Neil Fraser now. He'll work with Felipe. Burns. Fraser again. Burns finds Fraser on the inside. And well cordoned off there again by Paul Bunce. Bunsen, Thompson working together. Thompson again. Oh, shoved into next week. And I think it's going to be a penalty. Yes, it will be. Holding the mark there. Thompson bringing the ball forward. Finding Paul Foster there. So the next group on, Milligan coming out with Witten. That'll be Barnett. Milligan. Witten again, goes to short sides, finds Barnett. Space there. No, well covered off there by Stuart Burns. So they defended that well, Scotland. They have defended well in the second half.
England looked a bit more fluent in the first half, but certainly the Scottish have been defending well. And how are they going to... Oh, that's well defended again, and we're going to get a... What are we going to get here? No, just balled it down. Had a little each way there, the winger, and got away with it. So, well done. Good defence by Scotland. And they'll roll it out now through Fraser. Stuart Burns there. Get out of half, Bottas. Sorry, Ewan Kerr, that one. Ewan Kerr out of half again. The 16 is David Guild. Haven't called him much today. Matheson there with Craig. And the 6 and touch again. So Scotland just don't seem to be able to get it close enough to the line to really have an attacking play as they roll into the line. They're just they're using their 6 touches to get up the field, but then there's nothing towards the back end of that enables them to either get a repeat set or a penalty or even a strike dump playthrough. They just don't have that at the moment, and as a result, they're not putting the England defence under any pressure whatsoever. And England then are getting the ball in good position, and then we're then coming up the line, as you can see here with Spencer, who's fine Hudson. They have the opportunities. I mean, he's dropped the ball over the line there, but you can just see from the play that England are shortening the field on the Scots. The Scots are finding it hard to get to the try line, and as a result, England are getting the far more opportunities. They had one there, they just dropped it over the line, and now the Scots again through Craig rolling it up, but he's passed it to someone who was already out. So that's just what happens when you get a bit tired, and the Scots are starting to feel this warm day in Vichy, and as a result, England will ruck the ball out now. England will be, Scotland will be hard pressed to hold them out there, I think. Over the next couple of touches, England get their subs on. The next pod's coming on. That was Hook rolling the ball. This looks like Thompson. The 12 is Foster, working with Bunce. Thompson and Bunce will work together here. Thompson, that's created good space. Throws it short. Good hole running again there by Hook, but the Scots once again. Last line of defence, and they've covered it off. Scotland now rolling forward. That's through Stuart Burns. Looking to find Fraser. Goes out the back though. Finds Felipe, sorry. Burns finds Fraser. And that is 6 and change. So Bunce and Thompson rolling forward now, looking to get off. Hook as well. He's had a strong game, Lloyd Hook. It's the last of the quartet going off. Barnett just trying to slice his way through there. Not the greatest finish of the set here to the English. Milligan to Witten. The double switch, the triple switch, yes. The triple switch, could have been the 4th switch, but no. Well defended again by the Scots. So the last 10 minutes in defence, Scotland have been very resilient. You know, making sure that they're covering their line, they're working for their mates, and they're preventing England from scoring, which in the first half, England found the try line quite easily on numerous occasions. But the second half has been a lot better defensively from the Scots, working hard. But once again, we see now it's coming up the 5th touch. This is probably the best position they've been in, but they've got to make use of this. Craig's got to go out of half, which he does, which he creates the opportunity of a late switch, and they get a 6 to go. That's what they've been after. Great setup by Scotland. Their last 10 minutes of play has been really big improvement from earlier in the game. So we've got a bit of music from the warm-up crew here coming into the next game. As we'll continue with the action that we've got here in the men's 50s with Kenneth Black. We've got Matheson and Black working together. Craig's on the field as well. Craig with the ball now to the 16, who's Guild. Doing a short play. Craig comes out of half the short side. Oh, the winger was open there for a tick, trying to find someone. The ball's in the air. No, probably the right call there. There wasn't a lot there in that contest, so the referee's just telling both teams there to calm it down a little bit. Nothing in that, lads. We'll move on to the next play. So it looks like it's Jersey warming up. Great to see Jersey here once again competing in the mixed open. They've probably got the most unique warm-up of the teams running around from what I've seen. There's Milligan rolling the ball up now for England again. Nice pass. Got it away. Have they got a fifth Dutch? No, it must be last. It's interchange of passing there. Just find the last one going to ground. And we've got the Scots rolling it back out again. So once again, defending their line resiliently. So marginal pass there, get away with it. That's so Bromley and Craig both have these aqua things on their knees. Bromley a lot more than Craig, so I do apologise. One time I think I was called Bromley, Craig Bromley, but I do apologise for that. But that's better play, another 6 to go. So really, Scotland finding some encouragement here. They've just got to finish it off now with a try on the board. Is coming down to the final 7 in this game. They're going to be looking, they want an opportunity. So it could be a minute to go. 4:45 this game started. Touch 2. Well, the referee's conversing here. We've got an offside penalty called. So let's see what the Scots can do on this set of 6. Winglink straight to Bromley. Well defended though. Oh no, they're giving this one. Bromley has scored. Great finish, and that's reward for the effort that they've put in over the last quarter of this match, where they certainly have, and a great way to finish for the Scots. So England have won the match and the Simon Harrow Cup here today, but that last 10 minutes was very promising for the Scots, and they're moving into the later half of the tournament. Their defence certainly was a lot better. England got the runs on the board in the first half, but that second half, only a couple of tries for each team. And England, they're running out winners on the day though, and getting the maximum points for their division. But well played to both teams. So that ends the men's 50s game. Our next match will be Jersey and Belgium in the mixed opens. Thanks for that, mate. I really appreciate it.
What's the final score?
Maybe 6-1, I don't know, boys.
6-0.
No, they got one right at the end.
6-1.
Yeah, they got one right at the end.
You had one job.
No, why we've already put the score back down. Didn't count anyway. Can you fill that up? What you're already?
No, the last try did count.
Not coming back. Well,
You guys been here all day? I hope they pay you well.
well, they do normally.
Yeah, they do normally. Just not at touch events.
It is actually nice.
Where are you from? UK? Northamptonshire.
With how many guys are you here? With how many people are you here?
There are about
Yeah, 3 fields.
This is the most like village then. This is the work there is some like there's one like the other 2 bits have 3 cameras.
they're a better assessor.
And they don't have a laptop, they have like 3 monitors like
Yeah.
So this one is the basic one.
Yeah, but we
That's why I can pretty much say whatever I want, because I know not many people are watching this much.
With the commentators, like, if we want to be kind of thing, like, it's not to...
Yeah.
Not that you weren't headhunted.
Exactly.
I thought I was getting field 2. Shafted in field 8. Mate, 3 years ago I did the whole tournament for 4 days.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, because we had a different mob events to do. Fields.
Well, you're on.
And we give it away from England.
Second.
Like, so that other countries have the opportunity to host events like this.
Why this specific part of France?
Why this part of France? Vichy.
Very
tribute.
sport-minded.
Yeah. Very
I mean,
sport-minded.
if you look at these kind of complexes don't exist that much in France, so it's also one of these cities that's really into
The town makes a
hosting
financial
sport.
contribution to it
Exactly,
as well.
providing it all for free. So
It's incredibly spread out. Yeah. Like from Belgium and Jersey.
Is it Jersey? Right.
I'm sure it's Jersey. Maybe it's not.
I thought they said Ireland on the throat.
Or maybe it's Ireland. Ireland and Green. Maybe it is Ireland.
Wait, so you
Green.
came all the way from Australia?
Sorry?
You came all the way from Australia?
Well, I'm on the board for FIT.
Hey, this day.
No.
yeah, exactly.
I came from Australia for a holiday. But I'm a board member of the body that runs this. So using that is a privilege, and I play high level touch back home, but I can also referee. So this came and referee.
Yeah, it is odd.
Yeah, it is on.
Not a big fan of your hat.
Hey,
Not a big fan of your hat.
the Ireland hat.
No, your hat.
Oh, the FIT hats.
No, the Bengals.
Oh, the Bengals.
Yeah.
This hat.
Yeah.
No, I just.
Time is a
No, I
challenge.
don't like the Bengals too much.
Don't you? Oh, there you go. Well, to be honest, neither really do I. I just collect. When I go to the States, I just find stuff that you can't get in Australia. So I've got a Buffalo Bills hat, I've got a Bengals hat,
Bills hat.
I've got a 49ers hat.
I'm a Packers fan.
Oh, okay. I don't have any Packers stuff because I don't like the green. Like,
Do you know, I quite like the
but I like green, but not that type of
See, I'm
green
the
sort of
complete
thing.
opposite. I have a South Africa shirt.
Oh yeah, because you like that green.
So I like the kind of
Whereas I'm much more Philadelphia Eagles green. Yeah, so. But I wouldn't wear an Eagles thing because I laugh at the Eagles. I listen to a lot of American sport and American podcasts like Bill Simmons, Colin Coward, those sort of guys. Yeah. So I follow a lot of that stuff. Definitely is Belgium. Belgium Island.
white and green. Or is it yellow?
Oh, there had to be a car.
I would go green and red. They're both white shirts.
So you played here before, right? You played in the Euros?
No.
No?
No, not good
I
enough.
thought you were involved in Swiss Touch.
Yeah, well, not in Swiss. Tom is. I know Tom through through the local rugby team, so no, I'm just playing on local level. So.
Right. Okay.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. No. When
I don't have
when you
enough
first
time.
No. When
I
you
don't
first
have
came
enough
on board, I
time, to be
thought when
honest.
Chris was introducing you to us, it was more you've been a previous Swiss Touch player and everything like that. So.
No. I've just been part of the Swiss Touch events or tournaments. But I've been introduced through the Swiss Touch Federation.
So do you work for yourself now, or do you work
Yes.
for someone else?
No, my own agency with a partner.
Is that Candle?
Yeah.
So what does Candle do outside of?
We work for UEFA
Yep.
on Champions League and women's events. So women's Champions League.
Okay. You do the men's Champions League as well? Or?
Sorry?
You do the men's as well? Or? So what do you do?
I mean, we did the hospital. We kind of had to choose between getting a bigger role in the women's final or taking a smaller role in the men's final. It's nice to do second one is for Omega. So
This one is a more bigger event.
Oh my god.
yeah. So for example, exactly. So for example, the Olympics in Milan, we held with. We did more kind of how do you call that?
Ancillary or
Yeah,
secondary type thing?
it's not the thing why I founded the company. The reason why I founded the company is to actually build, from champions, from challengers to champions. And that's why also the whole women's project fits better with us, because it's building something from small to something bigger. Same goes now for this one.
So how do you make money, so to speak? So like, how do you charge?
So that is one part, and secondly, I have a real estate business,
Okay.
which more or less pays for most of the bills.
Okay.
So
Whereabouts in Switzerland?
no, so part of it in Switzerland, part of it in the Netherlands.
Okay.
And we use also to have it in Sweden. But we're now divesting those and going in.
So you run the real estate business by yourself, and then you got a business partner with Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So real estate brings the money on the table, and Ken does the bigger projects or the passion
Exactly.
projects.
The big Canada is the reason, why I want to do stuff there. Real estate business is
You
something
got
that's
employees
been-
for the real estate business?
No, it's been
Sole
it's
agent.
for the last 20 years we've been building that.
You and your wife?
No, me and my brother and sister.
Oh, okay. Yep.
The three of us, we teamed up quite early. And the Swiss.
What's the agent com in the Netherlands?
Sorry?
What percentage of sale do you get in the Netherlands? That's how you get revenue, commissions on sales, right? Or do you have a portfolio management?
No, you mean for the properties that we own there or what?
So real estate business,
Yeah.
like do you sell properties or do you have properties
No,
under
we
management?
buy and then rent out.
Oh,
So-
okay.
And
So what you mean by real estate is you own properties and then lease them out. So
Exactly.
passive income.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
sorry. When in Australia, when you
So-
say real estate business, you think someone's running a real estate agency, so
Yeah, no,
they're the selling agent.
No, and we've been fairly lucky and conservative. There was, around the dip, we did quite well because quite a few real estate agencies wanted to get rid of bunches of properties. But now, the Dutch market.
No, that's right. Mixed open time slot now. We've got Belgium and Ireland over here on field 8 at 20 to 6 here in the evening on night 1 here at the 2026 European Championships. Belgium with the tap off now. Getting to the line. Long ball out wide. The winger's there. Open. Ball down. Touchdown. Great start. Great start to the Belgium. Just grab my sheet there. Looking to see who the try scorer was. There was a wonderful effort. Number 34, Elise Martinet. Now, I'm going to have a lot of trouble saying the Belgium names, so I'll do my very best. Not as hard as what it was saying the French names 3 years ago, but I had to do that for the whole tournament. So let's see how Ireland respond. Ireland have been identified as one of the fancies here in the mixed competition. So big number 8 there, Elliott. O'Neill getting caught with the ball. Then change over. Throw the ball in there, son. You'll get pinged for that. So Belgium rucking the ball forward now. Great start to them. I've never seen them play touch before, so this will be first time experience for myself. But from what I've seen to start with, they started fast and they started fresh. And the number 7 there is Josephine Fallon. Getting the ball wide out there. Lovely play. Middle has the ball in. Oh, number 2, show and go dummy. Wonderful try from the Belgian player. I thought his number was 2. I might have read that wrong. They're a long way away from where I'm sitting. If it's number 2, he's not on the team sheet, so he might have a different number. That was a wonderful play. Just walking to the sub box now, so hopefully he'll turn around so I can get his number. 4. There you go. Corentin Bondon. Corentin Bondon. Yeah. There you go. Just got that verified by my French interpreter here. Darren Curran there. Got the try back. So Darren Curran. Ireland hit back with their own try. 2-1. You do get a lot of high scores in mixed. So this one looks like it'll go in a very similar manner in which a lot of other mixed games go. It's not too often you see a 2-1 scoreline in a mixed open game of touch. 12-11 is much more likely. So, but that's good. Good for the sport. You'd rather see tries than just rucking. Number 8 there is Ernest Fallon. So Josephine Fallon and Ernest Fallon in this Belgium team. Well, that was about 1.5 meters forward. And referees have found that and called it. So, well sighted there. They sighted that one back on the Gold Coast where I'm from. So, and he sort of rolled that to the side, over the mark, picked one of your 8, but the Belgium are away. 21. Akali Kembai. Looks very elusive on his feet. It could be Achilles. Hope he doesn't do his Achilles with that sort of stepping, but Kembai again. Lovely flayed of foot, but well defended there by Timmy Hogan. Oh, you got to watch how they roll that ball there. Some referees may call that not over the ball. Little quarterback play, and they've got it. Kembai, the try scorer. And we have 3-1. The Belgium have come out of the blocks on fire in this mixed open match. From memory, there's 2 pools in the mixed open, so they'll play each other once, and then there'll be quarters, semis and finals later on in the tournament. So this is a very important game. Both of these teams expected to get through to the quarterfinal rounds, but seedings is all important in the ability to get as far into the tournament as you can. Little sweeper play coming here. That's O'Neill getting caught out of half. So well defended there by Belgium. I don't have a nickname for Belgium. What do you call Belgian people, Rog? Belgianese? Belgians. Just Belgians. Belgians. They just don't have a nickname, do they? You can't shorten it, you can't lengthen it. The Red Devils, yeah, the Red Devils from soccer. But 9 out of half here. The 7, that's Fallon. 6 more, well played. Great play there. Well defended though by Broughton, but Fallon working well there. Fallon holding the ball up. Hollier going to half. Fallon, little dive in. Oh, very close. Yeah, she's a talented player. I love mixed games that they use the female players. It's very, very important. A lot of mixed teams get into trouble trying to play men's opens touch. Another punish on this side, targeting the female defender. Well defended though. Holding their line well, the Irish. Julia, they run the OZ play. Number 10 there. Has he get it down? No, well defended by the winger. Ziad Ojin Azar trying to get outside of, I'll just call him Azar. The Irish defenders there, but they both converged, made the touch, and now they're rucking it out strongly. Broughton rucking the ball out. That's a great roll. I think that was Emily Beryl. Rolling hard now up the field. Good strike out of half, good strike dump. Late pass there though. Well defended by the Belgium, by the Red Devils. I'm guessing they're the Red Devils in every sport. So I've got confirmation that's true. Hard touch there, but let's see if they can get the ball to halfway on 3. Give themselves a chance for a rucking play. It's very, very close to the sideline. Her foot looked on the line from here, but play on. It's the other Fallon. Ball through again, is he? Oh, very close. Tell you what, he's very light-footed, this Arkeli Cambrai. Fallon making the touch. McGirrett. So the Irish rolling the ball forward now on 4. Forrest finding Hogan, finding a long ball out there to the number 6, who's Cassidy. Well defended again. Good play by Belgium, rucking the ball out. Defending their line stoutly. Fallon to Fallon. Getting some width in their play there. Good roll dump, good strike dump. That's Bondon again, finding out wide there. The referee's going to point to the spot and award the touchdown. They certainly are. And the big fella with the shoulder strapping gets the try. (4-1) to Belgium. They have come out of the blocks. And Guilherme Huss was the recipient. The Irish are a bit flustered here at the moment. They're whinging to the referees. Making simple errors. Not focused on their game right now. And defensively, they're being absolutely carved up by this fleet-footed Belgium team. There's a hard touch penalty. He'll come straight off. Might have been a poke in the face. Yeah, a little bit of a slap to the face there. So we've got a bit of breeze coming through now. March 10. So, March 20. That's just a lot of back chat. He's going to get subbed here. Absolutely. There's only so much you can talk to the referees before you get done. Little ML play. Lovely long ball. That is well executed. That is a lovely try. Linnea Coleman, the try scorer, but that was beautiful play. Yep. Ran an ML. Knew they had the extra number. We always say in mix that you guys set them up and you girls score them, and that's exactly what's happened there. 5 touchdowns to 1 here. In a game that I did not pick this score to be at the start, but mix is a game where anything can happen. It can turn on a 20-cent dime. Ireland just need to get a bit more composure in their game right now. They just, like I said, they seem flustered. They just seem... They're just rushing things. That's all. A little show and go there. Put the defence under pressure. Better play by Cathal McGirrett. And a bit of pressure in defence too. But you don't want to let them loose now. Belgium work their way out of trouble again. There's the mistake though. It's a bit of pressure by Ireland. Get themselves the turnover and good attacking position. So we'll see what they can come up with in this set. The first 2 plays will most likely just be set up plays. And then they'll look to possibly strike on this one or strike on the next one. They're still looking to set up. Now they run a strike. Little rooster there. Isaac Young trying to get on the outside of the defender, but last touch now for the Irish. Little show and go there. Oh, she's got good wheels. Oh, just a great diving touch there. Stops the play. And the Belgians ruck it out again with a comfortable lead.
It's certainly been the better side over the first part of this match, that's for sure. Fallon's been excellent. The link girl here for the Belgian players. And they get themselves a penalty there for Ireland being in the ruck. Once again, another ill-disciplined penalty. Eight out now. Houllier. Good feet, lovely feet, but the ball goes to ground there. Good defence there by Sloan. Rangatawa. And Ireland survived that. I don't think they would want to go down 6-1 at this stage of the game. But their discipline has let them down at the moment. They've just got to get back into the grind of the game. Roll the ball forward. Hogan rolling there. Finding a good strike dump. Through Cassidy. Hogan. It's last touch coming, Forrest. Well touched. Beautiful stuff. Belgium just over halfway now with a 6 to go. The fleet-footed Canberra again. We're on with Fallon. Canby. Looking for a quickie play. It's on there, it's on. Nah, good touch by the link. Great touch there to number 11. Xanthia Lord. Play in the middle now, sweeper come through. That's Fallon looking long now. Finding, oh, no, she didn't. It's away. She's away. She's away. Keep running, girl. Keep running. They're going to score here, the Irish. Well, that was confusion there. They weren't sure whether she got touched or not. Arthur Forrest, you play the whistle. It all looked fine from my end. No one called the touch. They might have touched each other when she was collecting the ball. But at the end of the day, Ireland have gone the length of the field, and we're at 5-2. Amelia Beryl's setting that up, and Arthur Forrest completing. Well done. So there's Hughes again. Driving forward. There's the fleet-footed Bondon. Bondon getting the ball back. Finding. Has he got the middle there? Yes. Well defended there by the number 2, Noah O'Neill. Last touch, they'll just look to get it to their box. They're not really fussed what happens here, but a couple of dummies and that, she might have gone through. No one made the touch. She's through. Well, wonderful honesty there by Serge Broughton. And that's the thing, you never know. The young lass there from Belgium takes advantage of the missed opportunity and puts the ball down for a 6-2 lead. Wonderful intuition play there as we tap off again. Darren Curran now. Darren Curran finding the flick pass but going to ground. So just waiting for that. It was the number 6 for Tifon Bondon was the try scorer there. So wonderful effort. Belgium dropping the ball. And we're rolling it back up to halfway now. Ireland, can they strike back? They struck back last time. Can they make it 6-3 going into half time? Just putting a little bit of pressure on this Belgium team, who's been by far the better team this first half. So, long ball there. Tried to run a rooster line. Well defended though. McGearvolt. Flick pass, no, it goes to ground. The flick passes haven't been working for the Irish, and
this occasion during the course of this match. But a bit of slowness there from the Belgium. They seem a bit rattled at the moment as well. Well, that could have been forward. Probably was, but no referee in position there, so Belgium get away with one. Bondon. Sorry, it's the Kembai. Kembai Hus are out there. Is that Kembai running it through in 25 scoring? I think it is. Max Kaiser with the try. Just very not sure what happened there. I just think Ireland switched off, and I think that makes that 7-2. Yeah. Belgium just scored 7 tries to 2. Coming up to half time now with this one. Ireland looking to get one before half time. Tim Hogan. Found Cassidy. Run a link play. Cassidy to the line. Nah, well covered off there by Fallon. They rock the ball up hard now. Oh, some heavy touching there. Azar hits the deck. Belgium get the penalty. Kambai's group on. So we've got Kembai Cardinal. And we've got the Irish guy going for a sub for a hard touch. So once again, Kembai running through. Is he running all the way around? Not this time. This looks like Fallon. Wants the ball back from Kembai. So we've got Fallon, Kembai, Cardinal out there, along with Dietrich at the link for Belgium. Diving hard at the line, no one's there, that's another try. And Ernest Fallon, the try scorer on that occasion, right on the stroke of half time too. So at the break, Belgium 8 and Ireland 2. Completely dominant first half by Belgium. They'll be looking to continue it on in the second half. Back here for the second half now. Ireland now attacking the line here in the second half. They're going to need to score, and they're going to need to score a lot, and they're going to need to score quickly because they're down 8-2. But Belgium have held them out pretty easily this set of 6. In saying that, pushing the ball wide. Oh, some nice footwork there by O'Neill. Nothing happening though. And Belgium again rucking the ball forward. So getting some understanding of some of these Belgian players, a lot of them probably from the southern end of Belgium. For a lot of French-based name and accents. Belgium sort of, from what I understand, is divided amongst the north and the south. And a bit to the west maybe. So bit of everything. So French, Dutch and German, I believe, is the languages of Belgium. So they're rocking it forward now, the Irish. So one set each for both of the teams. No tries in the second half so far. The Irish rocking forward now. Last touch, out of half. It was Cathal McGearlite. You'd think I'd remember that one now. Oh, here's the fleet-footed Gambai. He's been very good. And that's to Fallon, who probably a loose pass. That's probably the first loose pass rucking the ball that the Belgian players have thrown. So they'll learn from that. That pod now will get back off and work out what they did wrong and look to make amends this time around. In the meantime, Ireland will ruck the ball out. It could have been a knock on there, which there was. Ball down. Now for Huss, Fallon. About half, Bondon. The 5 is Detroit. Julia. Long ball out there. Azar, is it? Yes. 9-2. Ziad Azar, the try scorer there. They're just too fast. They're just very fleet-footed. They're running some nice plays, great skills at the moment, and Ireland unfortunately just can't contend with what they're being dealt with at the moment. So we'll see what happens in the next 15 or so minutes of this one. But this has been mighty impressive from Belgium so far. But Ireland will continue to ruck the ball up. Drew O'Neill. Broughton O'Neill on with Ghent. That's Ghent. Broughton O'Neill getting themselves confused. They could have thrown that forward there, but Xanthia Lord well tight. Giving the penalty away for throwing the ball there. I do apologise for some of the Irish lasses. They're all virtually the same height and wearing the similar sort of caps, and numbers are a little bit hard to find at times. So I'm a little bit slow on the uptake of getting their names. The 34 there for Belgium though, and Martinet. That's Cambrai with Fallon and Cardinal. This is their pod. Cardinal. Just a little skill error there. And that's the difference between a side like Belgium and if they ever, if they get across to the World Cup this year or in 2 years' time and play an Australian or New Zealand. It's just those little things sometimes. Those, from a skill level, they're certainly far out improving. But when you get to that part of the world, you've got to make sure you dot every I and cross every T in relation to your attention to detail, and that's where a lot of these nations they're improving by the day, but still let themselves down a little bit. But right now, Belgium attacking the line through Fallon. And we've got, I don't know what we've got there.
slap in the face maybe has brought about a penalty. Oh, hang on, he's binned him. So Broughton's been binned. He's been subbed once early in this half. In this match, sorry, but he's now been binned. So Ireland have to defend the next 4 touches. 4 sets of 6. Sorry, Ireland have to play the next 4 sets of 6 with 5, and Martineau has made them pay with another touchdown, moving the score along now to 9 touchdowns. 9 or 10? 10. 10 touchdowns to 2. Ireland rocking the ball up now. Through McGearvalt. Oh, that's a penalty. That's a hard touch penalty for sure. Yep. We've got Birrell out wide here. The 16, I think. It's Amelia Chen, I think, that out there. Well touched though. McGearvalt. Long ball out. It's been deflected. 6 to go there. It's the right call. So let's see what the Irish can do here. McGearvalt trying to dictate play. Out of half, the quickie. Rush pass there on the second touch. And it goes to ground, so it's a little rush of blood there from the Irish, especially with only 5 players on. So Belgium get one more set of 6 rucking the ball with the 1-man advantage. Well defended there by McGearvalt. On the field with Isaac Young in the middle. Chan out wide. Last touch. Well, Hughes just sort of rolled over the ball there without really doing anything, and he's wasted that opportunity, and that was, not the best set from Belgium. The ball finding the deck on 5, so they really didn't put much pressure on Ireland there and didn't use their numerical advantage. So, but in saying that, there was a ball tapped up there. Referees have called play on as Ireland ruck the ball out now on the other side of halfway. Tim Hogan drops it there. That should be play through. Well, it is. Cassidy playing the ball through. Rangatawa was there, but well defended there as well, and shutting down the play of the Belgians. Rucking the ball out now. Hughes will ruck the ball, get off. The next pod on, which is Camby, Fallon, and Cardinal. Fallon rucking the ball for Camby. Last touch. Fallon wants it, doesn't get it. Camby just gets run down by Arthur Forrest, and that's the end of the section for that set of 6. So we go again. With Ireland rucking the ball up there through Tim Hogan. Finding Forrest. Finding Rangatawa. Rolling the ball forward now. Coming up to the 5th touch, looking for a strike dump. Ireland get the strike dump. Coming out of half. Play through there. There should be a play through there. There should be a play through. No, the referees aren't going to call a play through. A little bit unlucky there, the Irish. Certainly felt that the Belgian players hadn't retreated their 7. And I think Noah O'Neill very unlucky not to be able to play through there. But the men in white are the ones with the whistles, and as a result, we're playing through, and we're playing through. So we move up to touch 4 now. Yep, run out. Foot on the line there as they went to pick the ball up. I thought I saw that one. Belgium looking to make a change. That's O'Neill. O'Neill and Elliot Gent.
Rocking the ball out there was Lord. Gant ruck the ball before he gets off. Coming up to touch 4 now, so the Irish looking to roll the ball in. Last touch now, what have they got? Well, they'd slowed it right up, which is probably not the best way. For Gelfholt, trying to get outside the linker, and did so. Terrific play there. So the Irish through Cathal Magira with the touchdown. And that's the 3rd for Ireland for the afternoon. So we've got 10-3 now. Belgium over Ireland. Cathal McGilbert, the try scorer. That's touch 3, and once again a bit of ill discipline there from Belgium. Waste as they're rucking it up, and it's called no. It's called no. Well, the referee's called a yes-no. I mean, they got the right call in the end. There was no touch made, but they could have let that one play through in the end because the referee blew his whistle. He's just given Ireland the penalty. And through Tim Hogan, they'll ruck the ball up. That's a little bit better. That's a bit fast. Cassidy off the ground. Finding Rangatawa. That was Gent. Broughton. Finding O'Neill out of half, is it? Trying to find Gent again, and has he got that down? Yes, he has. So 2 tries in a row now. Breathing a little bit life into the Irish. So we've got 10 touchdowns to 4. Great little period here for the Irish, and maybe a fraction too late, but it is great that they putting the fight, and it certainly augurs well for later in the tournament. You know, you can have a bad game during a tournament and it doesn't affect you, especially with quarterfinals and whatnot. So if they haven't played their best today, Ireland, they can just look back and work out where they went wrong and improve it for the next game. As we've got Fallon out of half with Cardinal there, going for a punish play. Referees have found an offside penalty there. So another 6 touches for the Red Devils. Getting the ball out wide here. Just found the touch there. Did Camby. Deer try with the roll before. Deer try in the half. Finds Camby. They got numbers there. He's looking long. It's a big pass across to Bondon. Fallon to Camby. Goes to short side. No, goes through. Switch back. Oh, the ball was there quick. That was very fast put down. And they're going to give it. Absolutely. I thought it was down 2. And we've got there the Fallon, Ernest Fallon, the try scorer. I think he scored a couple here today. And that pushes the score out now 11 to touchdowns to 4 in favour of Belgium. So here we go again, Ireland tipping the ball off straight into it. We've got Hogan. So we've got Cassidy and Hogan. Cassidy, Hogan working together. Forrest is out there as well. That's Cassidy. Nothing doing there. Plenty of space out wide if they want to get it there. Rolling the ball forward now. Belgium in control. Deer try. Hughes. Camby. Oh, straight through. That's a try. Beautiful job there. Max Kaiser. Easy as you like. And that's just put the 12 score on the board there for the Belgium team. Very, very impressive as we head to the last quarter of this match. So So this one's all but over, so we'll just play it out now for the end. Ireland will be looking for a few more tries just to build on their team performance. Just build on their combinations for the remaining days of the tournament. Still 3 days left after this. So now O'Neill and Broughton working together. They've got Gent out there as well. Gent out a half, finds O'Neill. A little step back. Nothing doing there. Kembai with the touch. And through Broughton, flick pass. They've tried about 4 this game and none of them have come off. And no difference there, unfortunately, for the Irish. And now we've got 6 more here, and there's some heavy shoving going on there. Nothing doing. Fallon's just going to come off. The referee's having a little conversation about it. He's got to be very careful here, Broughton. He's already on a period of time. If he gets a second period of time, that could be augur not well for the rest of the tournament. He has played a little bit on the edge, Broughton. He doesn't want to go again. This is a very long conversation. Very, very long conversation. It's really being read the riot act. So what's he done here? Has he sent him off? Yep, he sent him off. Broughton's been sent off here. So Ireland have got to play the remainder of the game with 5 players. Lucky they've only got probably about 3 minutes left. But yeah, that's a big call. So I think there's a little bit more to it. Maybe the descent side of things than the actual action itself. But that just means that he's got probably a minimum 2-game suspension plus anything else deemed appropriate after that one. So, yeah. So Belgium get now to play the 6-on-5 for the last 3 minutes of this game. Let's see if they can take advantage of that. But certainly not the end to the match that Ireland were looking for. As Fallon working, lovely long ball, using the numbers there, and Linnea Coleman scores in the corner. Beautiful play by the Belgium team, but you would expect that with a 1-person overlap. And going to 13-on-12. So let's see what Ireland can do with 5 players, how they're going to set this up now. They have to actually play 2 guys and 3 girls for the remainder of the game because a guy got sent off. You can't replace one of your female players with a male player. So you've got to play the rest of the game 2-on-3. And he's gone diving hard at the line there, but Fallon makes that touch. So, about a minute to go in this one. Ireland attacking the line hard there through Forrest. It's just very hard when you're when the defence can compress like they can, knowing that they've got the 1-player overlap defensively. But hello, they've spilt the ball here. That's a 0 touch. Ireland get another set. Are they going to send it wide? Yep, they do. To Rangatawa. Rangatawa working there. Oh, beautiful. Did she get the try? No, she jumped straight into Fallon. So, exciting play though. What do we got here? Oh, the referees have called something. They found a forward pass. Yep. It's the full-time hooter goes here. Cambai's got the ball. I think he's just going to ruck it up and that'll be the end of the game. Yes, it will. So Belgium, very dominant performance here this afternoon, taking it out 12 or 13 touchdowns to 4. And they looked very good. Yeah, very impressive team there. And Ireland, fair bit to work on, but certainly from the point of view of the Belgium team, they should be encouraged by that and that they could go a long way in this competition. So that's it for that match. The next match here on Field 8 is England versus Wales in the Women's 35 division. That is me. Hey? The Irish guy? Yeah, he got sent off. He must have had a... Yeah, well, it was in the ruck penalty, they called him over, and he'd already been sent for a period of time. I mean, you can get sent for multiple periods of time, it doesn't necessarily mean you get one your time and you get sent off. But yeah, they've found fault in maybe what he said, and given him his marching orders. I don't think I'll be able to do much more commentary from wrestling. Shouting the boys. Yeah, well, you're shouting all the time, refereeing, and then talking. I could do co-com, but if someone's a head commentator, then I can just come in with the expertise. I'm not a play-by-play caller. I'm much more better co-com where I can just come in and explain certain things like certain things to them. Bad news. It's good. No, I'm refereeing. I've got one more. Yeah. No, I'm done now. I said I'd do 2. I'm not doing the third one. They can just have a screen without comments. After this one. So, I'll go get myself organised and 7:30. No, I'm doing Germany and I think England in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's a very good game actually. In the mix? Yeah, okay. Well, like I said, they played well against England. No idea. Sorry? Oh, Monday. Yeah, fine. As soon as this is over Saturday, we'll stay here Saturday night, chill out, go to dinner, and then, I won't go to the after party or anything like that. We've just been getting really hammered and then having to drive 5 hours to Paris and then having to fly 24 hours the next day, so that's not fun. So no, we've got to go via Hong Kong. Yeah. No, we can't get to Europe. They're about to create a new flight that goes over the North Pole at London. Yeah. Sorry? Perth to London. Yeah. But you still got to get from the East Coast to... Yeah. Over the North Pole. Yeah, promised to bring me out a flight pass that goes over the North Pole to London. It's like an 18-hour flight. So, still a freaking long way. I wanted to do that one business class, so... Yeah. No, she played really well. At number 7. Oh, really good. I was surprised. I didn't realise how far they'd come. I'll take that candy for you. Thank you so much. What's the cash for this? Send it to FIC and I'll sort it out. But, yeah. So you're here till Friday, is that right?
No, I'm leaving tomorrow.
Leaving tomorrow. So you won't be at the grounds tomorrow?
No, I'm flying from Lyon
Yeah.
So I got a 6:30 train to Lyon.
Yep.
It's 2 hours.
No, good stuff.
The family's on holiday. I got my wife
Yeah,
right here.
yeah.
They changed the location.
Yeah.
They said, you're pretty fast to let me, pack
Yeah.
everything and move everything with 3 kids.
Because where are you now?
Corsica.
Corsica.
And is that part of France or is that part of Italy?
That's part of France. It's actually where Napoleon died.
Oh, okay. But it's on the coast, is it? Or is it an island?
It's an island.
You go there in a year or not?
Well done, girls. Well done, Melissa. Excellent defense. Yes! Excellent, Mel! Lovely angle! Excellent, Mel! Well done, girls! Well done, Mel! Well done, girls! Good, excellent defense. Good. Well done, Mel.
I just better see that.
Hey, let's go, let's go.
How long together? What's the score?
Welcome back then to our coverage of the European Touch Championships. A few minutes late to this one on the old commentary merry-go-round. The Aussies have fallen to sleep, so Joe Wright moves to pitch 1, I move to pitch 2. Now pitch 1's ended, so we can move back again. Wales are leading by 2-0 already. What a start for them in this competition. It's a talented women's 35 group, of course. England always tend to be the favourites in these categories, but that is changing all the time. Women's players have been finely tuned in their incredible mixed open sides over recent years, as well as their impressive runs at the World Cup. England women, of course, with a historic bronze medal just 2 years ago, and now looking to work their way back into the game. It's Lois Lau, a stalwart of this team. Lau looks to run it through. What a pill that is! Was it spilt? We'll have to wait and see here what the umpires have to say. I think they're patting the deck to indicate it was knocked on, but bright response from England.
Let's
And it will be Wales to try and play this one out. Good pressure from England. Wales dot it down. Did that come off a Welsh toe? Refs are going to wave play on. Good to see them just letting these women play. Good take on a bit of pressure from Rachel Stevens. Really talented Wales 35 side. Had the pleasure of taking them in early on in the day. And they're victorious here on V8. But England is a sterner test, although they've come out firing. Bree Hill wide again towards the winger. Lau, Waddle, up to the 5. Edelstein off the deck. Lau again looks to swing it out. Oh, has it been put down? That's 2 big missed opportunities for England. They should be level here. Wales have got to exit a little bit clearer. Good carry by Mel Berry, who picked up 2 excellent assists in their previous game, and Ellen Lewis, who went down a little bit awkwardly in that first fixture. Good to see her back to her best on the wing as well. Berry, Lewis, on from Carol James. James again in the midfield, stepping on the outside of Lau. James on the return, up to the 10. They've just run out of touches there. It's a grudge match really in the women's 35. 2 of the very best teams in the competition. Wales still leading by 2. In our penultimate game of the day, just one more bit of action for you. In our 12 hours of live coverage on day 1, can you believe it? Kicks off about 20 past 8. We'll be going till at least 20 past 8. Siding through, good scoop. Lewis gets a touch. Crucial intervention. Very impressive from Lucy Neal-Hook, but it should be a fresh set of 6, having clattered off of Ellen Lewis. Great intervention from her. Weir. Neal-Hook, Weir, quickly off the floor. Back inside for Weir, who has it under control and has a score. England back into it for another great servant to English touch in Katarina Weir. The Wales will have the chance for an instant riposte, and they've got their most lethal attacking set out there as well, with the likes of Cobb and Stevens. Cobb off the deck again. Sartan. Cobb looking for Stevens, doesn't quite find her. So Melissa Sartan. Rachel Stevens drawing England out, and some good pressure from Claire Rylance forces the turnover. Rylance round the corner, England head to the box. Brilliant start by Wales. Feel like a bit of an omen as soon as I've turned up. England have started to rise to the challenge. That's brilliant hands to release Lau. Lau with a winding run all the way up to the 7. Good track from Rachel Stevens. Lau. Waddle. Great pickup. Lau scooting through. Brilliant read from Wales. Might have come off the hand of Gillian Hillen. I think Wales are going to be given possession back with that intervention. 2-1. That Wales lead. Cobb to the bench, to the box, and Wales will make their changes. Down the corner comes Mel Berry and company. Letman. That ball's a little loose. Well done on the regather from Hillen, who wears a heavy Berry. Nice footwork. Half a hole opens up. That's no touch. Now claimed by England, so taken by Wales. Miriam Evans. Davis. Letman. Evans. Almost got England pushed back to their try line. Round the corner comes Berry, who swings it wide. I'm not sure there'll be enough space. around the outside of Abigail Walters there for Wales to operate in, and indeed England do win it back. What a first half it's been. Topsy-turvy. England have managed to get one back, but still fighting hard. And they win a penalty, and I think that pass off the deck was forward, so England fortunate there to win the penalty when they did. Fresh set of 6 at halfway. Practically a restart for them. Weir. Oh, misjudged, but just taken really well in the air in the end. Weir, try scorer, draws the touch. Good acceleration towards the line. The pass was delayed. Was it passed in time? Rose Willoughby went down. But a penalty. The outstretched arm from the umpire, resetting the touches. Up come Wales. And keep the pace high. Here's Enderstein. Weir has numbers outside. Oh, really good line speed from Wales. Well, the outstretched arm was mere pantomime, no extension of the touches, so instead Wales can break away. Letman with a decent carry. Good line speed though from England, and they are physical in the touch. They do slow the momentum. Good work from Neil Hook. Eberhodge. Good pick up, really good pace from James, almost all the way through. But caught in the end as half. England up to halfway in 2 touches. Not a bad start to the drive for them. Processing rather calmly up the field. Good take by Rylance. Suddenly lots of space on the left hand side, but not eaten up just yet. Rylance wants it on the return. They go to the open side instead. It's great cover from Wales, forcing the spill from Lamb. Touch came in first, however, and it would have been turned over regardless. Wales a long way from home at the moment on the other side of the field to their substitutes. Really soft hands. Good meters made. Lewis. Off the deck again from Lewis. Stevens makes plenty of yards. Well, Rylance is in the way there. No doubt about it. Penalty Wales. Still 2-1. Still a chance for Wales to go further ahead. Stevens. Rachel Stevens gets us underway. Quick pick up, but not the pace added onto it from Cobb. She's assessing her options. Cobb. Stevens might look to go open again, floats it over the top, but England get across. Another penalty though for Wales. England need to be squeaky clean from here. Pascal. Cobb. Round the corner comes Rachel Stevens. It's a good ball. Well taken by Mel Berry. But the penalty now goes the other way. And England survive. Wales still had a few touches in their locker there, so a missed opportunity really for them. Well held. Pass was just out in front of that Rylance. Cobb gets up to make the touch. England still come in numbers. Hill breaks through and then leading touch. Cobb has to wear it well. Does excellently well to weather that one on the roll. Good pick up from England again, and Lois Lau finds a late pass to put England through for an equaliser. It was Rachel Parry that went over in the end. Lois Lau did the hard yards. Great score to equalise. So 2-2. Wales have let their lead slip. They have had chances to extend it before the break, but they haven't taken them as yet. Cracking game in this women's 35 pool between two of the very best sides in the competition at this level. Davis, Sartan, Letman. Round the corner come Wales, and they do opt for the strike, but it's well read by England. And they've run out of time here. Just 1 minute to go. Also, in this first half, England just need to recycle possession, not give anything away here inside their own half. And every time I say that, a penalty is given. And this time it's in Wales's favour. Just wasn't cleanly as it was placed on the deck there. Huge chance for Wales before half time. They've got about a minute to make use of it. Evans, Davis, Miriam Evans, good pick up, hint of an overlap, but back to the middle they go. Racing out come England again. Great touch from Athena Marie Enderstein. Looking to draw the touch, it wasn't made at first. Evans with a second bite of the cherry, winding up the long ball, intercepted. But another penalty. And a bit of respite for Wales here. A reprieve for them. Quick tap, and they can score straight from it. Led back to the 7. Evans. Davis. Quick return for Evans. Dropped onto the inside. It's a brilliant take. Was it forward? That's the question. Well, I think the touch was made by Sonia Lamb. Davis denied a really good finish. Michelle Davies did so well just to get there. Evans floats it over the top. Interception on the buzzer. Racing back comes Sartan to bring the half to a close. Wales denied from inches out. A soft touch from Lamb of the barest of margins to deny them a third try, and then an intercept closed down instantly by Melissa Sartan to take the half to a close. What a contest in this women's 35 division. As things stand, it's 2-2 between England and Wales. I could and should do it. You fill the hole where there isn't one. Welcome back to the second half of this huge women's 35 tie. Right at the back end of day one between England and Wales. Just one more game to come after this. A clash between the Netherlands in the mixed open. And they're taking on Scotland. But it's Wales who have won the first battle of the second half. Locked up with England, but they have shut them out from halfway, which is much easier said than done. Seen a lot of early tries today at the start of either half. Off the deck from Lewis, and Wales will make their changes. Lewis tracking the play really well. This is a really bright start to the second half for Wales, although the momentum has been slow to touch here. Letman. Davies. Letman again. Shuffling around a teammate. Just about gets away from England there. Floats it over the top. This will be a brilliant score, but flying across comes Rose Willoughby. Had to track them all the way. Practically dealt with a 3-on-1 there. Fantastic handling. But England just about hang on. And England will head straight to the box. Defence in touch is absolutely knackering. So the changes we made. Again, hands right to left early here. Lau once again just about skates onto the outside of the opposition middle. Waddle. Lau. With plenty of noise coming from both sides here. It's floated all the way across. Foot in touch there from Abigail Walters. Plenty of chat from England as they come flying up and they force the error. Brilliant line speed. 3 of them came charging up towards Wales. And in the end, Athena Maria Enderstein was the nearest, and she'll play with this penalty. 6 touches on the 7. Lau. Waddle. Lau. Lamb. Over England go. And the try is given. And England have pounced upon the mistake, and Sonia Lamb has scored the try that puts them ahead for the first time in this contest. 3-2. England lead. Second half, Wales have a chance. They've come close, and they will continue to create. And here's their first opportunity. Cobb with a tap. Almost up to the 10. Good carry as well by Stevens. Cobb, Stevens, such a dangerous combination. Berry. An audible cry of yes as the touch was made. England so pleased with their defensive efforts here. Cobb, direct up to the 7. Stevens wants to find Cobb, skips her out instead, and it's been spilt by Hillen. Tough take on the move. It was drifting away from her. An England winger herring down. Who knows what would happen if she kept a hold. England survive another late scare. Floated across brilliantly well. They've really stretched the Welsh defence as they look to transition. Really well followed though by Leah Pascoe. Lucy Neal Hook sent back to the mark and leaves the field, as it were. That's a good pickup. England rolling here. Great shape on the pass, and then look at the acceleration on that wide channel. Cutting back against the grain comes Rachel Parry. But in conversation, the referees call a penalty for pass. Cobb, great line. That's the kind of pace that Wales needed injected into this half. Stevens carries up with the same intensity, as does Sartan. Eberhodge, good carry. Maybe a chance here for Wales. Eberhodge, is it a 3-on-2? Goes for the missed pass, slightly undercooks it. Tough take for Cheryl Villis. So England back where they were a few phases ago. It's been a long day in all categories, including in this women's 35 comp as well, of course. Who can hang on till the end of this narrow tie? It's been so intense and consistent throughout. Waddle on the inside makes good yards. Here's Lois Lau. Waddle needs to stay with it. Someone needs to run a good angle. Lau can't do it all herself, and Wales have managed to snuff out that attack. Seen a lot of this women's 35 squad in action at the World Cup as well 2 years ago. It's a very similar side in many ways that represented that team. You know, there's a lot of experience, of course, but also time in the paddock together, which is really important to any side. Good pace from Hillen. Davis. Really impressive stuff from Wales again, but can they turn it into tries on the board? Which they haven't managed to do since the opening 5 minutes of the first half. That pass won't help matters. There's a lot of noise coming from the box as well from England. I'm not entirely sure how much of that is being processed as information. Good touch to slow down the progress. Now England might look to take them on, but they're a little bit slow in getting their reinforcements on board. However, little darts like that will make the big difference. It's Neil Hook with a brilliant carry, floated over the top. A claim that the touch was made by Miriam Evans, but it was chucked over the top before, so brilliant work. It was a really nice ball on the inside to Lucy Neil Hook. She threw it wide at the perfect time, and England score another. 4-2 now.
Edge up, Wales, let's go, come on.
Loads of time left to play, but Wales need the next score, and this is the perfect time to get it straight from kickoff. Sartan, Cobb, Stevens, over the 10. Cobb continues that momentum. Oh, miscommunication between Sartan and Stevens. They won't be penalised for it. Cobb. Rachel Stevens up to the 5. Sartan with a brilliant line. Touch was made by Claire Rylance. Sartan sent back. Rachel Stevens. There is space on the left-hand side as she can weed it out. Forced to give the pass, and then the space is eaten up by England, who drift across well. Touch and pass. Rylance with the first carry towards the box go England. And it looks like Pascoe again getting stuck in on the far side. This time it's turned it over, and it's that same attacking pod out there for Wales. How much do they have left in the legs after racing 70 metres up the park into this area? Oh, was it the touch or the spill first from Lewis? I think the ball goes to ground, so England have it back. Lau. A little bit too much space for England on this near side. Lewis does so well to get back. Crucial period of the fixture. If England score next, it's a long way back for Wales. Lau. Waddle. Lau again. Just has this uncanny knack of drifting away from players. The pass is off target this time. Really good progression from Wales. More than just a transition. This is a chance to strike, although they might be left a touch short of being able to create a proper platform here. Up went the hand of Athena Marie Enderstein. Would have been a brilliant score, but the touch was made. And England will finally head to the box. They've been out there a phase longer than Wales. And now their changes are incoming. Good touch. Walters almost away. Really good line, straight through the centre. What a run. This time, Lucy Neal-Hook will not need to find an offload. She'll race through and score herself. It's a huge, huge score in the storyline of this fixture. Wales from 2-0 up. Now 5-2 down. And it's been 2 game-breaking runs from Neal-Hook that has taken the game away from them.
Come on in, Wales!
10 minutes left. More like 9 as Wales get back underway. They need 3 tries on the bounce just to make this one interesting. And well, the touch was claimed by Walters. Or may well have been by Bree Hill, in fact, in the link. Evans, Davis. Here come Wales again. Miriam Evans retreats to recollect, but that's clear that the ball was off the mark there. It's impressive stuff again from England, who stay so composed in these situations. They've been under real pressure in this game. They've been faced with such a talented opposition, but they fought back and scored 5 on the bounce here. Another half space open. Neal-Hook waiting to exploit it. Weir makes the touch. The woman who started this great fight back. Evans. Great delay on the pass. Sartan with a good run. Davis. England still retreating here. Oh, but unfortunately, Wales penalised instead. Just over the line. Weir. Lamb all the way onto the outside channel. Weir. Changes made mid-attack. Let's see if they disrupt England's flow. Maybe not, because Lau has a player in an offside position in her face and manages to weave around her. Stevens makes the touch. Lau, miss pass. Good cover from Wales. Villis got across. Serene and peaceful here in Vichy, in central France, except for the 2 boxes in front of us, which are full of noise.
Well done, Leah.
Good drive from Pascoe. Really good transition from Wales, who do well to retreat back to the mark as well. A little bit slow getting onto the field and penalised as such. Too much time for the umpires to think about it. Lau. Whips it wide again. And the sands of time slipping away from Wales a little bit here, despite their great performances today, including live on pitch 8 here. Hill, such a great creative presence with ball in hand. The archetype of that move, but unfortunately put down. Wales have it back. If they do score next, we can start to think about a Welsh comeback from 3 down. Instead of England taking the lead with those consecutive scores. Slam down right to the line. Davis. Evans working hard to keep the ball afloat. Berry. Evans with another good pickup. Well, I'd be shocked if this isn't a Welsh penalty. Clear instructions came from the umpire. So the ref's in charge, but Wales with 6 touches. They have to score from this. Miriam Evans. Crucial they score from this. Do or die now for Welsh women 35s. Lovely turn from Rachel Letchman. Sent back to the 7. No need to panic just yet. Never mind. Really must keep my mouth shut in situations like that. I've undone Wales there with the old commentator's curse. And that might be a heavy touch as well. So a second penalty on the bounce. Well worn by Bree Hill, who marches up to halfway. England happy to wear the heavy touches from Wales as they drive forward. Neil Hook's such a weapon at this level. Can't get away this time. 4 minutes to go. England may well have done it. They may well have pulled off this brilliant comeback. Wales continuing to hammer at the door, but the English defence, a little bit of luck, a whole lot of effort, has managed to see them through this tough tie. Stevens, Cobb, juggles, but keeps hold. So a hand in there from England. I think Neil Hook's got contact on that. Fresh set of 6 for Wales 35s.
Let's go, Pasco. Let's go, Mel. Let's go, team. Let's go.
Cobb, Watson on the return. Heads towards Sartan in the link. Sartan, Rachel Stevens with great momentum. Cobb manages to hang on under real pressure. It was the England wing biting in. A few more in the chamber for Wales here. Stevens. Pascal. Stevens has options left and right. Looks for Cobb. Gets down early. Up goes the hand of Enderstein again, whose excellent defensive prowess cannot keep out Wales this time. And Katie Cobb, so often amongst the scorers, dots down on the inside of Rachel Stevens' pass, and maybe too little too late with just 2.5 minutes to go. But who knows? Quick turnover, the game's back on again. England just need to use all 6 here. They just need to slow this game down. They need to manage it. I mean, scoring another is certainly one way to go about it. Important touch. But the time is still on their side. Lau skips out 2 players. Lau looks to go herself. Big touch from Caitlin Everhodge. Not enough just to lock England out. They need to go up the other end. That might wrap it up, you know, with under 2 minutes left. Willoughby lays it back. Lau. Promising position here for England to put the cherry on top. Willoughby. 2 in red make the touch. Cross came James and Eberhodge. Big defensive shift this from Wales. Another 5 touches at the 7 for England. Lois Lau, who of course was the architect of the opening score for England. And then over goes Lamb, who's already got one herself today. Sent back to the 7. 3 more cracks at the whip. And just a minute left in the tie. Willoughby. Still good defence from Wales, but Lau might spot a bit of space out wide. Undercooked the pass a touch. Wales survive. But I don't think they'll have time to work their way up the field here. Good carry still from Wales. But this is England's tie to mop up here. Penalty. So they have 30 seconds to use these 6 touches. Direct from Lewin. Has to be from Ellen Lewin. And unfortunately, it goes awry. Good carry from England. Lau on halfway. But they know this tie is done and dusted. One last turnover will matter naught. In comes the touch, and the tie is over. England women's 35 team, one of the most dominant sides in Europe in this age group, have come back from 2-0 down to beat a Wales team who are on hot form so far today. Very impressive from England to regain their composure. Wales once again have impressed in this division and will certainly have more to say as the week goes on in the women's 35 category. But final score 5-3, England go marching on. Stay tuned for our final game of the day, due to kick off in just about 10 minutes' time. We return to the Mixed Open just as we started the day. The Netherlands back in action, taking on Scotland. That game in just a few moments' time.
I'm not talking your comms, by the way. Right, I've got a plate, so I think I'm going to try and get a bit of dinner and then come back and pack up.
Wait till someone else turns up.
He's on his way. Max is on his way. Listen as well. It's these two.
Poor guy, man.
Right. Are you feeling okay? You just heading straight off.
Well, if those two random Dutch ones don't turn up, I'm left in this game. Who's that tonight? We might do it. One last game, mate. Get up, bro. I'll throw the baguette at you next. It's not
You know what? I was standing and holding the camera and I nearly fell asleep.
That was me this morning. Jeez, when I literally,
for this one.
I think I literally fell asleep during one of the games when Bailey was here trying to hand me the mic, and I was just like nodding off.
Right, what am I on this list?
Your camera.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very sure about
Sure,
that.
Lawrence Maroon, Maud Schwarzkopf, Jessica Tan, Edward Van Witt, Kim Yaga, Maxime Colomé, Jay Bummery, Maleo Cansanovas de Alos.
What are the colours?
The Netherlands in orange, Scotland in blue. Con Sommers, that's not real. Maxime Kalanic,
But my thing is I want the
Joseph,
punctuation and
Thomas
like the
Ransbottom,
letters of the
Samuel Holman, Cheng, Irene Rodriguez, Lope Louise, Ocean Harp,
whatever it kind of leads to that kind of like cuando parpadeo es cuando mejor veo.
oh, so pace.
Want me to do that?
Really funny doing the. It's called, yeah, it kind of is. That was a good show.
How can you not be a music guy? What do you do?
What do you listen to? Spotify wrap you on 10 minutes.
It's like white noise. There we go. You don't opera before?
Huh?
You don't opera?
Yeah.
Really?
Ness and Norma.
Huh?
It's like Ness and Norma.
So you're trained?
Yeah, a little bit. Not all the way as good as you.
Mars was on trained.
Pretty cool.
In Mannheim, Germany.
In Mannheim. How exciting.
I was singing in Vienna, now I'm in Mannheim. Verkwartelaar, you know.
I trained at Bergheim.
Sings at Bergheim. No, sings at Yeah, I did on press on the first day of practice. I stood on it. I remember. But he wasn't up there. Well, I didn't know. Oh yeah. Are they packing up or are they gonna? No, they're done. They've packed up and moved on. To fish one? Yeah. Yeah. What are they doing? They're about to go get some dinner and then swim and then get a pint. Swim what? In the river, the main river? I don't know, I think so. I'm really down. I really want to do that.
There's no buzzing. Any better? Welcome back then to this mixed open tie between Scotland and the Netherlands. It's been a tough start for both these teams in the competition so far after an opening win against Jersey, the winless Jersey that Scotland scraped by. They were then on the hand of an absolute bludgeoning by Ireland, 16-0 in that game. In all fairness, Ireland also did a good number on the Netherlands, and then they had to play England. So I doubt that we've really seen the best of this Dutch team just yet. This will be a real litmus test against a side like Scotland, who are on their day really quality. Quite a young team they've put together in this mixed open, as many of them have. The Dutch side also young and upcoming. Big Amsterdam Rugby Club contingent. And a couple of early errors from both sides will leave Scotland with a restart. It's like we missed nothing at all in the opening minute or so of our coverage. Around the corner comes Scotland, looking to create for the first time. Taken in by Emma Martin. A lot of these players were part of Scotland's mixed open side from the recent Youth Atlantic Cup. Niamh Matheson, Cowie, Trevis Smith, who of course has family up and down the touch game in Scotland. Scooting through they go. They need support. They find support. Brilliant work from Owen Black. But unfortunately, the try will not be given. Well, perhaps the touch just came in on Matheson before she was able to convert. So instead, it's the Netherlands looking to break on the far side through Pim Jager. Good pick up by the Orange Army. And there is a bit of space on this near side if the Netherlands can exploit it. Jager off the deck again. Jager. All the way to the edge they go. But no try. Oh, indeed, no touch is the signal. Try given. What a finish on the far side. Jager had a huge part to play in that one. Dotted down in the very corner by the Netherlands, who have an early lead. Von Sommers, I believe it was, he got on the end of it. And the Netherlands lead 1-0. End-to-end stuff at the start of this mixed open tie. Our final game of the day in day one of the European Touch Championships. Taken on the full by Burns. Here's Carter. Good pick-up. Outstretched dummy from Josiah Yuen. Yuen. Penalty against the Netherlands. Scotland dot down just to be certain, but the whistle goes. We'll come back for a fresh set of 6. Perfect time for Scotland to respond. Yuen. Good pick-up. Flicked over the top. Powerful touch to deny Scotland. Burns lets it run. Now here's Rupert Carter dancing his way to the line. Carter on the outside. It's been spilt by Rennie Guthrie-Dorber. And Netherlands escape unscathed. Missed opportunity for the Scots. 6 touches at the 7 against a side who are likely to be quite even with yourselves. You've got to take that chance. It's not often you'll be handed another, but indeed Scotland have it back. Yuen. Guthrie-Dorber into the other middle. Burns floats it across, asking a lot of Ellen Cowie there. The Netherlands had it covered. Both wings have looked sharp defensively so far. Good intervention from Armand Turset. In fact, it's Ocean Harner on this near side. Nice ball round the corner from Turset in the midfield. Changes in the offing for the Netherlands. Really good pace of play here as they draft over halfway. They're looking for the penalty, but they're not going to get it. Decent defence from Scotland. Carter wins it back for his side. Yuen. Now Scotland will hit the box. There is a roll there, and it was spotted. No chance for the changes just yet. Netherlands looking for their second score. Edward van Vick. Van Vick. Pim Jager directing traffic. Van Vick. A little bit of acceleration. Jager tops it off. Van Vick sliding through. Does he score? Brilliant work. Just gets on the outside of Yuen and scores. Frustration for Scotland. Netherlands lead by 2. Changes in the offing. Off goes Jay Mummery along with Van Vick and Jager. Netherlands now looking to win it back. Scotland could do with carving out an opportunity here. Slesser to the edge. Slesser. Back to the outside for Harper. Chance here maybe. But the cap comes off. I'm not sure what that proves. Scotland over. And datted down by Shane Harper with a good finish. Good acceleration to dot that one down. Scotland back into the game, 2-1. Both beaten by similar-ish score lines to Ireland. Points difference of about 5 or 6 between them. And then again, you know, Jersey yet to get off the mark really in this competition, and Scotland inflicted that early win on them. But a penalty goes against the Netherlands here. Careless really. They just made it to the 7, but before they can strike, possession changes hands. Up the gut from Scotland. Juggled, but well held by Matheson. Guthrie Dorber. And then off the deck from Cowie. UN. Hitch kick on the roll from Burns. UN. And then lovely step from Carter. Carter could have gone all the way. The Netherlands have it back. Here come the Netherlands, nicknamed the Lions, of course, across their touch setup. And up over halfway for the first time in recent times, but they've coughed it up again. They've brought back on that key attacking pod that's opened up the scoring further, and it's good pressure to win it back from Jay Mummery. Mummery. Van Vick, all the way to the far side for Irene Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz. Mummery, changes coming round the corner for the Netherlands. Hartnett waiting on the wing, and Hartnett's on the end of it, floats it back over the top. Is it still on here for Maxime Pawlowski? Pawlowski back to the 7. Good work from Hartnett. Pawlowski. Cross from Cheng. Schwampal. Winds it up for Holman. Holman round the corner. Well tracked by the try scorer Shane Harper. And Scotland win it back. A long way from home. And they head towards the box with changes in mind. Pass into no man's land from Ryan Black. Netherlands handed an opportunity. Samuel Holtman. Lawrence Maroon, huge part to play in that opening score. Here he is, Maroon, drifting towards the wing because he knows changes are coming. Fon Sommers, the opening try scorer, plays half. Maxime Colomé. Nice footwork, but they stick with Ransbottom on the left-hand side. Floated across, and Ocean Hartnett is eventually given the score. The Netherlands re-establish the 2-point buffer. There's a forest fire somewhere nearby with the helicopter dragging a pail of water over to our left-hand side. There's a fire burning for the Dutch here, who are shaping up for their first win of the tournament against a really good opposition. They can keep their levels high. Nice work off the deck from Mummery. Round the corner they go. Quick release. And Yaga makes good yards. New faces on the field. Plenty of time to attack in this phase, the Netherlands. Looking for more. Holman. Miss pass. Scotland get across. Nice ball on the inside. But Carter's there to make a crucial touch. Scotland working towards the edge. Changes have been hard to come by so far, but that's a nice darting run from Carter. Here's a Martin. Black. Slesser. Slesser looks to go himself. Lawrence Maroon catches his man. Back to the short side, swept up by Holman. Taken on by Schwampel. Maroon, Holman. It's much better from the Dutch. They're starting to control this tie. Good work from Harper. Nice ball back on the inside from Cheng. And great acceleration here from the Netherlands, but the touch is made by the Scotland scorer, Shane Harper, who wins it back. Bit of a stalemate at this stage in the first half. Who will blink next? Netherlands 3-1 up as things stand, shaping up for their first win of the competition, but only defeats to England and Ireland in the pool, who are favourites to qualify as the top two through to the semi-finals. Travis Smith, good carry. Lovely work from Owen Black, but the ball is lost and the Netherlands will recover. Peleo Casanovas de Alos. Cheng. Mamre. Van Wyck. Pimiaga. Van Wyck. Mummery on the roll. Scotland are offside. And the touch was missed by Owen Black. So Jay Mummery makes it 4-1. A nicely worked score by the substitutes racing round the corner. Five minutes to go, 4-1 the Netherlands. Scotland could do with another one before the break. Pick up, Netherlands still pressing on for more here. Lawrence Maroon, Samuel Holman, interception, nice step as well to Scotland here. Holman, the last man back, great covering touch. Carter almost away. Scotland on the reset. They needed a let-off like that. They needed something to relieve the pressure. Here's Emma Martin. Off the deck from Ryan Black. Jack Slesser. Ryan Black. Is he over? Sent back to the 7. Ryan Black again. There's the space for Scotland here. Netherlands look really strong, and Martin there in the link was just not up to that pass. It was an almighty one. Swung right in front of her. But she was too deep. Which you'd question whether that's actually the perfect place for the link to be. So not really her fault. Holman on the carry. Maroon off the deck. Lovely looping play from the Netherlands. Really well drilled in their transitions. Good line speed from Martin. He makes a crucial touch. Penalty though goes against Scotland. Good pressure. Not rewarded by the umpires this time. Forward comes Cheng. Good chance for the Netherlands here as they once again enter Scottish territory. They come swooping round the corner. Some nice footwork. Might see them over. And the score is given. Peleo Casanovas Diallos has another one for the Netherlands. And Scotland in this first half have been second best. The Netherlands, with a tough start to the competition, facing England and Ireland, must have thought they were in for a very long week, but this is the perfect recovery from them. Speaking of recovery, Robertson looking to create. Tom Travis-Smith. Owen Black. Travis-Smith. Robertson. Travis-Smith again. Black with options outside. Matheson. The pass was right behind her. There's a lot of noise coming from the Dutch line. Kind of feels like it was there to put her off. I'm not sure what communication was being expressed. Let's not be so cynical. Soft hands from Van Wyk round the corner. Although it's been spilt there. But the penalty goes against Scotland. That's unfortunate. And they lose another 10 yards as well. So the Netherlands could grab another before half-time. And then they'd be in a really sticky situation. Holman. Pulowski, Holman. Maroon. Maroon taking on Robertson. And he beats them. It's another try for the Netherlands. Black and Robertson were drifting away. There were options outside for Lawrence Maroon. The man who had a huge part to play in the first try scores their most recent. And this is a big deficit now for the Dutch to enjoy. Still time before the end of the first half for Scotland to get back into this. We know how quickly the momentum of ties can change, especially in the mixed open, it seems. We see a few more bigger comebacks than in the men's and women's competitions, I feel. UN. Burns. Over the top. Hail Mary. She doesn't answer this time. And the Netherlands will reset. Ocean Hartnett. Cheng. Quick pick-up for the Netherlands. This is a good transition from them. Oh, lovely hands. Well, they make the simple look sublime. This is a really talented mixed open side. Surprised they were so out of the competition when facing England and Ireland. They were really off the pace in those two, it seems. 15-5 they lost to England. 11-6 to Ireland. As the scramble touch comes in from Rennie Guthrie-Dorber. There's the buzzer. Is there a chance for Mummery here? Hand should do it. Ball down, and that will take us through to the break. Well, strong performance from the Netherlands here. They hold a command lead going into half-time. 6-1 at the break. Dominance in the first half. We're still going to run out this one here. I'm not sure there's much to play with. Who knows? Maybe they can score a first phase. The buzzer has gone. Well, the game should be over, but they're allowed to play on here. And that spillage was perhaps the touch gods measuring things out. Finally, the half comes to an end. And indeed, the Netherlands will hold a lead in this, our final game of the day, in the mixed open. So the Dutch finally come to the party after 2 defeats from 2 against perhaps the strongest sides in the group. Scotland looking to build on their first win of the day, but it's looking unlikely. 20 minutes still to play in our final fixture of day 1 of the European Touch Championships 2026 here in Vichy. underway for the second half. Netherlands with a strong lead here against Scotland, and they come flying out the gates as well with tap-off in their orange left to right in this second half. Cheng off the deck, gets it on the return. This is looking threatening again until it's put down by Irene Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz. It can be returned instead by the Scots, who are not out of this game, but will need a almighty comeback. Robertson, Cowie, Travis Smith. Tom Travis Smith with a great pickup. I see he has his father's fast footwork as well. Good hands from Matheson, but unfortunately they're out of touches. Floated over the top, but overcooked.
Let's go, Lions, let's go!
Back underway, floated over the top. Netherlands still looking threatening. Good carry from Torset. And then, well, diving over they go. And given. Goodness me, what a score. Edward van Vick scores a 7th for the Netherlands. I tried out of nowhere, really. I thought that the little dart from Torset would have been the end of it. And then Edward van Vick spotted half a gap. Nice work off the deck. Ball back on the inside. Scotland come close. They're sent back to the 7. There's a much better response after going behind early in the second half. Burns. Young. Doesn't work out for Josiah Yearn this time. Yearn. Stepping off the left boot, Yearn draws the touch, Burns through the centre. Yearn, not much he could do with that one. Dutch out quickly. Touch taken, Scotland with the chance here, looking for the switch. Instead, it's double Dutch. And Scotland denied again here. Burns, lovely ball, looking for that quick pass from Carter. Catches the deck instead, unfortunately. Maroon, Holtman wide. This is good again from the Netherlands. Holman still driving on before he takes his leave. Great pickup. Here go the Netherlands again. It's Ransbottom all the way through. Who's there in support? It's Chung. It's another try for the Netherlands. Chung on the end of it. Really good scoop through from Thomas Ransbottom. Not been too involved so far today, but has looked bright when he's had his chances. It's another try for the Netherlands. Heavy touch, well worn by Martin. Sleason pops it up again. Oh, great hands to Sleason, but he didn't have time to get it away before P. Miyaga closed in on him. Jack Sleason. at the heart of things for Scotland at the moment. Sleeson. Black. Slips through. Was there a tumble in the backfield there that allowed them through the gates? Not quite. Edward van Vick gets across. Well, I can let you know that the wildfire is not going well, because there's now 2 helicopters going back and forth with their giant pails of water, but neither is this Dutch transition. Will Scotland have it back again? Sleeson looks to turn the screw. Scotland could really do with a try here, just to keep the next 15 minutes or so above water. Sleeson, Black, 2 outside him, but he goes himself. That's a great dive. This time Van Vick won't lay a hand on him, and Scotland have their second. Ryan Black goes over. The Netherlands, though, will have 6 at halfway. We know how threatening they can be, having really impressed in the first half. Holman. Maroon. Maxime Pawajak. Here's Pawajak. Holman. Maroon. Holman at the 7. Netherlands looking to catch the Scottish creeping forward. Holman to the open side, but Scotland race up and eventually they're ushered out of it. Good defence by the Lincoln wing on the far side. Good work off the deck. A lot of noise from the referees, but in the end the call is Scotland did not place it down correctly, and that's the kind of mistake you can't get away with at this stage in the game. Holman. Svampol. Where's a heavy touch, and I think might win a penalty here. Good to see Maud Svampol straight back to her feet. Changes incoming anyway. Chung. Good drive from the 2 new middles, and the link comes into play, looking dangerous. He's well watched on the near side. Thomas Ramsbottom. Chung. It's Peleo Casanovas Diallos, and then he plays it wide. Some dive from a long way out. Irene Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz denied at the very last. But a good effort from the Netherlands again. Scotland look to exit. Ewan. Decent touch from Ramsbottom to halt the momentum. Carter can't skip away from Peleo Castanevos Dualos. Black, good drive. Slesser with a pickup. Slesser steps away. But clear as day, you hear the call from Thomas Ramsbottom. Touch made. Good hands from Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz. And that sets up an easy exit here for the Dutch. Up to the 10 metre, maybe more than a transition here. Mummery there at the half. Out wide to Van Vick, who loves that little half space on the left-hand side. And Edward van Vick has another in the second half. The Netherlands score again. 9-2 now. And any hope of a Scotland fight back is fading. 10 minutes still to play. 10 minutes left of day 1 of the European Championships. There are less pitches in action. A lot of people have wandered off home, to be honest, given that it's been 12 long hours of touch rugby and they've got more tomorrow. I think there'll be a good atmosphere. That's still at the bar around the corner, which has been serving all day. Scotland, though, still looking to finish their day with a flurry. That's a beautiful pass, but it's just behind the intended target, Ellen Cowie. I think there'll be some tired bodies in Vichy tonight. Not less from this mixed open category where every opponent has been so difficult. There really isn't an easy game in this one. If anything, we're looking at two of the teams that are considered such, and well, if that's not an indication of the standard on show, I'm not sure what is. Penalty Netherlands. 6 more touches as they approach double figures. Chung. Seb Chung over the 10. Dummy, and to the left-hand side goes Ransbottom. Casanovas Dialios. Ransbottom. Chung. Ramsbottom again steps inside and out of Trevor Smith. You'll do well to shake him off. Ramsbottom, Trevor Smith pushes him back. Chung, though, has the space to move to the right-hand side instead. Peleo Casanovas Dialos has another score, his second of the game. And the Netherlands hit double figures. Still Scotland will push on. Spill. Ooh, very positive Scottish coast on the near side, but he just dipped his eyes underneath his bucket hat after that one. This is a really tough watch. The Netherlands just seem like they have another gear here. Pim Jager. Van Vick. Munnery. Jager. They've got to keep crawling up here, Scotland. Jager. And the Dutch know that. Edward Van Vick on a hat-trick. Jager to the open side. Caught. Good defence from Scotland. Good shutout from James Burns. Burns. Yen. Give early as the call. Off the deck from Cowie. Round the corner come the substitutes. So they are going to be allowed to play here. Indeed they are. And then it's spilt. One hand out from Shane Harper as the touch came in. So touch first. Cowie. I think they get away with one there, Scotland. They'll take it. Ryan Black. Slesser. Good lie from Slesser, who throws the dummy. And who's there in support? The first effort is missed from the Dutch, but they won't miss the second. It has to be shipped on. And it is. And Keris Carson scores. Nice work from Jack Slesser. A little glimpse into the quality that Scotland have when they play with pace on the front foot. And they do have a third score. Touch made, and is that a little slip from the Dutch? It is. Svampal penalised. Scotland growing into the final 10 minutes of this game. Robertson wins 10 metres. Owen Black. Tom Travis Smith. Black. Travis Smith. Robertson. Good take. 2 outside him. Goes himself. Caught by Lawrence Maroon. Tom Travis Smith looks to flick it away on final pass, but it's no way near, unfortunately. Maroon. There was an advantage for the Netherlands, but they've rolled right through it. Holman. Skips away from the first. Turnover, though. Good patient defence from Scotland that time. Final few minutes of the day for them. And perhaps for their hopes of qualifying out of this tough pool that includes both Ireland and England, which is a really difficult draw. I mean, you can look across to the other side of the pool, which has Wales in it as well as France, for an indication of the quality in this mixed open. Burns winding up, goes short instead for Carter, who tries to flick it on but is unsuccessful. Five minutes to go now. Late delivery, but it's a good one. This is nice work from the Dutch. They've really come alive here at the end of the day. Good time for them to get their spirits raised right at the end of the day when they've got huge games tomorrow. Play on was the call. No advantage coming though, so Mummery's mistake will hand Scotland back possession. Nice ball. Carter gets over. Where's a heavy touch there? I think there's an agreement that will be a pen. In fact, obstruction is the actual call. Harper has Cowie outside. It goes to Slesser instead. Slesser, Black. Just marching up the field, the two middles. Martin to the right. Black, Slesser, Black again, keeps it direct. Caught by Pimiaga. Fifth coming is the call. They've got to create now. Slesser, Black, Slesser again. Oh, it's lovely footwork. The stop and go from Shane Harper has him over for his second try. Good work from Scotland. 2-on-1, well executed with some fine footwork. Shane Harper has two, and Scotland have another. 10-4, if you're reading us right. That's the score as things stand.
Come on, Dutch Rugby.
Off goes Maroon. Netherlands have this game wrapped up with the amount of time remaining, but still pushing for more. Svampal drifting into the middle, directing traffic. Round the corner comes Pawlowski. Pawlowski looking to get away here. Caught, still touches here for Holman. Trying something special. Now's the time to do it. Penalty Scotland. Played out to the width for Robertson. This is nice from Scotland. Maybe one more still in the locker for them. Josiah UN. Burns. Well, the call was to the right-hand side. It went to the left and down it went. And it will be Dutch possession. Well, it looks like there's going to be Scottish ball. Not sure why. Perhaps there was a hand in there from the Netherlands before it hit the deck. Although I don't know if Maxime Pawlowski's impact had anything on the chain of events. Still, Scotland will take it. Floated over the top. That's a brilliant miss pass. Carson under pressure. Looking for her second score. Touch first. So back we come. Guthrie Dorber. Carson whips it in field. UN. There's the buzzer. So they're trying to keep it alive. It's off the head of Rennie Gorthadaba. And out of their head is where they'll be putting this performance as soon as possible. Because Scotland picked apart by the Netherlands. A very impressive first half, which set the tone for the second. Scotland fought back into it well. But the Netherlands finally have their first victory of the competition after facing perhaps the best two sides in the pool in their opening two. England and Ireland. Scotland can take their win against Jersey into their evening out together, and perhaps still some winnable games to come tomorrow morning. But that also wraps up our coverage of pitch 8 here on our first day of the European Touch Championships. Final score, the Netherlands 10, Scotland 4. Where you can join us live bright and early tomorrow morning for another 12 hours of action of the European Touch Championship. What a day it's been. Men's Open places already decided with only the top 4 going through. The Women's 35, perhaps the most competitive competition out there. This Mixed Open has also been brilliant. Overall, a strong day of touch rugby, of development, and of scenes like this, which what make touch rugby so special. The coming together of new friends to make new memories here in Vichy. Well, I've been Wilf Kemsley from all the crew here at Next Gen Live. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back tomorrow for more action for the European Touch Championships 2026 here in France.
I did speak to him, by the way. He said eat here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Boring.
Yeah, eat here. Because he thought we were going out. I don't know. I'm not sure people are big on girls.